Live with the first tournament of Oceania in 2022. Welcome to quite a generous Knockout City tournament hosted by Ascendancy, with some prizes that have been generously donated by a whole bunch of people in the Australian and Oceanic Discord. We've got $200 and even $200 up for grabs, and even quite a few hollow box chipped in by Velen, and quite an interesting one this evening. We'll be having players from a whole host of locations across Oceania. We've got some Japanese players, some Singaporean players, and even one player who has made it out from UAE. So in the event of any cross-country placements taking place, we have Singapore as a neutral server where the lag should be minimal, or at least equalized for both players to ensure a fair fight all round. But you will have to keep an eye out, as it's definitely going to change some of the timings for certain players. So look out for that happening. And we do have our first matches coming up very soon between BUSINESSBURGER and Toxic Legend, or Pattenburger today. We should be starting in about 5 minutes, so make sure everyone's got your popcorn and got themselves ready. Strap in. We should be ready to go soon. If you haven't already as well, make sure you join the Knockout City Discord, or take a gander at the bracket. If you're wondering how our players are faring tonight, and if you're looking to root for anyone in particular, see how they're going. We do also have, it is a best of 3 match, so we'll be potentially seeing up to 3 different maps for each round, and that's going to be the whole way through the bracket. And joining me today in the commentary booth, we have, we have me and Stampy, and we'll be casting everything for you this evening, once everyone is ready to go. Say hi, Stampy. Sorry, you're on mute before.
Oh, sorry. Hello, hello.
That's all right. So, in about 3 minutes, we should be ready to kick off with our first match of Burger and Toxic Legend. Burger having taken down, I think, the last 1v1 tournament, or certainly placing in the top 3. He's looking to be our #1 champion this evening, repping Australia at the very least, but he's got some stiff competition with Waddles and Hyper, all excellent players. as well as Nage, who has taken a break for a little bit. And you know, from the Singaporean team, we have Alish and Strange FIFA from UAE, who are all playing on Singapore, as we mentioned. And then from Japan, I believe we have KATUDOON and Kosho. KATUDOON has been playing with a lot of the Australian players, Zenasis, who's put on this tournament, and Burger, and they have basically migrated to having to play on the new or American servers because of not enough players in Australia to get league matches, and that's where we picked them up from. So they're all massive grind lords and very strong, very technical players. Have you got to see any of them play over in America?
The only one in America I've really seen is Waddles, and you know he gives a lot of North American players a good run for their money. I'll say that.
Yeah, definitely.
A fantastic player.
He is really strong, has great reaction times, and somehow still manages to kind of pull it all through the lag. So I don't think there's going to be any issues with him having to play on Singapore or anything like that. But it may pose some problems. I'm certainly looking forward to seeing how people adapt to the kind of catch latency, where if you hit a fake at in lag, sometimes they can just react and catch anyway because there's enough cooldown time. But it looks like we should be ready to start with BUSINESSBURGER and Toxic Legend. So let's switch over. And just for everyone joining in today, we've got our a little overlay to kind of help out with the maps that we're playing on. As you can see, if at any time you want to know where that danger zone is closing in on, these are all the potential spawn locations for any given map. As we're kicking things off between Burger and Toxic, both Ascendancy players. There's definitely a bit of rivalry between Ascendancy and Relentless as well. So it will be interesting to see which player will be the furthest, will make it the furthest in this tournament.
Little you boost me in there.
Get ready. For our round 1 matches to start. Some teething issues for the first part of the tournament. We count them down for 3, 2, 1. And we're looking at train for our starting map. Certainly a big map. It's going to be an interesting one. Coffee, definitely a favorite of most players because you get the upstairs. Noticeably, they did make a recent change to how ball spawns work in best of 1 situations. There's no longer the ball lockout. You can always get a ball as it comes down on the danger zone. As we see, we're testing. Can he sneak one around the corner? But Toxic, he's got good enough reaction times. So a lot of patience from both players. Ooh, good fast catch, self catch to start things off. Great sneak too from Burger, but he's not going to be able to follow it up, and the danger zone's closing in, so Toxic definitely has pressure, which he's kind of let go in this area. Oh.
Excellent catch.
Yeah, and keeping the ball alive there. I was just going to say keeping the ball alive there too, but some great reaction times from BUSINESSBURGER. Maybe Toxic a little bit too focused on trying to quickly get that ball back. Burger will have to look out for the train, but he's going to get out well early enough. Pat's a little happy kind of throwing these balls away. With these stronger players, you've really got to get up close and pressure. And sometimes that happens. Oh man.
What a good catch.
He's got
Little
speed.
too tight on that.
Great tackle. That's the kind of pressure you want, and yeah.
Now it forces Burger away.
Yeah.
Oh, he has a ball again.
Not fast enough. A single catch. Oh, both players slapping.
Oh no!
Oh man. And Burger's throwing a little bit of shade there. Oh.
It's also a game of prediction.
Definitely. There's a lot of
There's no borders.
Yeah, there's no borders telling you where the ball's coming from, and
there's another key thing to remember.
Yeah. And certainly if you can break a lock too, so both players can kind of, when you're zoomed in on a player. Whoa.
Oh.
Far out. Burger really showing off his tactical awareness, right?
Oh no.
Great pressure, great pressure. That is the first match of, you know, the round 1, so they will get another. It is 3 individual best of 3s, so it's the best of 3 best of 3s. So Toxic can definitely come back from this, and if not, you know, he has another map that he might get to try his luck at.
Game 1s are usually a good information game, right?
Exactly.
To figure out how your opponent plays.
Exactly, and Burger is definitely a very strong player. Doesn't really flinch, has great reaction times. So it's going to be a tough one for Toxic, but he's certainly been molded in the fire before. Yeah, as we look like, once again, danger zone going to luggage.
That's an excellent punish.
Yeah. So the real key downtimes you have to punish are... excuse me, Toxic playing a little bit of danger zone there. The key downtimes you have to punish are the end lag on the dashes, and also maybe at some higher levels you'll see some fakes. Whoa!
What an excellent catch.
I mean, it just goes to show you like how good a player Burger is, right? Like, he knew exactly how long he could spend in that ball.
And also that ball. That ball form to block the corner was actually something we don't see a lot of in North America.
Yeah, I
we
mean,
tend to just hug walls.
It's definitely like a cute play there, right? He was just kind of spent some time, but it really shows like how much he knows about this game, how much experience he has, because he's kind of just waiting down the clock there, but in a safe way, as you mentioned, because as you can see in this danger zone, right? You've only got a certain amount of time, and if you run out of breath, you will lose that heart.
And you can continuously force players back into the zone.
Exactly.
To force out a heart.
But this is where the strong players shine, right?
Of course. And there goes the second ball spawning in.
Yep.
Perfect tackle. I think they just lost targeting there.
Yeah,
ooh.
A little bit surprised. You know, sometimes nerves kind of get to you, but some plays there from Burger and Toxic that could have definitely been punished from both sides, but just a little bit off in their consistency. That's a tier 3.
Oh, and Burger
That's
makes
like
a
a tier 3 tick. Burger does not want to lose that right now.
I do believe with that catch from Burger, it is a tier 4, and he throws it away.
He missed it. It would have been a phenomenal curve if he could have got that one around, but just a little bit too slow. He sets himself up with a self-catch anyway to get a tier 1 tick. And got the danger zone coming in. Can't really drop down, and Toxic's going to be left without a ball. But he is trying to go high so he can kind of recover. There's one on the tracks, as you can just see.
Oh, and just out of tackle range.
Oh, and just dropping the ball
An
for
excellent
Burger 2,
block.
unable to punish the second one.
The final zones on this map are very tricky, especially at this point right here, because of that train.
Yeah. Yeah, the train can come through at any time, but you can go downstairs as well to kind of like free yourself up a little bit more. And it depends a little bit on the timing, because if a train comes through at the top, you'll have less time up top in a safe zone. But if there's no train, you can't stay as close to the danger zone because of that hole in the center.
Of course, yeah.
Yeah, but Burger clutching it out right there.
This is gonna be it.
Some good timings, you know, capitalizing on some mistakes there from Toxic, but he's playing well as well, right? Like he's certainly got.
Of course, yeah.
I mean, he's one of the best in OCE at the moment, and
Oh,
it
some
shows.
phenomenal catches and very, very delicate punishes.
Yeah, yeah, he's got the reaction times and is very aware of his both positioning and I guess how much time everything's going to take him, as you saw with that beautiful ball catch and punish.
Yes.
Like, and I'm pretty sure it was a self-caught or at least a tier 1 tick, so like he wasn't messing around with that at all.
No. But right there just goes to show how good some players are under pressure and some aren't.
As we head to one of the newest maps, Alien Smash Site. This is one that really goes to show it's quite a large map, so a little bit more difficult for 1v1s, but the danger zone closes in at the same speed nonetheless. But you also get this movement mechanic in the UFOs. Now you've got the high and low UFOs. As we see Burger taking neither of those.
And
Toxic just taking a dive, perhaps. Falling off the edge. Oh, okay, they're re-rolling the map because they're not a fan of this one.
Okay.
Alright, gentleman's agreement, no worries. That makes sense. It's certainly not the most favorite map to play on for best of ones. As we see BUSINESSBURGER show off some tech there that may be exercised in the later games. Certainly one I've seen Nage making plays at the most. That's the elevator, the self-catch elevator tech, where for a limited period of time you can kind of get additional height by continually self-catching.
Yes.
And then cancelling the ball and then, you know, doing another self-catch, which allows you to navigate some additionally tricky situations, or not tricky situations, but like get over some hurdles that you wouldn't otherwise be able to, certainly on parking lot. The pipes, back alley brawl, they have an area that you can't otherwise get over. But I'm not too sure of many others. It does just kind of provide additional height.
And on a map like Back Alley Brawl, the staircase, which is what we refer to it over here, is useful to get over the short wall between yellow and green entrance or exit.
Yeah, exactly.
The little gate, it is very useful if there's nobody else around you.
Yeah.
Right, but personally, the staircase I don't think is that great of a mechanic. I think it leaves you vulnerable for periods at a time.
It definitely does. As do all self-catch mechanics. You can make them really short though, and some of the better players are really good at quick self-catching, and it's definitely one of the mix-ups you'll see, because it's almost to the point where it's like it's faster than just charging a ball to tier 0, you know, not a slow B, but like a tier 0 ball, and you kind of get people flapping if they're not ready.
Of course, yeah.
But it's definitely one that you'll have to punish if you want to make it to the finals here. As we head to the lockdown throwdown, this is the season 3 map that they brought in, and it's also got a really interesting mechanic. One which is maybe we might see another gentleman's agreement on, but I'm not entirely sure. There are cage balls that you can get in this. Now it does take some skill, but as you can see from Burger here, he's going to get a tier 1 cage ball, which he throws away immediately.
Looks like there is a gentleman's agreement, yes.
Or at the very least, he just didn't want it in play, because that is essentially
it's a free kill.
Yeah, because once they're in the ball, you if you're not too far away, you can just punish them. We see Burger locking on, both players with the lock on, but Toxic certainly with the faster ball there. I don't think Burger's in a position to go for a self catch here, certainly not with the lock on like that. And with the danger zone closing in. Oh, that's wow, nice catch. That is not a perfect catch, but a good one nonetheless.
Yeah, but it does throw Burger into a point of power, and now
yeah,
he
definitely. As you see,
ball.
I was gonna say he's really punishing Toxic for being so far out of the danger zone.
Yes.
Just colliding with the dashes too, like.
Yes.
Supreme awareness.
To take a little danger himself, yeah.
Exactly, like, and no danger at all because Toxic was in there from the beginning, right? So.
Yes.
Really, that's just putting absolute pressure on. And again, getting rid of those cage balls.
The storm punishing is definitely something you should, be aware of on how to escape it. 'Cause there are ways, right? You don't have to keep dashing forward into your opponent. You can dash to the side, or you can just upspin and avoid the dash.
Definitely. Yeah, the dash mechanics are really crucial for this close range play that you end up getting because of the danger zone, and knowing how to bait and punish those as well as pressure with the ball is really crucial. Burger kind of just pops one in the back
taking
too.
A free hit.
Yeah.
And a trade.
All right.
Okay. Now, this is still winnable for Toxic to stay in this and bring us to a game 3. I want to see a little bit more punishment out of Toxic.
Yeah. That would be what he really needs to capitalize on. A little less dashing away as a natural reaction, because Burger is so aware of that and is basically just waiting for it now.
Of course.
But it's tough, right? Like, these guys are forged in the fires of dodgeball. They're vulcanized.
Yes.
And definitely ready to play.
What I personally like to see is Toxic play a little bit more passive with the throws. I feel like some of the balls are forced in an unnecessary way. Like, you don't have to curve every single shot you have.
Yeah, I think that might be a position of him. I'm not quite sure what's going on right now. Burger might be having some lag or a disconnect. Whoop, looks like both players are back in now.
Beautiful.
Little gentleman's agreement there. And Pat again, like...
Toxic yet again.
Yeah, he's kind of, like... Oh, okay.
And that is a ball. You just have
holding myself with bated breath, yeah. He's letting Burger get into the position faster.
Yes.
For zone, and I mean it's difficult to punish that too, right? Because as a player with more like awareness or more game time too, he's more aware of like exactly where the danger zone is going to be based on how it's starting to close in. Great.
And another zone.
Yeah, it looks like it might be, but
Toxic will make it back.
great work, yeah. He made a really good decision there. Great dash.
Yeah.
Oh,
And that also alludes to what I was talking about earlier, right? Just, you don't have to keep colliding in. You just have to find a way out of it.
Exactly.
Toxic, perfect example.
Yeah, another great example there too. You know, he went for a pass there, which I'm not too sure about. But like, he did really make some changes there, right?
Yes.
Oh, this is interesting. Not a whole lot of breathing room there.
And Toxic with an excellent tackle, actually.
Yeah. He also has to put the pressure on because Burger's got 2 hearts, so if he can get the tick down.
And he's not. And Burger's probably just going to play Storm here, which he is.
Yeah, again.
And
what you were saying, sorry?
Oh, I was just gonna point out an interesting note about the storm and the tick damage. So if you actually lose a heart while being ticked, the tick damage carries over into the next heart.
Yeah, exactly, which makes it really dangerous to play
Burger.
with the balls, as BUSINESSBURGER shows you how it's done and just takes it out with 2 quick ones. He's on the perfect line, straight to grand finals. As we'll say well done to Burger, and we'll cut across to another. Okay, we're just going to cut across to VANSHY and Gale. Alright, oops, I will just bring you in.
I'll have to give me 1 second.
Are you ready up, Stampy?
It gave me the intro glitch, so I was finishing that out. I'm coming right now.
Okay, as we head into our second round between VANSHY and Gale. Gale, who made these overlays for us. Thank you very much.
Beautiful.
And VANSHY, one of our youngest players, actually, Zen's brother. Definitely an up and comer.
Definitely a player I watch.
Oh yeah. He certainly got the training from his older brother. And then we should be able to cut over to some of our out-of-state matches after this one.
Ho, ho, ho.
The out-of-state ones are going to be a little bit more interesting, I would think.
VANSHY definitely has the up-and-coming strats for him in his back corner, and his big brother backing him up.
If he's any good as his big brother is, it should be fairly easy to a high run.
All right.
Oh, and back alley brawl.
Oh, back alley
Perfect.
brawl. Yeah, so as we were talking about before, right?
The staircase.
The staircase is a
Yes.
potential. I don't think either of these players are leveraging the staircase, but certainly we could see them taking advantage of the pipes. The pipes in the storm in the danger zone, that's basically game over if you get knocked into one of those, and it's very easy to do if you've got a fast self-caught ball like the one Vanshy's repping here.
Yes.
We see Gale over at Laundromat. I think she's quickly identified where the zone's coming in at. But opts to come out. Hasn't got her own self-caught ball. I'm not sure if it's in her wheelhouse. I'm a little bit unfamiliar with her skill set, but certainly Vanshy will have the extra pressure from it because his ball will collide faster, and that means he's got a safer distance to be making fakes and making plays from. So you see him blink first, but
there we go. Oh, and Gale not, and the tube almost.
Yeah, beautiful. Just slightly sliding herself to the right there. Oh, and a great dash curve too. Unfortunately, unable to pick up a ball, but she's managed to. I was just gonna say she's managed to not get hit until she kind of threw that dash away a little bit too soon. But you just got to shake it off and then you know, take it as it comes.
And panic dashing is also, I feel, a lot of players' issues.
Yeah, definitely.
They miss the first one and get over eager and think I can still hit it. When
yep.
I think the best cause of action is just to play for the catch after the first miss.
Yeah, it's definitely kind of like your skill as a player, right? It goes, oh, I'm flapping, I'm panic catching when I see the fake. Okay, now I'm not panic catching, but I'm panic dashing because dashing is the stronger option. But really, waiting comes out frame 0, so doing nothing is quite often the strongest option. As you see from Banshee there, right? Just such patient play. He's kitted out in his you know, shiny suit, just ready, blinding him. Some deep breaths. You know, you can bring back any match, right? It's not over till it's over.
This is only the first round.
Exactly,
right? So
exactly.
There's shouldn't be too many pressure on Gale.
We might see, I'm guessing parking lot, yeah, might be the danger zone, or closing in on laundromat. Sorry, not laundromat, loading zone. But Vanshy doesn't even blink when he when the balls clash. Oh, and misses the lock on.
Fails to turn the camera.
Yeah, that is the one thing that can kind of cause you to miss a perfect punish in those situations.
Oh, and Gale with the beautiful hit.
Yeah, she's leveraging it to her advantage, right? Clash. If she can keep him out.
Oh no.
Good jump. Oh, great catch.
Excellent catch.
Perfect
Very good
patience.
punish.
Yeah, there we go. We just need more of that from Gale, and she's certainly in it to win it, right? Like she really showed that when it came down to the crunch, she played to her outs really well.
Now, this will be a little bit more difficult for Gale, as she does have the 1 heart.
Yeah,
right now.
Not even an option to play zone. It certainly makes it tough. It's not impossible, but you know, maybe you just you don't throw it, but you just kind of see how your opponent's going to play and take that into the next round, because you'll get a full set of 3 lives back and everything, which is going to be important, you know, for round 2 and round 3 if you decide you're going to take this whole game out. Yeah, Banshee with the high ground.
There. Oh.
There's the dash you were talking about too. It's definitely one of those options that people think, okay, I need to get a ball off this player, I'll dash in. But really the strength comes from dashing in and hitting your opponent and breaking the ball away from them. If you actually just need a ball that badly, you can just walk up and take it. You know, no one's stopping you. And it sounds like Gale has got the self catch in play there. She's ready. She's the one with the power play this time.
Banshee right back with the purple ball.
Yeah, both players repping their self catches.
If you are Gale here, you're down around, but it's obviously still winnable. How do you win this round if you're Gale?
Okay, I think I mean that's a good start.
That's a good start. Yeah.
But I really think it comes from the wow, great pressure. I was letting the game speak for itself for a little bit. Cutting down on those dashes. And really playing to your strengths, right?
Yeah.
We saw that Gale kind of had the upper hand in the scramble situation, so she needs to create more scramble situations that are in her favor, rather than kind of starting a scramble that's that's kind of on Vanshy's terms, as he sits back and waits for her to come into the zone. That's where she is falling apart. But when the zones were even, Vanshy or Gale actually had the upper hand. As we see a parking lot scramble. Ooh, going high from Gale.
Might be good.
Oh, well played.
Takes the trade.
Yeah, a trade, not too bad in this situation, right? Like,
Oh, absolutely.
it's still
not.
1 versus 1, so you just got to take what you can. Grab your next ball. Get a self catch. No, just a charge, and put the pressure on. Yeah, and neither player is like at that. It seems at that confident level to kind of self catch in someone's face, which is where the real scary pressure comes from the pros that we'll likely see in the later games. But man, I'm telling you, it's difficult to face off against. That's for sure.
I don't think I agree with that throw.
Yeah, it seems, I don't know, kind of, maybe she has a little bit of extra delay, because as we've seen, that certainly changes like your timing and stuff. So it's a very like fast-paced game, right? But both players with a self-court ball, yeah, you really want to just hold, be comfortable in the pressure. Sit in the pressure cooker and wait. As Vanshy kind of throws away a 1-tick a little bit too early.
So I don't know if he was trying to punish the fake, because while you're faking out, you can actually still get hit and you can't catch the ball.
Yeah.
It's a weird input thing.
No, that's
but
definitely.
He might have been going for that.
A great point, and with a 3-tick, I think Gale's best option here is if she wanted to. Well done for Banshee.
There it goes.
Taking round 1. What I was going to say is for Gale's best opportunity there would be to grab that ball and just throw it. Like, it doesn't matter, because you're just providing yourself some opportunity and space by making them catch another ball, and whether they dash away or catch it, it'll be a 1-tick at most.
Definitely.
And so you can't, or you give yourself a little bit of breathing room, I guess, is the best way to take it. But after taking round 1, we'll have another map for our players to take to the streets on.
And now, if you're Banshee, obviously you go into this next game with a little extra confidence boost, right? You just come off the last win, pretty convincing last round too. So I'd imagine Banshee is gonna play a little bit more confident instead of super patient and behind.
Yeah,
But
it does seem like he has the greater advantage in pressure. not necessarily aggressive pressure, but definitely like the kind of threatening presence that will take you quite far in these 1v1 situations.
And Gale with the the awkward self-catch there.
Yeah, unfortunately, a little bit of a slip, but that's how you got to do it, you know. Great follow-up from Gale there too. That's
Great.
that is one of the like next level plays that you throw the ball, and regardless of whether you expect them to catch it or not, you dash in and punch them so they can't really punish you. The self-catch as both players' balls collide on the lobs. That's certainly a rare sight.
And ooh, Gale gets the good tackle back.
Yeah, cops a punish for her dash a little bit too
Nicely
early,
done.
and that's the other thing I was just gonna mention. She kind of went for that ball when she had there was another one kind of waiting at spawn that you could have dashed towards and get the pressure off. But a great
And
punish.
Gale actually.
Yeah, a little bit like too early on the catch led to her having some downtime, being caught in the air, and just giving her the great positioning to punish VANSHY's dash in there, because he was trying to copy what Gale did earlier. Both players kind of stand off. I like the weave-ins too. As you mentioned, there's the if a player is faking too much, you can catch them in the like lag of the move block of the beautiful, yeah. VANSHY putting the pressure on, and with the storm too. I was just gonna say I'd like to see a ball just to keep her out, and worst case you can get closer to put more pressure on. But, beautiful timing.
Yeah.
Great throw from VANSHY.
But now Gale does have the heart reset, so it is back to neutral ground here.
Yeah.
And Gale did take the first point, so maybe a little bit more confidence from her.
Yeah, it's definitely like that's what you want. That's what you need when you've just lost. So maybe Hollywood Drive-In is the kind of like more familiar map. It's the kind of close quarters map you might like if you're a more aggressive dashing kind of player as well. And she scores a hit on VANSHY, but again these dashes are a little bit too punishing as she drops the next one. But you know, the same situation, she can just bring it
tie it back up. And another one from Gale.
Yeah, and she had that one there, but the unfortunately the New York Rumble kind of hollow projection stabbed her in the back. And there's both players. Yeah, it looks like the zone's going for center. Haven't seen Popcorn or Soda yet. Both players putting the pressure on as bedtime rocks up. Ooh. Dash under.
VANSHY.
He's there. So the pressure is definitely on. He's got a 2-tick. You can hear it just menacingly. Ooh.
And that's another dash away punish. Right?
Yeah.
That's something you have to be very cautious of.
Yep, and a little bit off screen, you know, not able to catch the ball as it came flying in there, like slightly looking away. But you know, she got a lot more points in that round, so it's definitely tighter. You know, don't call it a comeback.
Okay.
As both players show us how it's done. With the slick, tricky self catch off the Hollywood jumps.
Oh, good catch by VANSHY. Excellent catch. What Gale should do here is play for the catch for VANSHY, let him catch it, and then throw an immediate red ball back. Just another follow-up ball. Just get the demon out of his hand as fast as possible.
Yeah, but she's the one with the demon right now. Look at that. Bursting with energy. It's a crackling with a black hole as VANSHY has to, like, you know, cower behind the popcorn stands. It's a great situation. Like, it's a great hiding spot. But I was gonna say it affords you little safety. Beautiful.
And Gale.
See, that's the positioning she needs. She really took it with like leveraging that demon. But you don't always have to be leveraging a demon to get that kind of positioning. She has it in her. Just got to just got to really capitalize on it, right? Play to the strengths and maybe get a little bit more on the ball with the catches, as both players are in unison trying to fake each other out and trying to catch the balls.
And VANSHY,
Yeah, I'm surprised
not
that one
bad.
missed.
And Gale
Just
showing a little bit of extra aggression.
Yeah, and it paid off, but like she was right at the end of the dash there. That was a trade that
Beautiful,
she's happy to
Gale.
take. Yeah.
Yes. This is something I really like to see Gale doing. The first game was a lot more patience. It didn't work. The first round, more patience. It didn't work. She's
Yeah.
getting aggressive in his face.
Yeah, exactly. But it needs to be the kind of aggression that doesn't lead her to dashing in at the wrong situation. She's got some really good ones with this. Just needs to kind of keep that up and make sure that she's not dashing into zone too much, or kind of underneath. Doesn't want to become too predictable with it. You know, you can dash in the air too, so sometimes you got to mix up your heights. Whoa, with a sneaky one from VANSHY. You know, she couldn't see him at all. I had no idea where he was either. But a perfect catch as the zone. The chain link fence of purple comes crashing in.
And good hit.
Yeah. I
Okay.
was just gonna say that's the kind of situation where you want to dash away too, because like you've taken the ball, he has none, so just get out of there, reset yourself, and make him come for you. But you know, she's up 2 points to 1, and VANSHY's on his last heart for this round. So let's see how it goes. Oh, great lob self catch, man. Those ones are hard to do. Both players kind of waiting each other out.
A bit of a standoff. Well, VANSHY's gonna play this a little bit more passive as he is down a heart and a point.
That's right, and he also has the major zone advantage, right?
Yes.
Yeah,
Excellent
Gale
punish.
dashing a little bit too much there as it closes in on Soda. But let's see if she can. Yeah, I mean that's far too.
Ooh.
It's too far away to be throwing a one tick.
Yeah.
It's basically dash distance is where you need to be to really hit someone with a single charge, and then you can get a little bit further away with a self catch, with a one tick. But as the pyramids rock up, Gale will have the advantage.
Perfect,
Of height.
Gale.
Yeah, and that's got to be. It's good. That's really good for your momentum, right? Like, yeah,
Yes.
you caught a couple ones and you let it go 2-3, but if you're coming back, this is where it begins. So hopefully she recognizes the changes she had in that gameplay. She starts off with another self catch, so it seems like a little bit more confident in her abilities, both technical and strategic. And that's
Excellent block.
great dash up, but that was a great sequence, right, from both players. Gale recognizing that she doesn't need to dash in to like collect every ball, just patiently went and picked it up, and still ended up getting hit, but and again no dash, like no punish from VANSHY. All right, no punish there either. That's a good dash. Here we go. Now she's capitalizing. Both players.
Ooh.
Alright, good play from VANSHY there. Great scramble though. Both players like really playing well, like cognizant, like much better dashes from Gale there than her, kind of previous ones.
It's a lot more smart aggression from Gale, right? Game 1 was a little bit more panicky, maybe getting the nerves out of the way.
Exactly, and a little bit too early on some of the balls there. As you see, VANSHY's got the lock. As the Hollywood drops, this might be some perfect timing. Doesn't opt to go for it as it looks like it's closing in on security or backstage. Oh, wow.
And I think Gale actually canceled the charge on that ball there before it was thrown.
Yeah, going a little bit too early and kind of backing away in the wrong situation, as we see. Great catch, there it is, right?
Oh.
That's exactly what we were talking about. She played it patiently.
Perfect.
Perfect, right?
Yep.
Played it patiently, walked and picked up the ball, you know, kind of sat with the pressure, and as a result, VANSHY, like, wasn't ready for her to be making the plays that, like, you know, was maybe expecting a dash there, and she was able to pick up a ball and safely get away with that. So well done.
And the excellent close quarters catch by Gale too.
Oh yeah, like she's been dropping a little of them at range, but that situation, I think she's more of a predictive player than a reactive player, or you know, certainly in these 1v1 situations. So she's like on the ball, she's kind of knowing what VANSHY's going to be coming out with.
Perfect.
Ooh. I like the fake, to be quite honest. I don't like that dash. And a good punish from VANSHY. Definitely his technical skills are stronger than Gale's, it seems. But like, man, once she gets him into that headspace, you know, those kind of close quarters matches, she's definitely reading like what he's doing, and is ready to punish with a one tick. I'm not sure where that ended up.
I think it just hit the wall and bounced back.
I like it. Zone's coming into center, so doing the right thing, taking the high ground from Gale. A lot of pressure. Yeah, you see VANSHY just flapping at a fake.
Beautiful. And now this
ready.
This is perfect scenario for Gale.
Well, I mean,
you got 2 hearts. You got pretty good ball control here.
It's definitely the best place you could be right now, but it's not what you want to be hanging your tournament life on, or at least your winners tournament life.
Yeah.
She certainly does have a good position though. Hasn't picked the right spot for danger zone, as it looks to be probably Soda by how quickly that's closing in.
And now this is working a lot more in favor of VANSHY. As I say that, and Gale
manages to take both out.
Okay. This is what we want, right? The smart aggression followed by the punishes.
Exactly. And that self catch, right? Like working on the self catches, you know, even though she was missing them earlier in the matches, coming back with, you know, like not letting it get to you, practicing it, catching them, and then able to make the pressure happen, right? And because VANSHY wasn't able to, or didn't have his own self catches ready, wasn't able to punish or hold the same kind of distance.
Yeah, of course. Well, now let's see if Gale
can
actually close this one out.
Yeah, it's one apiece.
And as casters, this is something we want to see. We want to see the full distance, right?
You love it. You love the round 3, you know, final game. Nail biter, 1 heart each. That's what you live for. As we take
no zone.
Yeah, as we go to the streets. Man, I can never remember the name of this one. Roundabout. Yeah.
Knockout Roundabout, I believe it's called.
Where VANSHY's starting off there is the cinema. Definitely one of the least favorite positions for the spawn to kind of close in on. I think the new changes are really good in that you will always have 2 balls, like a ball will always spawn, to make sure that both players have a ball in the kind of close quarters situations. But previously it was very difficult if cinema was the final zone that it was coming down to, because you can kind of get a height advantage that is very difficult to punish without a ball.
Perfect.
Ooh. As I say, without a ball. I was going to say VANSHY finds himself without a ball, but quickly remedies the situation and manages to punish Gale for that dash in, but not too much, you know. Punishing her for the fakes though.
Yep. what I was saying earlier. The fake it has this weird time slot where you can hit them.
Yeah, it's
And-
really like next level. That like you got to retime your fakes. And one of the things you can do is you can fake the lob and the curve shots as well.
Yes.
So if they're just looking for general behavior, mixing in a lob and a curve fake with just regular, lob and curve kind of the jumps that you get, the ones that Vanshy's showing off for us right there, the little lob fakes. Sorry, the lob setup with no throw. Is definitely another way to like mix up your behavior and make sure that you don't become too predictable. As both players throwing fakes off against each other, I wonder if Gale's has worked it out and can fake into a bait as they just trade.
Oh no.
Go left.
And
Oh,
Gale actually opted to go for the second tackle instead of the ball over to her right.
yeah. I like what she went for though. Like, I think she was also trying to go over the top of Vanshy and be able to, like, she'd recognized, or it seems that she'd recognized that Cinema was going to be where the zone was closing in on, and had basically decided, okay, like, screw the ball, I just need to grab the one that's spawned up there, which is a smart decision, but unfortunately because of how it got knocked around, she ended up getting punished, and she's in quite a predicament now, but, she can certainly come back.
And
Oh, how did that happen? Seems like the ball just kind of like bounced off the ground.
yeah, I'm not too sure what was going on there.
Yeah. But this is where you gotta rally yourself and come back. You use the cars as movement, or trick your opponent into getting hit by one.
And now Vanshy does not have that purple anymore, so
No.
this makes it a more fairly even game.
As we were saying, great dash though. Great.
Okay.
Okay. Oh. Oh man,
Vanshy with
that
an
was
excellent catch.
beautiful play. Yeah, well played by Vanshy taking that one. Oh my goodness, it's not even far out. I thought that was it. I was just gonna say,
One more
like,
round, Ellie.
yeah, really well played by Gale. To have the patience there, she played the zone really well. She put the pressure on, but just a perfect catch by Vanshy, bringing it all down to take the match there. Hopefully she can reset with that kind of with the adrenaline that comes from a situation like that, and really use it to take this round.
Excellent catch, excellent punish. And Gale not getting the lock on there.
Yeah,
And opts to not go and retrieve the ball.
Yeah, that is definitely one of the things too, is you see both players kind of going for the same ball. Gale is doing the right thing and kind of, wow, great dash.
Beautiful tackle.
Putting herself in safe situations for a perfect trade there. Very well played.
Gale will take that trade, I think. She should be happy with that.
Yeah, definitely. She's got the first round. If she can get any other hits off it, that's great. That's exactly where you want to be. Both players just feeling each other out. Vanshy, I think, has identified, or at least capitalized on the spawn being at Cinema, or the ticket booth of Cinema. Gale comes in from the Department of Transport with a great catch. Oh, second great catch.
Beautiful. Now Gale does have a second ball. Excellent third hit. Good punish on the Vanshy.
Beautiful, great positioning.
And
went for the
this-
one fake. Sorry, yep.
Yeah.
I was
no,
just
go
gonna say,
ahead.
went for the one fake and recognizing that he didn't react to it at all, just slung that ball and took her out. Took Vanshy out, which was a great play. And being up 2 hearts, for 1 life, that's the kind of position you really want to be in. you'll
And this
take
is
a trade on
about
that
as
any day.
perfect as it can be for Gale.
Yeah, she's really looking to bring it to round 3, game 3, round 3.
This is what we
One
wanted to
card
see.
left on Vanshy. But he's no slouch, right? He's definitely got the pressure.
Oh,
He's got the ability to
We've seen
pressure.
it last round, or last game.
Exactly. Exactly.
I don't
play a
think
standoff.
Gale knows where he is, or has a lock now.
Yeah, no, the one tick, certainly putting the pressure on. Bus stops are a hard one to play around if you're messing kind of with the, if you're messing with curb shots, like Gale is.
Oh no.
Ooh.
Excellent tackle.
Yep, great cognition to go for that ball, and now, jumping high,
And
not able to take it. Vanshy, some
Vanshy.
really good play right there. All Gale needs is one trade, and so Vanshy's gonna have to be like on his toes if he wants to take this out.
Now, Vanshy would want to close it out here, right? Doesn't want to give Gale that opportunity to rally back mentally, and
Absolutely.
we'll have to see.
Pressure kind of comes in. But looks like she's identified the right ball spawner for this one. Could be either mid, judging on how slow it's, or clock tower, judging on how slow it's coming in, or it could be underpass where she was earlier.
It's definitely going to be clock tower.
Yeah. As it closes in, that little lip around is a hole that you can fall in, and it will cost you your entire life, so something you don't want to see happen right now. But it does also mean that you have to play extra careful, because once you're in...
And Gale. Bringing us to the final round.
Perfect
of the final
patience.
game.
And a beautiful punish right there.
Absolutely. Now it just comes down to who is mentally more prepared to deal with this last round.
Yeah, exactly. Gale certainly seems to be the one who's benefiting from these kind of like lose the first round, win the second and third. But it's up to Vanshy to bring this one back. It is an absolute nail biter. Vanshy's got himself cooped up in a nice position at the underpass.
Gale holding bus stop. Yeah, we'll have to push into Vanshy here. Don't think Vanshy's seen her. Well, now he has.
Fakes flying from both
Excellent.
players. Great dash. We're gonna see a repeat. Oh, Gale the one taking it this
Gale.
time. Yeah, not making the same mistake she did last time. Patient play, and takes it out. No dashing coming out from this one. Certainly.
That's more of the smart aggression, right? You're super close. There's no need to even fake that one. You're also right underneath him.
Exactly. And a good mix-up, like, she's identifying, okay, I got punished for this last time, so I need to mix it up. Takes a trade too.
Excellent trade.
That's where you want to be. Whoop. Unable to catch, but
tying it right back.
yeah, I think dropping down there and maybe catching the ball spawner would have been her plan. But great punish from Vanshy. He's not out of this at all.
Oh no.
Certainly an easy one to bring back. Just gotta.
But now the nerves have to be settling a little bit for Vanshy.
You just gotta breathe deep, in through the nose, out through the mouth. Both players, those self-caught tier 1 tick balls, they are putting the pressure on. Wow, from that distance too.
And I think Gale might have got caught in the fake.
Yeah, that might have been. Yeah, you're absolutely right. She might have been going for that, seeing how many she's been kind of throwing out at that distance. You don't want to get hit by a car at this stage either, because it will leave you in a situation unable to punish. Ooh, as both players swap positions.
And oh no.
I think another fake. Yeah, I think you might be right that
Oh, no.
Gale's thrown out one too many fakes at that kind of distance, and VANSHY is just capitalizing on them. Right, great positioning.
We also seen this last game, right? VANSHY was in a very similar position, 1 heart, the last round, and Gale managed to take it off.
As she takes that one off him right there.
Oh, yeah, I'll say that's a good trade. Now
It's maybe
you
not the
have it
best
tied up,
trade.
you are 1.
It's certainly
It's a
gonna be
trade
tough.
most, I think, would be satisfied to have.
Yeah, it's better than not losing, not taking
Yeah.
half of them. That's for sure. But she's gonna have to be so precise with her play right now.
Both players spot each other.
It looks like they've spotted once again the underpass as the zone that's closing in. Ooh,
An excellent.
It's not.
And
Not the
oh,
underpass.
Gale.
Yeah, beautiful play. The final heart. It's
This
the
is-
one that you've
this
got
is what
beating
we
in your
wanted.
chest right now. And there's the play that we were talking about, right? The ball spawner coming back in.
Yes.
This is going to be a little bit difficult for either player. I can't exactly tell, but oh, beautiful pressure from VANSHY to follow that one up.
And Gale.
What? What a catch and throw! That's certainly how you want to end your final match on stream.
That is.
Both players, absolute nail biter, but Gale taking it out, proceeding to round 3.
I think the smart aggression matched with the settled nerves at the end of that round is what really kind of took it for Gale. That catch was just pristine.
Yeah, exactly. And I think you're absolutely right, seeing as how she was getting caught at such a distance. I think they were the fakes that she was getting caught in, whereas in these situations, in those close situations, she managed to bring it back. As we're going to be moving on to one of our first kind of intercontinental match here. Well, we've got Nage, one of the favorites from OCE in the past has been a little bit rusty, but I mean, don't let that fool you. He's definitely one of he's definitely a phenomenal technical player. He'll be facing off against KATUDOON, who is our first Japanese player that we'll be having on stream. So that means this match will be played on Singapore. And crucially, that means we're looking at about 90 to 100 milliseconds of ping, which is definitely going to throw off the timing for all players. Now that's not to say that they aren't experienced with that kind of play style. Both of these players play on oceanic. Play their league matches on the North American servers, so they're looking at 200 plus milliseconds of ping, but certainly in a 1v1 situation, you don't have your teammates to rely on, and that changes a lot of things. Definitely one of the most notable things I've seen as like being a one of the things to punish is that the fake timing gets really hard, because when you fake and you see it and they react and then you're like, okay, I can throw a ball because they've been caught in the fake, it's cooled off and they're actually able to catch again. So you either need like a double fake, or you just need to go for it and hit them while they're unprepared. But both players here, Nage certainly a master of the self-catch, constantly practicing elevators. I haven't seen too much from KATUDON, but certainly looking forward to it. Okay, Nage just has to do a quick restart, as sometimes there are some quite high Singaporean server glitches. Sorry, sometimes there's some glitches where you can get a significant amount of ping
on the server. Yeah.
on that server. Switch myself over as I'm the new group leader, but we'll just wait for Nage to come in. Make sure you guys check out the Discord, the bracket. Certainly, we were all hoping for more players to be joining from Japan, and we'd love to have them here. We're more than happy to play on these kind of middle ground servers like Singapore, or I think a lot of people have even said, like, if you want to match off against Americans in 1v1, you know, we'll play on Tokyo,
Oh
or
god, no.
something like that. I mean, the lag is high, but the gauntlet is has been thrown down by plenty of Australian players that say, like, yeah, we'll deal with the lag, we'll beat you anyway. So let's see if they can put their money with where their mouth is. Certainly in this tournament, with $100 for first place, 50 for second, 30 for third, and 20 for fourth place, all provided by both Zen and the lovely members of the Ascendancy Knockout City Discord, which is a little bit of a casual Discord for Knockout City, but full of fun people, and kind of has taken over as somewhat of the official Australian Oceanic Knockout City Discord. We're always happy to have anyone in there, and as we look to fix this glitch, as we bring Nage back in, make sure you also check out the bracket. There's some really hype matches coming up. We've got Gale versus Hyper, which is taking place now after the intense match they just played, and hopefully we will have Kosho, the winner of Kosho and Finesse versus Whoop after this one, which will certainly be interesting.
And Kosho is actually a player I'm familiar with over in North America. He does have a tendency to play very similar to a North American player, as he is super aggressive and super good on tackles, might I add.
Oh yeah,
And
definitely he's definitely got those tackles, and like so many hours. Certainly playing in the lag, so I don't expect that.
yeah.
I don't expect that having to play on Singapore will be any issue for him with the capabilities that he's shown off playing in North American servers. Okay, might be having some issues with the lobby, so we're just gonna remake the whole thing.
Okay.
Really quickly. Kosho, definitely one of the players I'm looking forward to seeing as well, because he has like so many hours in this game. It's pretty ridiculous.
Kosho, my personal players to watch would be Kosho and Waddles. I know Waddles is a very experienced tournament player,
Yep.
I don't know about Kosho, but I know he has a lot of skill, and he's very mechanically mindful. So, personally, I would love to see how those two would play against each other. But we'll just have to wait and see on all that.
Yeah, he is. He's got great reaction times too. So I wonder how
Hmm.
Singapore will affect him. But he yeah is definitely a great player for mechanics and mental game as well. In the last one against
Absolutely.
Hyper, he ended up taking the games against Nage, knocking him out at third place, and then taking it for a bracket reset against Hyper in like playing all 5 games in their best of 5 1v1, and then for the grand finals, still went to game 5, but Hyper ended up taking it.
Kosho would be looking to take what he couldn't take against Hyper last tournament. All right, so you would imagine Kosho comes into this one with a bit more, I don't know what the right word would, like flourish,
Hmm.
just wanting to take it all, the want to win.
Okay, we're still experiencing some issues with Nage, so we might have to swap over. Or find an alternative server. It sounds like we might end up on a home territory for KATUDOON, which might be too much of an advantage. But let's see if there's another match ready for us. I think. We're just gonna move over to the player we were just talking about, right? Starnak
Oh
and
shoot,
Waddles. So we'll give you
oh
a little
Waddle,
taste of his mechanical madness.
perfect.
As I try and find.
And while we were in that short intermission, I did take a look at the bracket, and if things fall into place, we could actually end up seeing Waddles play Koshi.
Yeah,
Kosho.
that's a potential for his next match. Or the
The
match after
semis.
this.
Yeah.
In semis, yeah, a bit of a long way to go for that one. He'll have to at least fight through KATUDOON if he manages to best Nage, but it'll certainly be interesting.
Well, I like Waddles, and I like to watch him play, so I'm just really excited I get to see how he plays on not 200 ping.
Yeah. Just waiting for Waddles to join us, and we should be kicking off.
Now, we've talked a bit about Waddles and how much of a great player he is and how phenomenal of a player he can be. What can you tell us about Starnak, his opponent?
He's definitely a strong player, no slouch. I haven't seen him as much lately, but he was a like quite a strong 1v1er. So he's definitely going to put up a fight. I don't know if Waddles has at this point maybe overtaken him with just sheer playtime and experience through his kind of downtime, but definitely definitely going to be or should be a close one, or at least a match of two strong players kind of clashing off against each other as we start the face-off.
You know, we are a little bit deeper into the bracket now, so we should be expecting higher quality games, not just 3-0s and 2-0 final.
Exactly. More like those kind of VANSHY,
Gale
VANSHY
games,
and
yes.
Gale games. Exactly, as you say, we're taking it to Concussion Yard, a favorite of players who like the air. This one is quite interesting, right, for kind of 1v1 situations. It's got a lot of cramped spaces, which also quite, like, paradoxically, it's quite cramped, but also quite open. You see like how kind of open it is on the side there, but the shipping containers actually mean that that's more like 3 separate areas, but all of it comes into play with each other, and that kind of creates an interesting dynamic. One thing which we might see is if the danger zone goes to Crane, where Waddles is, looks like he may have already identified that super quickly. He could look to ball up and kind of choke them out using the storm, but both players can certainly get a good
something
hook.
I want to see.
No, I think both players are able to kind of hook it under there and really put the pressure on. Wow!
Starnak with the opening hit.
Yeah, taking out the first one. I think Waddles, if I'm not...
Excellent catch.
Yeah, he is always ready for that. See Starnak.
And there's the second ball spawn.
Yeah, and it looks like... Yeah, you can kind of hear it. Starnak's gone for the underneath, so he's going to take a quick shot. Oh!
Oh, Waddles. Uh-oh. And
managed to snag it.
Waddles will win this, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, gotta hand it to him. He knew exactly how to punish her, right? Beautiful dash through there to grab him, drag him out the other side in the player ball. Not able to kind of throw him off the edge, but just great cognition of not getting cheesed out in any way. And I mean, both players had that, but yeah, Waddles really got the pressure on now.
As all of our games today, not one opponent is out by any means at one point.
Exactly.
You know.
I'm expecting probably some excellent use of the... I was just going to say some excellent use of the Wrecking Ball. As a shield in this case, but more likely for movement. And this is another one of those like areas that I would say like looks really open, and certainly it is kind of from like a vertical perspective, very open.
Oh,
did he manage to...
That is a good trade.
Good trade.
He did trade it, yeah.
Yeah, the speed to like catch that and still get off the throw. Like, unfortunate for him that he got hit, but like, really well played. He's got insane reaction times when it comes to catching.
And Waddle's messing up a few self passes there.
Yep.
Another one.
Third one.
So actually, I don't know if they're being purposely messed up, because this is a strat that has been rising in North America, where you fake out the first self pass to bait out a flap.
Yeah, interesting. It, I kind of like that. Like, it's an interesting strategy, but it seems as though he was maybe too far away.
Yes.
To like, you know, didn't really know where Starnak was. But It's not too far away to catch him with that self-caught demon.
Both players have identified each other. And there's one of the quick self-passes from Starnak.
He said that's definitely something, like, when you can do that in someone's face at like a range where, I mean, you really shouldn't.
Excellent.
Yeah, beautiful play. Like, the cognition to go for the dash there and just really self-aware. I wonder if his timing is slightly off because he might have had auto dash on and it doesn't anymore.
Oh, interesting.
Or if he's recently changed to auto dash, that could be the other reason.
And Starnak might have been caught out in a fake, but an excellent punish.
Yep, and like you said, that tick pressure when they're in the zone doesn't go down, so you don't get extra life back. It's not going to take away from your tick, which is really punishing and really puts the panic in when you get hit the first time and have to find your way out of it.
Now Waddles with the purple.
I like Starnak's positioning here, you know, really leveraging that, like, pole does have a hitbox, so you can get a ball around it, but your opponent can't exactly hit you as easily. Both players really aware of their, like, positioning and how they've got to play this.
Oh, and Starnak caught with the flap, but Waddles into the wall. Oh, and barely out of tackle range.
Yeah, Waddles is really good at being just where you don't want him to be, right? Like, just slightly out of that dash range. The amount of times I've played against him and been, like, caught short, like, half a centimeter, it does not feel good. And you just cop a ball straight to the face.
And he's very patient with it, too. He won't throw it as soon as the dash ends.
Just enough to make sure that he's going to take your stock.
Yeah.
Ooh, a beautiful shot there from Starnak, too. Getting a real nice fast ball and sneaking it around the corner in a way that I don't think Waddles could see and react to.
Waddles with the flap.
Yeah, I mean, it's great positioning. Starnak's definitely just using it to bait him out. Oh,
and opts to fake instead of throw. That's irrelevant. And now both players will fight for the contention of the single ball. There's the second one.
Wow. Great. You saw that, like, little patient wait from Starnak too, right? Like, he saw that there were no balls, waited for Waddles to go for the ball first, and then was able to punish that by dashing, like, knocking him out of the space and everything. So he switched to Waddles' perspective.
And Waddles might actually have this? He does.
Looks like it's gonna go
it's a trade. Okay.
Ah, perfect timing. Wow. That's a rare one for a situation like that, but certainly going to favor Waddles as he goes up 2-1. Looks like he might be taking the first game.
Close it here. But again, game ones, for most players, I feel, should be information rounds. Get a feel for how your opponent plays.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
And but the interesting thing is, it's definitely going to change, like, depending on the map that you're on. Like, more aggressive players can certainly benefit from maps like Hollywood Drive-In or Back Alley Brawl as those more, like, close range ones. But then there's kind of like there's close range maps that are also, like, quite wide too, like, paradoxically quite wide. Man, Starnak is
Excellent.
so clean on those. Waddles is even cleaner.
Oh, and there's the ball.
Oh, that's gonna be a harsh punish if he can't get back in time. Beautiful patience though, not to dash. Yeah, Waddles getting caught faking it and only punished with a dash.
And oh,
But that time Starnak is the one sent flying.
Waddles. So I'm not sure if you caught that earlier. Starnek was holding Waddles, and he peeked around the corner to check that little window box right in front of Crane to see if Waddles was curvable, if you could hit that curve. That's an interesting thing I just watched.
Yeah, before going for it, it was like definitely really smart play from both players there, right? Like from Sarnak to try and hit that. He might have been let down by that too, giving Waddles just enough time to know like, hey, this ball is coming. But Waddles has insane reaction times to still catch that one anyway.
There's still, I'm a fan of that. I want to see more little like tricks like that throughout this tournament.
It's definitely a great play from Starnak. He's very inventive. As we come to Alien Smash side, I don't know if these players are gentlemaning, or if they do intend to play. They have asked. Certainly not the favorite map for. But Waddles has got his new outfit on for it.
I'd find out. Personally, I'd like to see this map be played. I'm a fan of this map.
I am too. I actually quite like the movement mechanics that the UFOs offer.
Yes.
It is very interesting, but the kind of wide open space doesn't really guarantee much for a 1v1 situation.
And we look to actually play this map out. Alright, I'm now excited for this.
They're going for it.
And Starnek very early utilizing the UFO mechanic. He's gonna get waddled off the map without actually taking a heart.
A good one, just coughing him with a lob as he's trying to make it back there. Certainly a really unfortunate situation for Waddles, but that's the kind of stuff you want for Starnak. If you're Starnak, sorry.
Of course. And for coming off of that loss, you need more good plays like that to happen.
Yeah. As Waddles takes to his own flying space saucer. He's definitely kitted out for it in this lab coat and
that's an interesting shot.
I kind of like it. I mean, you know, it's hard to guess. You saw Waddles like react actually quite slowly to that one. So I think if he had have snuck it over, it maybe wouldn't have been caught. But it does leave you vulnerable and no way to kind of catch the ball back.
And that's very similar to the window play, right? Just knowing I can at least make this shot.
Exactly. Yeah, I mean it's round one, so like test the waters. Oh, not snapping back to get the punish.
Oh, and Starnek using the ledge there to block the ball. I don't know if that was intentional.
I think it was based on how he played the previous shot as well. He got quite a lot of gameplay out of but pressure out of that situation.
Excellent punish.
Yeah, that's certainly what he's looking for. He seems to be very familiar with this map. I noticed the zone was a little bit off center of the spawner, but
yes. I think every zone is slightly off-centered.
Yeah.
But
makes you put yourself in a little bit of danger.
Guys.
We see it's gonna take a. Whoop, there it is. So the interesting thing about these UFOs is that you get full movement speed, actually faster movement speed than a sprint, and you can hold the charge.
Oh, excellent curve by Waddles. Good punish, Starnek.
Man, Waddles is so clutch on those catches right there. What a situation to find yourself in. A great punish though from Starnak, meaning that it's only a trade, and with one more hit he's going to take out the game. This
Oh,
first
the round. Yeah.
But still, just going to show how ready both players are, right? Like, Starnak got hit, caught, and returned a ball all in the same amount of time, and Waddles snuck a beautiful one through the corner to catch him. Oh man, and that's what we're talking about, right? That perfect positioning from Waddles to just miss out on the dash, and it leaves you with this horrible feeling of just like, oh, as you wait like half a second for the ball to just collide with your face, and you hear that sickening smack.
Oh, and Waddles caught on the flat, but he
was ready. Starnak making a sage retreat there.
It's definitely the smarter play, right?
Oh yeah.
You're up a heart. You might not be up a round anymore.
Exactly.
Or a point, but
play to your outs. Ooh, that might not be your outs, giving Waddles a 2-tick.
But
now it's a demon for Starnak. Whoa!
Starnak. Okay, beautiful
What a
lob.
lob! GG, definitely the ending you want to see there. That was so close to clipping the edge, and he just managed to sneak it over and clip Waddles right in the feet. Man, that is the clutch kind of play that you want to see right there.
And now this is one of the better case scenarios for Starnak, right? You come off that loss, but now you're up a round.
That's exactly right. This is where you want to be if you're Starnak. You're feeling yourself on this map. You're using great movement mechanics. Certainly, like, you might think to yourself, like, oh, well, you can't be thinking this. Like, I got a little bit lucky to take him out, dropping him off that UFO and getting 2 for the price of 1.
And Waddles.
That's the kind of like really interesting like movement mechanics you can use on this map, right? The extra speed that you get from these UFOs lets you really punish a missed or a fake flapping. The zone closes in. Yeah, Starnak's got showing that he like really knows where he wants to lob it if he needs to. He's in a good position too, because it'd be very hard to like get the ball to clip through that position.
Excellent tackle.
Oh, yep. Waddles leveraging the wall. Both players really pushing themselves. Starnak needs a breather.
Oh, Starnak.
Finds himself in the perfect situation. Yeah. I think Waddles suffering from a little bit of what Gale was going through there, you know, dashing in too early to catch the ball.
Yeah.
It's a tough situation, you know. It's hard to say it's, you know, the same as Gale when like there's such a close close danger zone on you. That certainly puts a lot more pressure on the situation. But perfect height from Starnak to be prepared for it.
Yep. And that's what I was going to mention. The walls and the fact that he got tackled into it gave him the elevated, you know, position over Waddles, and then he just got the perfect ball recovery and
exactly, and was ready to punish too. So like, it's not just that he got a nice bounce back. Waddles certainly got a nice bounce back earlier, but he was like ready to punish it perfectly. Oh, Starnak finding himself in a rough position here. He can get out and go around, as we see here.
Doing exactly that.
Taking a little breather.
And
great
Waddles,
timing to get an extra tick, but this is going to be tough
for
him as he times out. Not much he could have done. I think it was either at least a 2-tick, maybe a 3, but I like his persistence. But the pressure from Waddles was just really there, right? Like, how do you make it through that? He did his best, but sometimes your best is not enough.
And it's the fear of the 2-tick ball, right?
Absolutely.
It's not only the storm pressuring you to, you know, might tick you over, but a wrong dash and Waddles is just going to, you know, put you in the dirt.
That's right. It seems he doesn't still have it. That's surely that's a self catch.
I do believe that is a tick 2.
Oh. It certainly sounds like he's got power behind that arm. That cybernetic arm ready to throw.
Excellent catch.
Great use of the cover from Starnak to make sure that he can't be locked onto, for one, and also for two, to make sure that he could cover himself as he came in with the dash. And I like his ball pressure here. He's got all the balls in his court, quite literally. Oh!
Oh!
Waddle's taking use of the new feature.
Oh! Starnak again!
Good. Just right there, right on it. But really commending Waddles too for the upshot that he had on Starnak, knowing that Starnak is like the one taking the height in most situations, really leveraging the new upward angle that they gave players in the latest patch of this game.
And that little play right there, I really loved Starnak's ability to guard the two balls that were still in play.
Definitely.
And not just let Waddles walk up and take one.
Yeah, he had great pressure on that, and like really punished him on the third. I mean, Waddles still ended up taking a tick, but he was going for it, so he was ready for the dash there. But Waddles just a little bit faster, caught him right at the start, which means no iframes, and that means you're not going to get away with that one for free.
But now it's back to neutral, right? But certainly Waddles has got to feel a little bit of extra pressure, knowing he's down a round.
Oh, definitely, but he is he's certainly someone who thrives under pressure, and I was going to say, I think he... Whoop! Oh man, Starnak has
Starnak.
some cojones to go for that one. Just get no ball, just coming straight at you on this UFO, full force. Gets punished for it, but like, man, he was ready. He's like, all right, I'll just catch it.
You gotta commend Starnak also for attempting to make plays.
Yeah,
right? Not just letting Waddles take the whole game under control. Unfortunate dash there.
Yeah, no, Waddles just ready for it. Like, Starnak has a good idea, but Waddles is cottoned on at this point, and you can't let him... you gotta mix it up in those situations. I know it was working for you before, but Waddles has the download. He's certainly got that NBN good speed.
Now let's see Starnak pull out a little bit of extra trickery here. Maybe a cheeky throw over a wall or a curve.
Yeah, I like his positioning here. Actually, like Waddle's positioning more. As both players are standing off, falling for some fakes.
And now Starnak with the slight advantage with the purple versus Waddles' red.
I was gonna say, if Starnak doesn't go for it soon, he's absolutely gonna get punished. Oh, sorry, if Starnak doesn't go for it soon, he's gonna get punished by those fakes. Woo! Getting punished for that lob. Both players making it out of... Oh my goodness, the instance! And a perfect curve from Starnak, just catching Waddles slipping. It is hard to see those things when they come straight around a corner.
But that's just what I was just saying, right? Like the switch it up a little bit. No, not just straight throws at each other. Hit them with one curve or two.
Exactly. All that for a drop of blood too, because this is... the Starnak's managed to take a round and a point, but...
And the emote.
Yeah. They're definitely big fans of Chunky. Waddle's showing me where he was on this map. Hiding out in the like wheat silos.
Just enjoying a good little day of work.
Yeah. Now there is a self-catch trick using the UFOs, but I don't think anyone's going to be using it because it is quite difficult.
Yeah, I don't think those are viable while someone's alive.
Yeah. You have to do it at quite a distance. It does give you a lot of speed on the UFO, as it gives you full charge speed.
And now Waddles, if he wants, can just play out this storm.
Oh wow.
Good tackle. Oh, Waddles
Catching him
with
in
the
those
catch.
iframes again. Wow. Man, his reaction time at that range is insane.
And you know, Starneck has got to be like, there's no way he just caught that.
Sure, he's sweating
There's...
it. But both players are like so phenomenal in these close range situations, right? Like, what more could you ask for?
Now, I don't think either player knows where the other one is. Up, as I say that.
I've just been informed Nage was only able to take a single round off KATUDOON.
Oh,
So that's he's waiting for the winner of this round. Yeah, KATUDOON's waiting, lying in wait for the winner of this round.
I really like that curve shot that Starneck went for.
Yeah, it was quite clean. He's managed to take it, but Waddles has all the pressure, and he's gonna need, you know, the momentum if he hopes to take it off KATUDOON, who's the last remaining Japanese player. In the winners round, Kosho might be able to, sorry, Katu might be able to, Kosho might be able to bring it back in losers, but KATUDOON's certainly the one sitting pretty, waiting to, at this stage, maybe play off against Waddles, but Starneck is not out of it yet. He's prepared. He's found the danger zone.
And now again, that little ledge has been played pretty well by both players. And, oh. Oh no.
This is what it all comes down to for Starneck. Good pressure. Waddle's having to relent a little bit, but he's got the dashes. Oh,
And
what a lob!
Waddles.
That lob giving you just a little bit of extra lock on for those close range kind of dash scramble situations. Just the perfect punish, as Waddles is the one to face off against KATUDOON. Alright, we'll just get our next round set up. So we should have Waddles and KATUDOON playing off against each other.
And now both of these players, fresh coming off games, right? So they're warmed. You'd expect much higher awareness out of both of them.
Yeah, definitely.
That's something I am definitely looking forward to.
That being said, KATUDOON did just get to play on Singapore, so he might be a little bit more prepared for the timings.
Okay. So I guess we can just wait and see how fast Waddles can adapt to this difference in latency.
Yeah, he's certainly got the reaction times to help kind of back him up for that one, so it might not take too long at all. No words need to be said, huh? You can just feel the palpitations in the air as Katudon and
Yeah.
Waddles face off against each other.
I am just waiting for this game. It's just the pressure in this lobby, knowing you're just that much closer to
Yep.
getting into the finals.
I think this is the winner of this is guaranteed money. Or yeah, can you? I'm just trying to do quick bracket math.
Yes. So the
Yeah,
winner
okay, the winner
of
of
this will be
this match will be
guaranteed.
guaranteed at least $20.
They're hoping for the
Oh.
full 100. But
Actually, I think that's why. Sorry, I've made a mistake.
Oh.
I just realized I'm not on the Singaporean server, so I've got to switch across. No unfair advantages for either player. Okay, both players are ready. My apologies to Japan for that one. As we head to Galaxy Burger for this one. A nice round map. It's got some interesting spaces. There's certainly spaces where there's a lot of you can curve downwards, but not really upwards, which makes it interesting. Plus, you also got to contend with the rotation timing. But then, as you can see, you've got ice cream, parking, cafe, everything else. Aliens, sorry, and rocket that give you extra speed. Wow, as Katu launches into a flurry of fakes.
And Waddles.
Excuse me?
with the slow.
Just cancelled into slow ball? Waddle's not ready for the lag.
Katudon looks eager to take this first game as fast as possible.
Yeah, he is just crushing it out. A little bit of clipping here and there, but I think he'll be able to adjust himself to it. But man, Katu is a different style of player from what Starnak was. He is just flurrying with the pressure.
Yes.
A lot more fakes than we saw Starnak. I don't know if that's because this is his style in the kind of laggier situation that we're seeing, or just that's how he plays in general, but it's definitely paying off for him in this. I like Waddle's positioning. He's trying to find himself a ball, which he does.
Good collision of balls, but now Katudon.
Great tackle, yeah. Katudon with the follow-up. And look at that drop down, right? He's already ready. He knows this is the ball. I am going to put all the pressure on you to try and do something. And I know we were talking about, just walking up and grabbing a ball, but that's a lot harder to do when you're in a lag situation like this. Oh, but he sneaks in.
Katudon was actually looking the wrong way, I think.
Yeah, perfect drop down.
Katudon. So, that was interesting. Waddles jumped down and Katudon was looking the opposite way, maybe predicting he would have dropped that way?
I'm not entirely sure, but like you said, Waddle certainly got the drop on him. It might have been lag, it might have been the sound design in this game is excellent, but in a small, quick situation like that, it is harder to see. I think Waddles is certainly suffering from the lag.
Definitely.
And trying to adapt himself to it. Oh man, adapts himself well though.
Waddles. No stranger to a little bit of aggression.
Yeah, that's the kind of gameplay changes you need to see in these kind of situations, right? And Man, it's going to be an interesting tournament. Ooh.
And
We get to see a lot of those, but KATUDOON with the bonk. Clean from right on top, from the top rope. He is
That was
looking
a
to earn
3-0.
himself some cold hard cash. It is
And
Australian dollars, so I don't know how it translates, like how much yen that is.
Oh, that's interesting.
But you know, I'm sure he'd be happy with the first place nonetheless.
Absolutely. That's also bragging. Right.
Yeah, definitely.
You go into this mainly Oceania-filled tournament, being one of how many? Three Japanese players?
2 Japanese players. There was
And-
one other set to join who couldn't quite make it. Ooh, getting caught in a little bit of lag there, but KATUDOON fires back. Oh, and a trade for both players. Wow,
okay.
just man, little jarring with the lag, but both players like have recognized and, and made the adaptations they need to.
Waddle's definitely feeling this lag a little bit more. You know,
Yeah.
he's definitely understands it a little bit more now, and that was a lot more confidence than round 1.
Yeah, he's
Getting up in KATUDOON's face.
He's definitely made the like changes that he needs to. It seems to his gameplay style. As he takes another stock off KATUDOON, and yeah, see that's the
Oh, and here's KATUDOON
perfect.
flapping.
Yeah, you see that
Beautiful.
the double fake. Now he's kind of got himself the pressure that he needs, or he's worked out what he needs to do to pressure this madman KATUDOON. Oh!
Excellent catch, beautiful punish.
His reaction times too. Man, there's something to behold. And I think I'd love to see how KATUDOON reacts to how Waddles has reacted to this gameplay change that he's made. Oh.
And Waddles with the insta throw back, kind of shooting himself in the
Yo,
foot
I know
there.
you were saying, oh, we're not going to see any of like the staircase, but that was perfect, right?
That
Self-catch
was
staircase
beautifully
into immediate
executed.
throw with a like the perfect height to just kind of mess you up when you're like thinking about that round the corner.
Yeah.
He's a nightmare to play with on lag against KATUDOON, but man, I think I'd take every advantage I could, rather than meeting him on the Japanese servers.
And that's something that Starnak in the previous game failed to do, right? He didn't do much different outside of his normal playstyle. KATUDOON just showed he can play multiple playstyles in just a matter of a round.
Exactly. Not just a matter of a round, like the matter of a ball change, right?
Wow.
Like he just
Yeah.
weaves in technical differences just like that.
And that's, I don't think Waddles was prepared to deal with a crazy player like KATUDOON.
Yeah. He's crazy good, that's for sure.
And that was actually game 1.
Yeah.
So a
Whew.
little bit faster, but still a pretty good fun game to watch.
I think Waddle's definitely, or in some situations you could tell he's dealing with the lag, and in others, like, it's just how good KATUDOON is.
Yeah.
But they're both dealing with it, right? They're both on even footing, but it certainly seems like KATUDOON has the kind of like situational awareness. For he was born in the lag and molded by it. He's definitely ready for it. It seems more so than Waddles.
Well, and also, as you just pointed out previously, KATUDOON had just played on this server.
Exactly.
So
yeah.
he's a little bit more familiar with this.
What tactics he needs to change, maybe. But
Yes.
you know, Waddles is certainly ready for tactics of his own. Both players snagging a cage ball. This one's gonna be a fast one.
Oh.
Katudon loses his own cage ball. But it's tough because if he goes into that... Oh, good shit. I like it. I like his like fake trade back there, right? He went left and then ducked right, you know, trying to mix him up, even in the cage ball. Man, he has a lot of plays in his book. He's absolutely ready. Unfortunately, the cage balls are quite the menace on well, not a menace, but like they are quite powerful on this map. And now Waddles is going to have to contend with one of his own. It is just as good as a regular ball at this stage. Katudon not favouring it. Interesting. I wonder if that's because Waddles is only on one, so hitting him with a cage ball is no different from hitting him with a regular ball.
I also think, you know, if you can get him with the regular ball, you save the cage ball for the next heart.
Exactly.
So it's just more of a favorable position for him.
And look at him. He's
exactly.
taking one now.
And now he's at both.
Oh man, this 3-tick demon cage ball!
Oh, Waddles!
Waddles is gonna need to get something else to break it up for him. Oh!
And the predictive catch was not enough. So I like that. Instead of throwing him just straight or upwards, where you know the damage could tick over and cancel the cage, just throw him straight off. Don't give him a chance.
Interesting. That is a unique situation I didn't think would come up, but yeah, great cognizance from Katudon. That throwing him straight out like that too, even if he came out, he wouldn't be in a position to come back from. Absolutely right.
And being a North American player who's played in a fair amount of tournaments, I can tell you, a play like that isn't read very often. We just see cage ball and we just throw. Right? But just like that awareness from Katudon would be like this. If I throw him straight, he has a chance at coming back.
Yep.
I'll just throw him off the map. No point in taking that risk.
Exactly. Or if you go high, you know, they might pop out and come back.
So get him as low and as off the map as you possibly can.
Yeah. Katadoon definitely capitalizing on his like awareness and like not giving as much breathing room. I think I mean to say that I think Waddles with a different map may have had more time to adapt, but the cage balls in this situation mean that Katudon can punish, or not punish, but
and
give Waddles less time to adapt.
Yeah. And you seen that play again? Katudon had actually picked up the cage, threw it out of range of Waddles, and then picked up the red ball.
Yeah. Yes, you're so right. Like, he is just sharp as a tack with these. It's gonna take something special to knock him off his perch for this one.
Well,
I like it. Both players. Oh. And Waddles sneak back in time.
Are they? Yeah, not both boys.
Oh man, Katu would just like the absolute rundown to catch him in that situation. Beautiful dash from Waddles.
And Katudon right now is still playing with the hopes of Japan for the winners run, right?
Absolutely, yeah. He's carrying all of Japan on his back.
And what a hit by Waddles! Excellent.
What a follow-up too. That's the
Waddles
kind of situation you need to like, find
game.
yourself back in this, right? Like a quick cage ball is just as good as a rubber one. Ideally, he'd like to be a little bit closer to pressure there, but you know, it is what it is. I like it, hiding behind the cage spawner.
And so, interesting thing about the cage spawners, they won't retract back down until the cage that was thrown out has expired. So whether it's thrown off the map, hit into a player, yeah,
So
so
you can't
you
just
can use
farm
that
them.
to your advantage.
Yeah, very interesting. So it's also like a little bit of temporary protection for yourself. Yeah, and this is a situation Waddles doesn't want to find himself in because he cannot go into that light or he'll be pressured by both a cage spawner and Katu. And that's not where you want to find yourself.
Now you can still dodge away from the potential double hit.
That is true, that could be a bait he goes for instead.
And Waddles fails to pick up that ball. A little bit of a standoff now is KATUDOON. That is going to be it.
Take it, yeah. And that's the power, right, of the cage ball. Yeah, it is unfortunate for this map. It's quite strong in the 1v1 situations. But Waddles, like, neither player is out of the tournament yet. Not by a long shot.
Oh no. No. Still got plenty more games to play.
Yep, that's right. As we switch over to some of our top ranked Oceanic players. We've got Hyper and Burger for our next round.
And this was a matchup I believe you mentioned earlier, with Burger slightly being favored, if I'm not mistaken.
Hyper, I believe, has... Oh, well, Hyper won our last 1v1 tournament, but
okay.
Burger has certainly been grinding it out, right? I think he is definitely someone who sorry, he's definitely someone who, like, I mean, both these players are players to be feared. They're incredibly strong, and it could go either way, to be quite honest.
Let's just hope we get a fairly long game, as that KATUDOON Waddles was surprisingly short.
A little bit quicker than you know, one might have liked, but that just goes to show the power of KATUDOON.
Absolutely.
Who of these two might be the one to even get a chance to take him out?
And right now, I think if you're KATUDOON, you have an opportunity to sit back and watch this game happen and see how both players play in order to prepare for that game. So I think this is good for KATUDOON.
Definitely. That being said, this is once again a Sydney hosted server, so that is going to affect. Yep, as I have to switch back because we were in Singapore before. Kick it off. Where are we gonna end up? Ooh,
beautiful.
Back alley brawl again. So yeah.
Now, maybe this time around we'll see more utilization of the pipes. I think I mean, that's something I'd personally like to see. Maybe a good tackle into one of them to secure a round.
Yeah, it's definitely
Of
something that
course.
could happen for either player, right?
Yeah.
We update the matches.
Yeah.
Burger having a little bit of fun.
Burger. So I think what Burger was doing right there actually was pretty smart. So you can jump peek and like peek above that little ledge to see if he's over there. Which, if that's
Okay.
what he was doing, that's super smart.
I like it. Definitely tight mechanical plays and Hyper. One under pressure. Takes it out. Clean, ready. He's kitted out. He's not bogged down by this monster suit that Burger has on. He's, you know, clean.
He's running it with the dino head. Perfect.
Yeah. Oh,
Excellent punish. Ooh.
I don't know what that was, but his like positioning was insanely good for that catch afterwards. Like, usually you'd find absolutely what Burger did, maybe on a weaker player. Far out Hyper just catching him straight through. Yeah, I was just gonna say Hyper, or usually on a weaker player, you might find that Burger's play there would have got both stocks. Or sorry, the dash play that Hyper made, losing one stock would have resulted in both stocks, but he just perfectly, you know, recentered himself, caught, and was ready. And I think you're right. He looks like Hyper was just trying to do a peek there as well, and successfully caught a lock on Burger with those bounce pad fakes to not go high enough to be seen, but just high enough to catch a glimpse of his opponent.
And
you can, yep,
it's small cheeky mechanics like that that really can throw a game in your favor.
Absolutely.
You know, the difference between the lock-ons, if you have him and he doesn't have you, it could really just make or break the round.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure Hyper didn't have a lock-on in that situation, but was just going for a, and again there, like going for a curve shot round the pipe, which unfortunately didn't work as both players banging their heads against a brick wall.
And now Hyper really just showing super smart aggression and willing to play Storm
Yeah.
to take a small advantage. And, you know, he
I
does
like
get
his
taken
plays,
out
yeah.
right there, but
He didn't get anything out of it, but that's like the interesting smart aggression you got to go for, right, in those situations. Whoa, wow, and just ready to punish Burger there too. Oh, the slight side.
no.
Wow.
Okay, and Burger with the catch punish,
Yeah.
very good.
Great punish. Both players just like ready to punish any situation. And
I really like that aggression from Burger. Takes green, says, "I will meet you."
yeah,
I like that play.
just waiting for it. He saw it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll just go through all of this. Oh man. Hyper, just the sneakiest, like, yeah, sure, here you go. Here's this, like, don't need to charge it, like, not throwing away my position with any of the sounds that you might hear from anything. Just, oh, whoops, you got too close. Thanks. I'll take this round. Far out.
I'm not sure if on that round, Hyper actually seen him take the red tube to kind of close the gap on himself.
Actually, given he took the tube, I'm surprised he wasn't able to tell that Hyper was there. Because you do get the vision as you go through them. Which is why Burger is taking them in the first place, is to get that radio
I think
positioning.
where Hyper was on that wall might have been just out of range. Like it might have been hidden in the shadows. But very interesting nonetheless. Very good punish.
Yeah, great punish. Just being slightly out of the side. And I like it. That was a great mix-up from Hyper to go for like the preemptive catch. Because, you know, you're pressured into that situation, but like Burger just Just waiting it out in this spacesuit. Yep, there you go.
Burger doing it again. I really like this aggression.
Oh!
Very good catches.
Yeah, I love
Another
Hyper's. Man, Hyper was just ready. He's like, oh, you're gonna self-catch? Well, I've already got one, so... Far out. Oh, he's caught flapping a little bit.
And now both these players showing just how strong they are.
Yeah, and how ready for aggression they are, too. This is a situation you don't want to be in if you're Burger, but you can definitely get a cheeky one off if you're willing to wait it out.
Burger with a beautiful catch and throwback.
Yep, he was ready, and you saw like he was too low, almost too low. He just got the gift of that like the pill feet to just go up over the edge. Great catch from Hyper too.
Yeah. And I think that ball that Hyper actually threw at him gave him a little bit of extra elevation to allow him to make that.
Yep, just enough timing.
Might have a misplay on Hyper's part.
Oh, I don't think you could call it that. It's just some excellent play from both players. Oh, man, Hyper is... I was going to say, Hyper is very bold to be that close.
And
He's
Burger...
Two quick ones. Burger coming back with a perfect match. 3-0. Yes. Leveraging all the pipes on that one. Starts off a noodle shot.
You know, the score does say it was a 3-0, but just gameplay speaks differently. You know, both these players super smart, super aggressive only when they need to be. And it's just excellent plays coming out from both.
Definitely. Definitely. They are both on top of their game right now, and they're going to need to be to take down KATUDOON. Oh!
Ooh.
Cheeky shot from Hyper.
I think he tried to hit him with another one.
They're ready, they're both ready, and I'm pretty sure Burger, yeah, he has that self-caught one tick. As they're using the pipes, the kind of like distance between the pipes to get closer.
Ooh, and Hyper trying to bait out the throw, maybe?
I don't know.
And oh!
Wow!
Oh.
The patience from both players there, right? Like Hyper was just ready, so ready, just staying high, making sure that he can be above Burger to punish to punish any dashes and the dashes that he has to make. But Burger was like, no, I cannot make any dashes right now. I just have to stay calm, walk my way back in. He angled himself to the side. Perfect. It did end up losing both stocks for it, but just like he gave himself every out to make it back.
This is only game one between you.
I know. Woo!
Beautiful curve finally pays off.
So we're just sitting there under pressure.
And Burger.
Yeah. Hyper said, alright, you want to perfect me? I'll show you perfection. He has that smiley face on his back.
Oh, and Burger. Might just be feeling the pressure a little bit too much now. Or...
I don't know, he's definitely making some great plays right there. I really like the pressure he just turned on right now.
Wall shot. Good catch by Burger.
Great peek, like straight through the parking garage door to the green ivy.
And now it's that
Oh!
pipe usage again, and Burger's gonna get himself one on the board.
I like it. It was a good play. I'm really liking how Hyper is trying to curve around these pipes. I think he needs... I don't know if it's entirely possible without a lock on. because of where the distance would be.
Yeah.
But like, I like that he's going for it.
It also throws Burger off, right? 'Cause say he hits it and there's no way of knowing.
Yeah.
Like, oh yeah, it's coming from this way because of the lock-on cue, right?
Exactly. Exactly.
So. Both players.
Oh, great dash from Hyper. Oh.
Oh, and fails the self-pass and is going to lose the ball.
Yeah, that's going to be difficult for him.
And Burger.
Burger's now got him in the
back.
position, but Hyper chooses a great recovery.
Great
Oh,
shot.
and a beautiful fake! The timing. The mix-up timing to go, okay, I'm throwing the first time, and then the second time I'm going to fake while I'm still in the zone. Far out. These guys are ready.
And that second ball, close up like that is something Burger needs to recognize. Just tackle. All right, he's coming down off of a jump. He's in tackle, like vertical. You can hit him, but
that's true. But any kind of like, I mean, that's a mix-up. We'll see if he brings into this match. But it could have just as easily like been a little extra hover with the lob and then end up punishing that. As we rode over to a knockout roundabout.
One of my personal least favorite maps.
Yeah, I like the cars. They provide a like a movement mechanic that's kind of similar to the UFOs. But the size of the map is a whole different game.
And Burger is shaking his head no?
He doesn't like the map. I don't know, but Hyper's game. He's already making his way over to Clock Tower. I love it. I love that both players are willing to just like get as close as I need to. That's when I need to do my self-catch at this kind of positioning. Like they know how the kind of general flow the game is gonna take. I like it. I think Burger doesn't know where he is right now, but he might be able to hear it from the ball. But Hyper's definitely got the leading pressure here. Nice. Oh.
And it is a good thing to note on this car or on this map. If you get hit by one of the cars while holding a charged ball, you instantly lose the charge and any lock on you have.
Yep, that's right. And you are in hit stun too, so if the other player can capitalize, that's a free hit.
Yeah.
But Burger didn't need to capitalize; just capitalize on the situation Hyper found himself in.
Now Hyper looking to maybe play a corner to get another cheeky hit off. I think Burger swung wide enough. He did.
Yeah, finding himself out behind Bus at the ticket station.
Excellent.
Oh, I love it. Hyper's
and just out of tackle range.
Yeah, perfect positioning. This is definitely the gameplay changes that Burger needed. Perhaps this is a map he's more familiar or comfortable on, but it's certainly paying off for him right now.
And that would have been a free throw, I think.
Seems like both players are kind of like trading blows in terms of who takes the first round and then the second round. So I guess it will ultimately be Hyper's if that trend continues. But Burger's looking to bucket at this stage.
Oh,
Nearly slipping down the clock tower.
That's something you mentioned way earlier. The clock tower center point has that weird gap.
Mm-hmm. And if you're trying to keep your ball charged, which both of these players, are, because that's how you pressure someone at this kind of level of gameplay. It's incredibly difficult. Oh, I love it.
Burger. Oh,
I
excellent.
love
dodge on the
Hyper's
second
high
one.
play there, and I love Burger's just come down with the
Failure to
dashing
dash.
over. Yup.
Oh, and he gets him.
But it has netted Burger a ball. Wow, the self-catch miss
Oh no.
means...
Oh, he's just gonna hold him in
Oh.
storm.
Well played.
Burger
I mean-
with another 3-0.
Yeah.
Actually.
And some really good play there too. Like he missed a couple of the balls, but like just did what he had to and ended up taking it with the with the storm, as you said.
I know storm kills. We haven't seen a lot of them,
No, not with the aggression these guys are bringing.
and I was gonna say I just love it. Because over in NA they will hold you in storm like there's no tomorrow.
Yeah, I mean there's definitely like the implication of the storm that these guys bring. Like they've got it there, just kind of implying like I will just choke you out in this purple smog.
Ooh.
But they're also not afraid to just slog you with one of these rubber bad boys.
Now, Burger really trying to test Hyper here a little bit. But I don't think he knows where he went.
Oh man, there's a 3-tick.
Burger.
He's got it. I think he's dropped it back to the self-catch.
I do think that's a tier 2.
Okay, maybe he didn't perfect catch it in that case. Yeah, it's definitely sparking.
Oh!
Oh no!
Vic.
That is not the situation you want to find yourself in. Oh man, Hyper.
And Burger.
He's just absolutely ready to capitalize on it, but that was Hyper's game to take. I like it. I like that mix-up too.
Hyper.
Doesn't end up working for him. 2 high dashes, but the kind of like slow lob to cover yourself as you come in and then hit them with the dash, and you're hoping that you can grab a ball and punish while they're still in the field. Sorry, you're absolutely right. The round count has not been updated, but it is 1 apiece. Both players
And
taking it.
I do believe that was a perfect 6-0 for Burger.
I think you're right. I think he may have lost 1 heart, but still, just an absolutely crushing performance.
And Barn. Let's see if they'll actually opt to play this one.
Yeah, I think Burger didn't last time, so we'll see how they go.
He did not.
Yeah, I think Smash Sites, Alien Smash Sites in a little higher rotation because it's Season 4 and they want to show off the goods. But it sounds like they're skipping this map. Fair enough.
Right.
As you can see how pervasive the storm is, just graying out all of Earth.
Burger trying to get some staircasing in.
Yeah, get a little bit of practice as he falls off the edge of the map.
I will say I am a big fan of Burger's outfit right now.
Yeah, he's repping that like alien spacesuit. He do like to mix it up.
Does he have the alien gloves?
I'm not quite
he
sure.
does. He has the dino gloves.
Yeah, it's the Monster Mash.
Yeah.
Getting his little movement practice in. But since we're not going to be watching this one, report we've got Kosho, Gale facing off against Whackfish, and the winner of that will have to face off against Kosho. Whereas Toxic and Finesse are gonna have to play against Nage to ultimately play against Starnak as we run through.
As far as like loser bracket goes, do you think there'll be any possible upsets?
Gale's looking pretty good. She might take out Whackbeesh. But I'm expecting Kosho will probably ultimately take things there. Whereas I think the same might be said for Nage. The Nage and Starnak match would be interesting if we can catch the end of that. As we take it to a nice aggressive map on Hollywood Drive-In.
Beautiful.
It's definitely the scene you want if you're going to settle a score.
And we also got to remember, Burger just came off of a 6-0, so he's probably feeling himself.
Yeah, he must be feeling good, but
Yeah.
you know, sometimes the little break in between where like, a player will, like a player has to suicide and that stuff means that you lose a little bit of momentum. So let's see how he takes it. But certainly the mental momentum should be with him. That's not something you can say 10 times fast. Oh yeah,
I don't even want to try.
love is in the air for these players. And there's certainly plenty of balls flying through the air too. I like it. I like Burger's positioning there on the top flowers. It gives him that ability to drop back and get to safety. The safety that kind of comes with these security cameras.
Ooh.
Hyper dropping his extra tick.
Okay, Burger.
I like the pressure from Burger because he had the extra ball. Oh!
Oh, what a curve, Burger.
It was
And not dropping a single heart either. That's important.
Yeah, I think that play from Hyper was maybe more about, or like, it was a good play, but maybe he wanted to go straight with it and ended up with a curve shot from when he was doing the self-catch, giving Burger a little bit too much time to react, but react he did, and he certainly was able to punish it with precision.
And it might... Burger might have guessed right, holding tickets. Oh, and Hyper.
Yeah.
Maybe showing a little bit of nerves.
Definitely, I think the mental pressure is catching up with him. He's slapping a little bit, but he's in a good position right now. I like his bounce pad use because yeah, you can definitely control the height a lot better. Burgers, love it. Love the clash too. Oh man, oh, so close. It was great play, like to be so comfortable with the heights that you're getting and stuff.
Yeah.
But, ultimately, yeah, Burger just taking it out of there. Oh!
And Burger actually trying to punish the self pass.
Yeah, nearly had it too. Like, just slightly off.
That's another thing we haven't really seen much of, right? The punishing of the self passes, because they are very easily punishable. But
It is if you're
seen
closer, and you've got one of your own. But, whoops, trying to do his own self catch, but had an unfortunate lock on. I like it. There
it
we see
goes.
Burger with a fast one of his own.
And
with a curve too to take it out. That's
another 3-0.
Yeah, like needed to hit with the curve there too, because on a regular one would have dropped lock. As that was actually behind him.
And I want to just point this out really fast.
Mm-hmm.
Every round Burger has won has been a 3-0.
Yeah, he's just plowed through it. Is he
And that,
maybe Hyper feeling a little bit frustrated, but dashing in,
absolutely.
you know, dashing in there and getting punished for it.
And Hyper's now just slinging balls.
Mm.
Definitely looking very frustrated.
But Burger is cool, calm, and collected, and this could be what he needs to take on Katu. He's waiting for the winner here.
Excellent tackle.
Ah, yes. The brain freeze emote. Wow! There we go. Hyper's bringing it back. Punishing the self-catch. There we go. Love it. He's cleaned it up. He's feeling himself now.
And this is what we want, right? We want a little bit more of like a fight back for Hype.
Yeah.
Comes off being 6-0'd, and surely that's got to do something to you, but...
He is also 2 hours ahead in New Zealand.
Oh, interesting. I didn't know that.
So, it's, what, 10 o'clock there for him right now, I think? But he's definitely got the reaction times ready.
Excellent
Trade, not exactly what you want, but I think he was a little bit faster on that one. He's got to come down with no ball. Wasn't able to catch it. But a perfect tackle. Yeah, it means he's got all the positioning he needs.
Beautiful Hyper.
Punish that dash. Nice work, Hyper. Bringing it back. No more trades. That's all you got to do is bring it back to game 3.
And maybe the predictive insta-throw there.
Nice. I like it. Switching up to a lob self-catch there to not expose yourself as much. You can do it kind of on the ground without as much. Like it. Using his lobs and like delaying his airspeed there to get better positioning.
And oh,
Getting caught in the fake to lose it, that's gotta hurt, but the timing from Burger. Woo! Just
no,
absolutely.
it is still to note, Hyper isn't out yet.
That's right. He'll be able to find his way
Yeah.
back up through losers for the revenge. He's getting twirled on by
One more
Burger there.
chance. But Burger just showing it doesn't matter if you just won a previous tournament, you're still beatable.
Yep.
You know.
He is armed and ready.
Yeah. Now I do believe it will be Burger and KATUDOON.
That's right. For the semi-finals.
And now both of these players are in the money. However, both of these players also want to make it as far as they possibly can. Right? And for KATUDOON, it's more...
It's the pride of the nation.
There's a lot. Yeah, there's a lot on his shoulders right now.
Yep. That's absolutely right.
Well, however, Kosho is still in this.
Yeah, Kosho's still repping it through losers, but you still want to be Japan, guaranteeing that you're there in the in the grand finals. So as we switch to Singapore and bring in
And you'd imagine whoever wins this is going to feel extremely good going into the next game.
Absolutely.
So much momentum behind you now.
Absolutely, a lot of pressure from both players, or for both players. This is basically, well, Australia versus Japan for the for a lot of bragging rights, the kind of preemptive bragging rights, I suppose. As we try and get Burger. Okay, Burger's just gonna take a 5-minute break. As we calm down. Stampy will be with you. I'll be back in just a moment.
Those games that were just played between Hyper and Burger were they were just so much fun to watch. Sure, it was a little bit of a slaughter in game 2 on Burger's side, just dismantling Hyper. But all in all, it was a pretty fun game. So a little bit of frustration in game 3 coming out of Hyper. Almost able to pull it back. Not enough juice in the tank, but now we get to watch how Burger will be able to adapt on a different ping, on a different server, right? Because he just comes off of playing on a server he's comfortable with. Now he has to go and play on, was it Singapore? Against KATUDOON, who has been playing on Singapore since the beginning, I think. So I definitely favor KATUDOON a little bit here. But I just want to see some really good games. I want to see what this game will make for the finals. Maybe it was a little bit of the emoting as well from Burger's side.
Okay, I'm back, and Burger is raring to play as we make sure that we're on Singapore once again, ensuring the fairness of the fight.
And I had just mentioned this as you had stepped away. KATUDOON has been playing on what was it, the Singapore servers from pretty much the beginning of the tournament.
Yes,
So-
the only time he would be on Japan is if he is
Played Kosh.
if he's playing against Kosho. So
Yeah. So
yeah.
This will be an interesting game, seeing as Burger just came off of almost dismantling Hyper.
Yeah, in Sydney, and for the first time tonight,
Yeah.
we get to see Rooftop Rumble, which I quite like, as
Nice.
it's very open but close, where you've got some interesting vertical spaces that are also quite tight over at the garage there. There's a ball spawner that can get you into a little bit of trouble if you're not prepared for it. Like if the zone's closing in on you.
Ooh.
Wow, Burger trying to catch him. Both players trying to punish the self-catch.
And I want to see if either of these players will utilize the speed you get from gliding over the little gaps in between the buildings.
Definitely, and
I
you can
want to
keep
see
it
if that's going to be
charged.
utilized.
Yeah,
Yes.
well, right now, Kato's utilizing. Oh, as they take a trade, I was just gonna say.
Ooh.
Kato's utilizing the fact that Burger is maybe a little bit preemptive on those, whereas he, being ready for the speed, took the patience to go high and punish the dash. But yeah, you can keep a ball charged while you're getting the airspeed from passing over the chasm here, which is not normally. You can see Kato taking
Kato
care of it
doing
right
it.
there. You can't normally get the sprint speed from the glider that you would expect. Oh man, great patience, but maybe the lag just costing him a little bit there. Free pressure is gonna be enough. Katu is so ready. The way he made it across the gap there.
Oh no. Oh, Burger bumps his head a little bit.
Oh, great dash. Closing the
Great
gap.
tackle.
And a
Beautiful punish,
punish,
and
yeah.
Burger stays at full health as well.
Yeah, that's
With the
what you
pizza
want as a
glider.
way to come back. Seems like he's getting himself a little bit used to the lag. Oh,
Oh.
it's a cheeky one, but I like it. Kato had his back to him
Uh-huh.
and was also trying for a self catch, so like a little bit far away. Maybe a straight shot could have done it, but you know, I like the attempt. It's he's certainly far away enough that like he can't really be punished.
Oh.
But now it sounds like he's got a 2-tick. Settle that for a 1-tick. Good play from Kato, just throwing it, you know, downgrading the ball. As it obviously resets when you catch a new one, and just hoping to get another. But noticeably the ball spawners only work in that final situation, so he wasn't able to get one from bridge, and now he's found himself pressured, and Burger has all the balls. Yup.
Burger
Catching him
with
flapping.
an excellent 2-hit.
Yeah, I think ordinarily Katu is the one with the pressure and the power in those situations.
Oh.
Woo! Wow, I don't know if he
Hot and
expected him
heavy
to spawn
Kato.
that early. I think the
That-
usual spawn for that is over at the DJ booth, and he like made an interesting play to go up there to the vents.
It did seem kind of like a panic throw on Kato's part.
No, I like it. It was a self catch speed,
yeah.
so I think if he could have just clipped it over the edge, it would have been enough. Yeah, I don't think it was one that Burger was ready for sure.
Stalemate. Good punish, Burger. Oh, the
I think
target.
once again, yeah, can't get the target snap because of a little bit of lag maybe. Just gonna have to preemptively prepare for that. I like it. Maybe trying to catch him faking, yeah. Oh,
And Kato.
Kato really good in those situations. Just like re-grabbing the ball is an excellent skill that he's got in this kind of close quarters.
Oh, and Burger, I really like that. He peeked over the top to get a lock onto Kato without Kato actually knowing. That was really good.
Yeah, both players are like really using every minor advantage in every single way they can. Like Burger's just got the pressure on at the moment. I think maybe if he doesn't, well, he's kind of given the game up now. Kato definitely has a lock.
It's smart though. I don't really see players use that little lip or that little wall right next to the bounce pad.
Can't be caught dashing too much. Wow. I like it. Man, Burger is just fearless standing there. Bold to be trying that one in...
Okay.
Oh! Oh!
Oh, and Kato misses the stealth. Or the throw. And a punish.
Good punish though.
Okay.
Man, that... Down to the very last heart. Where it pumps in your chest. Gotta take a deep breath after that one.
Game.
Yeah.
So, hopefully we get more of those.
Only the first game, but man, it's gonna give me a heart attack with how close this is.
We still have more games.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh!
and Kato again.
The instant cancel into the slowbie, like the slow one is really something that you gotta watch out for, and I don't know if he's like just using it because it's laggy and it's harder to tell that it's been cancelled, but it's a great strategy. Especially how he immediately followed that up with a self-catch, fast one to really mess with the timing. Like, to be doing all of this under, you know, less than ideal conditions, to say the least. He's certainly a man who deserves to wear so many party hats.
Kata gonna take a little bit of storm damage, and that might actually come back to haunt.
Yeah, with such a yep.
Oh, Burger just needs to land one.
Perfect.
Instead,
yeah.
he'll just punish.
I think it really did come down to the storm damage in that situation, right? Like he was dashing a lot to try and compensate for the fact that he had been stuck in storm for so long. So great awareness from Burger to really push him on that situation and then punish him ultimately by grabbing the ball and hitting him in the final stages of that dash.
And again, it's just the knowing of, okay, I take this heart, the next heart isn't going to reset from the
Exactly.
tick damage. And Burger actually taking the worst of that.
Yeah, Kato with enough speed to catch, and now he's got a one tick.
I think that's 2.
Nice bounce pad usage for the extra height.
And that is a big mess up on Kato's part by allowing him to get that distance shortened.
I don't know. It's definitely something that like he was like Kato had the height, so it really took the awareness of like it's not something you can expect to match really quickly from Burger, but he really did a great job to pull that off.
Burger looking like he's throwing some balls right now.
Yeah, I'm thinking maybe like don't even self-catch at this stage. Like just chuck him one to down the 2-tick if you're feeling pressured by that. But I think it's the kind of like lament of the high tier player. Yeah, perfect.
And
great aggression. Just
that.
Yeah, the awareness to like, okay, now is where I need to go on the advantage and just press it. And I'm above you. I've grabbed the ball that's bounced off you. Bang. Like he is just so ready.
Just that cheeky hit from KATUDOON too, where Burger barely is getting over the wall, and so he doesn't have time to catch it.
Exactly.
It was just flawless. I'm gonna miss Rooftop Rumble, my favorite map.
It's definitely a good one.
See what is in store for us next.
Okay, both players. I don't know if there's any maps that have been planned to be skipped, but if there is, it's not likely to be Jukebox Junction.
So, you know, most people just refer to this map as Train.
Yeah.
And I get it. I get it.
Trains! Just everywhere. It's, maybe more of a play from Hyper and Waddles. I don't know how hard Burger plays it, but from both of those two OCE players, I've definitely seen a lot of knocks into the train, which that'll take you out straight away, whether you catch the ball or I mean,
Burger stuff.
Yeah.
So I think to note about the trains, right? If you play close enough to it, and one of them, you know, a player throws a ball, there is a knockback on the catch. So there's potential to force somebody to catch a ball into a train.
Yep. And that's heightened when you've got these self-caught balls and the curve factor. If you don't perfectly catch it, you'll go back further, which is more likely in these. I love it.
Excellent bounce pad.
Yeah, he was like absolutely ready and waiting, and he does have protection here. Nice dash use. Katu with the pressure. Burger. Oh man.
Oh, a little bit wide there.
He's bold.
Oh.
He just went for it too. But I love the positioning that he had going into that, right? Like after the first trade, he kind of took stock of himself and said, okay, I'm going to hide behind the netting. And that gives you protection, but also gives you the opportunity to dash through if you need to. So good play. And then to reset himself, grab the ball. Really nice work.
And
Japan coming in to
Burger-
rally for their boy here too. Oh,
Oh, oh!
he's gonna need it. Burger is looking like he wants to go for a perfect 3-0 on this one. That was some beautiful positioning to really catch him out there.
Yeah. And I mean, Burger kind of needs a little bit of momentum going into this, right? He just came off of that loss, but starting out 2-0, I don't think it phased him much.
Yeah, I think he definitely is a momentum-based player too. Like once he has it, he'll try and keep riding with it. But I think that's true of both of these players. As you see, like
Absolutely.
none of them are on like the one heart and run away. It's always two quick ones. They're going for Streets 112.
You know, I'm surprised we haven't seen like a double quick, like a two-tap is what we call it in North America. I'm not sure about over here, where you hit the player and then immediately recover the ball into an immediate another throw. It's impossible to dodge out. So it is an interesting mechanic to look out for, maybe in a later game.
I think,
but you have to play really close to.
yeah,
your
I was just gonna say a lot of that relies on close positioning, and I love what KATUDOON did there, going into the smoke under a train to grab a ball. He like knows, okay, I need to do whatever it takes to make this happen. And Burger protected by his own ball too. Wow, that's certainly not a collision you'd expect every day.
Burger.
There it is.
Okay. He is
taking it with the 3-1. Yeah, he's not going down that easy.
Yeah, not as clean as the Hyper 3-0, but against KATUDOON,
he's putting the pressure on. I think he's made some great adaptations, or maybe he's just a big fan of the trains. But whatever it is, it's paying off for him. Dealing with KATUDOON's a little crazier style with the 6-party hair pack.
and I don't know if you caught that on Burger's end, but that was actually very smart. He went for the self-pass, but immediately turned around after realizing it wasn't going to get caught. To make sure that KATUDOON didn't throw the ball. Smart plays.
Oh, unfortunate. I think he was trying for a trade there, but just getting caught out a little bit with a slower ball. It wasn't to be in that situation. Yeah, both players facing off. As the train tracks come down, meaning KATUDOON has to be the first one to blink, and rightfully so, he's decided to go somewhere else.
So, yeah, Burger showing it right there. You can stand on the little lips of the train.
I think Katu tried to do that, but thought better of it to get himself an extra tick.
That's Burger trying to go for a tackle.
I like it, and both players recognizing, okay, this is, the danger zone. Oh man, I'm surprised he didn't go for the dash in that situation.
I thought he was going to.
Yeah. Beautiful.
Excellent.
Oh, I see what you mean. He tried to go for it in that situation. Yep, but didn't have enough speed to catch it, and this is going to be tough for KATUDOON. Does fortunately manage to dodge it, but he doesn't have the breathing room. Interesting.
Okay.
Oh, catching! It's so hard to see fast balls in that situation, because you've kind of got like, you've not only got the purple, but also the like the color blindness that kind of comes in with that situation. So I love it. Great capture. Looks like it's gonna be Cafe for this one. So you swap over to Kato. Self-catching. Burger's gonna have to get some good momentum in his court for this.
Burger actually staying in Storm a fairly long amount of time.
Yeah, he's very confident and comfortable with it. But I think some of the fast-paced reaction times that he has. Oh, great tackle punish though too. Beautiful spacing and a little bit of a curve means KATUDOON's going to take a 3-0 for this one.
Fading out the sound cue of the bounce pad. Excellent
nice
hit
tackle. Yep. Great window usage. Oh man, didn't have the confidence to throw it, and he's gonna get punished for it. But makes his way out. Great, great bounce pad usage for coverage. Love it. Oh.
Okay, get
Burger's
the
just a
higher
little
tier out
bit
of the
too
hand.
keen to throw these ones away.
Oh my goodness!
I love it, and I think a little bit of lag is actually what cost Burger that one there, where
I think so.
he was preempted, but
Oh, Burger.
I think that's just a tricky one for him.
Yeah.
A little too fast on these immediate throwbacks, and it's costing him, but man, is it close. Yeah, good punish, good punish.
Very good punish. Good patience too by Burger.
Oh, what is it? An excellent point. Hyper throwing that one just to try and sneak him into the train as a cheeky one.
Yeah.
That's like his positioning. Doesn't currently know where he is, and he may not be able to tell based on the sound cues because they're both holding charged balls right now, but dropping it he can now. It's gonna be luggage.
And then Burger.
Yeah, and it's gonna cost I like it. I mean, Katu just like the awareness that Burger didn't want to drop his lock or his charge, sneaking all the way over the luggage, making sure that he has. Oh!
Okay, Kato. And that's something you alluded to earlier, right? The confidence to self-pass in front of somebody's face.
Yep. Yep, absolutely. He is just firing on all cylinders. Holy crap.
Oh.
Yeah, get punished by the throw that he passed to KATUDOON. He's able to catch through all of this.
Burger. And so it's
Like
noted
it.
that if KATUDOON wins this, it's over.
He is, yeah, he's guaranteed
Okay. The finals.
the finals. So he's certainly feeling himself right now. I think both players trying to get a good peek. Katu isn't able to right now, but you can kind of tell where Burger's coming from.
Right.
There it is. Yeah, both players with the lock now.
So this is interesting. If Burger curves this, standing pretty much right below KATUDOON, it will curve up.
Will it make it through those tracks?
It will, so long as he's standing right on, like, right below him on the lip. If you curve it up, it will make it.
Interesting. And also what we mentioned before.
Very good.
Oh, wow.
Burger.
Let's go, Burger.
And the ball up. The
A little ball up
cheeky
to
disrespect.
cheer himself on there. He knows he did good. Yeah, that pressure there was like so pristine. to keep KATUDOON out, to know that he was gonna like dash underneath. Even if you aren't able to take out his next 2 stocks, like, you know, you got to take that one to the bank and cash it for the check the next time you get to play off against him. And I think it's going to be Taxi as the spawn zone with a clear shot for Burger, but you don't want to go for a trade. Oh, or a trade like that. Oh, that's going to cost him. Yeah, unfortunate, but beautiful punish from KATUDOON. And a great like single fake. He was ready for it.
And all things considered, Burger played beautifully that game.
He did.
He small mistakes here and there, but it was a pretty good performance from him.
Yep, and well played to KATUDOON as he makes his way into the finals. I am gonna see if I can bring everyone into our next match for the losers round 5 of Nage and Starnak.
Oh, okay. Interested for this one because we got to watch.
The stream just went down briefly there. As it looks like we're Nage, or Starnak and Nage are playing off in Galaxy Burger. With
It is 1-1 apiece.
yeah, both players tied right now. Nage trying to self-catch to bait out the throw from Starnak. That's what you were talking about earlier, like, and it worked. I think he's now got a 2-tick, so it pays off for him too. Nage is really good at making interesting plays with balls. Like, he is a big fan of mixing the slow balls with on the ground balls to kind of cover his entry towards you. And famously got like, I mean, it's taken Starnak out right there as he's caught sleeping. But he had like a stack of 3 balls once on one of the maps that he just rolled all together to the. Alright, Nage, calm down. Sliding through the holes on the Galaxy Burger to catch it and then punish Starnak.
Does not want to play on this map anymore. Excellent hit by Starnak there.
Yeah, he is definitely ready. I'm not sure which round this is. It's probably had at least one won by Nage or Starnak so far. So if it has gone to Nage, this could be Starnak's last life.
And now, this is just a quick reminder. This is the losers bracket, so whoever drops out of this game is done.
That's right.
Their tournament live.
That's their tournament live.
A couple of insta throws being thrown back.
Yeah, Starnak going for the maybe not used to the new respawn balls, and I think it's going to cost him in this case. Yep. He went for the ball because he thought, okay, I can make the play. I can make the pressure plays with it, but Nage rightfully just deciding, okay, I just need to collect myself and collect this ball from the center.
And unfortunately, I think, I'm not 100% sure, but I think Starnak got caught by the storm there instead of the ball.
Either way, I think definitely the last bit of pressure was all that needed to take it, as Nage is at least up 1 game. I don't know if it's 1 apiece.
Back-to-back alley brawl.
Certainly one of my favorites. I really like the pipe play that you can get off in this.
The pipe play that Burger was showing was actually,
Yeah.
I'm a big fan of that.
Yeah, I
Being
like
able to
it.
get overhead and seeing the entirety of the map.
Exactly. It's really good. Like, and it means that there should be more aggressive play, like from both players.
And Nage starting it off hot.
Yeah, clipping 2 quick ones in the parking lot. He's got his watermelon shorts on. Means, you know, he is cool, calm, and collected. Well, I like it. Great punish from
There's the
Starnak.
self-pass.
A double punish too, because he managed to collect all the balls, or like stop Nage from getting a ball, but isn't able to capitalize on that fact. As he is trying to self-catch. Nice. Nage with the quickest self-catch there too. And another one, just to like really... Look at that, yep. That's
Yep,
exactly
there it
what I was
goes.
talking about.
Yeah,
How Nage
okay.
just uses like slow balls to cover himself while he's going for fast ones. And testing the waters, trying to elevate, staircase himself over.
And okay, Starnak with the catch. I respect it.
Woo! And a beautiful punish for, he's like, Nage, you can't just stunt on me like that.
No. It's gonna make him work for this one. I hope. And we did just receive word they are 1 apiece. So this is game.
Okay, so yeah, this is for all the marbles between Nage and Starnak.
Okay, the instant throw back, and this might be another
Yeah.
storm kill.
Great zone play.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love it from Starnak. Just really putting the
great
pressure,
patience
catching
from
him out there. And
Yeah. Excellent hit by Starnak there.
sneaking one out. It's a great way to like bring it back. Sorry, he's brought it back really well. From being down 2-0, he's actually cleaning it up and now has an age on the disadvantage. And I have been told that this is 1 apiece. Oh, sorry, yeah, it's 1 apiece.
Yeah. Oh, I wasn't sure if you heard
Yeah, just,
me say it earlier.
oh man, both players so comfortable in zone. But that 2-tick is going to be hard to catch at this stage. A lot of pressure from Nage.
And Starnak.
Perfect.
Okay. Yep. Perfectly executed.
I mean, if Nage can bring, he can bring it back. I mean, both players are going 3-2 in the last matches, so
Absolutely. We want
It's
a
time to
game
shine.
or round 4, round 3. Okay.
oh man, Nage nearly
that
slipped into
was-
his doom.
That was close.
Let's go. Didn't quite catch him in the back.
And
I like it.
Starnak being overeager, I think, trying to punish.
Trying to punish the self catches,
Everything.
but Nage was really safe with them.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really interesting how like you can see both. Oh man, yeah, great play there from Nage,
Yeah.
just like resetting the ball. Oh, and getting caught. Good punish. Good dash away from Nage. Wow, getting
Very
punished for the
good
self catch. I
ball. Yeah.
think he had plenty of time to catch it, but just didn't to react fast enough. And he definitely
Could've
tried to
been-
react.
It might have been a situation where, you know, I seen the ball coming, I just didn't press the catch.
Yeah, I know that's what I always tell myself. Oh, not the trade you're looking
Excellent
for, but a
trade.
trade you're happy to take.
No, that is a trade Starnak is
He's very happy
grinning
about it.
ear to ear about.
Yep. Yeah, this is definitely where you get some interesting bounce pad usage.
Now let's see if Nage can come back and win this. And Starnak almost.
Whoa!
That was pretty close.
Man, both players self-catching. It's coming around the corner. Oh, no self-catch from Starnak, but he has the lock on Nage, so...
Oh,
Nage's gonna elevator himself over this one.
and he does do it.
Nice. I like it. And I like the dash back there too. Get the ball and get out of there.
Yeah.
That's exactly what you need to do. Really smart. And a great punish from Nage
Beautiful.
there too. Patient.
Beautiful by Nage.
Patient play. Man, he is just... Oh,
Both of these players not,
love it.
both are willing to show a lot of
Oh
aggression.
man. I love it. And that's, see that right there is like how Nage will cover himself with extra balls to just get out if he needs to. Oh.
Excellent punish.
Yeah, perfect. I don't think the timing could have been any better from Starnak.
And Starnak just forgets where that other ball is.
No, I think it was one that he threw away but was hoping had reloaded. Oh,
Yeah.
oh.
Nage is making me really nervous.
Yep. The way he's playing this parking lot. Oh,
Excellent
great shot.
curve.
And, oh, man, I was just going to say Starnak's now under pressure because he has ticks in the danger zone. Oh, the patience from Nage to wait it out, and Starnak
No.
preemptively catching. Woo!
I think that's a situation where you go for the second tackle, right? Because you're still in range, and he still hasn't thrown the ball. I think you just go for the second tackle there. But man,
I mean, Nage was too high to get caught by a tackler anyway. So the catch was right, but like sometimes you gotta like, you know. Great punishment from Starnak. That's a Nage classic, and Starnak was all over it. But Nage has managed to even it up. Beautiful catch.
and that's a 2.
Enough
I
pipe
believe.
play. Great recognition to use the pipe in what is usually a dangerous situation, but safe enough there.
He gets up another ball.
Oh man.
Excellent.
Both players are just like, oh, you don't want to be Nage here because if you get hit, I
There
was
he
just gonna
goes.
say, if you get hit too hard, you'll go into the pipe.
Oh, he gets the timing perfect too.
I like it. I like his entry.
Yeah. And now Starnak, I think if you're Starnak here, you want to just play for a hit.
Absolutely.
Not necessarily
Yeah.
the kill, but you just want to play for the trade.
Yep. Take whatever you can. Just
And
not like that.
unfortunately, doesn't happen.
Nage too quick. Blisteringly fast with these self catches.
Nage with
Elevator.
very good recognition to understand that, hey, this ball is coming twice as slow as mine. I can hit him.
Yeah. Yeah, and like spacing it properly too to make sure that he
Yep.
had enough time to catch. Oh! Oh! And there it is again.
Oh.
He's just waiting for him. I love it. I love Nage's dash aways. That's something that I haven't seen from any other player in this tournament. And it looks like Starnak might be choking himself out, or... Wow. Trying to cover himself. He doesn't have a lot of options left. Oh, a curve might have been able
Excellent
to make
dodge.
it, but it doesn't matter. Nage is in prime position to take this.
Oh, that's
Oh, great. Yeah, there we go. Double dash from Starnex. Oh,
excellent punish.
perfect comeback. Yeah, that's what you want. Keeping himself high and out of range of those dashes. That was exactly what he needed after being under so much pressure for so long.
Oh, he guessed wrong. Unless he's just running.
I like it.
Sonic was
I like his coverage there
excellent,
too. Oh, there is no way that clips you. What in the world?
Oh,
Nate just going for a fake when he got caught by that.
It almost happened again. Oh, he makes it.
Nice.
Oh.
Nice
is
awareness too
still-
to go high for that. It's still Nate's
Yes.
game, anyone's game.
Yeah.
But it's
Wow.
gonna take some
Starneck
incredible
definitely
play
has-
from both players.
Sonic
Yup.
definitely has an advantage coming into this, the one heart. But we've seen it. One hearts don't really mean much. Zanzi showcased
My
earlier
heart.
the comeback, so it's one heart.
Yeah, I mean, Starneck got the 2 up on Nage before. Like, Nage can just as easily... Oh!
Every ball is a deciding ball. And Starneck maybe getting a little impatient.
Yeah, I think he was trying to use it to cover himself, maybe hoping that there'd be a ball here, but unfortunately it's not
Yeah.
there for him, and it won't respawn until another ball has. Great choice. Oh, man.
Oh, Starneck
Oh,
collision.
both players. Oh, he's...
Starneck! He's done it!
That can't feel good for Nage. What is basically
Oh,
like a
no.
trade it should have been. He just snuck it out moments earlier to
No.
snatch it away from him. Oh. Oh.
Oh, what a game.
Give me one moment to calm down while we switch over to. Ooh.
And the winner of that, so that'll be Starneck, now gets to play Hyper.
Yeah. The other
What?
I'm getting reports that might have been the last. Okay, alright, my apologies. I've just been told it's 1-1.
That was the game for 1-1?
That was the game for 1-1, so we're gonna run.
Oh, no.
Slot it back in.
What? How do you feel now if you're both players? Knowing it came down to that close.
Like literal milliseconds? I have no idea.
Oh, man. But hey, you know what? I'm not going to complain. We get to watch more Starneck and Nage. I'm all here for it. And Concussion Yard.
Concussion yard, eh?
Yes.
Here
We
we
get
go.
to see some maybe interesting mechanics with the Wrecking Ball here.
Yeah, like Starnex just like throw there, like, hey, here's just a quick one for you.
So that, I don't know how common that is over here or in OCE, but in North America, that play is very, very common because
Yeah.
most people just go straight up the gut.
Yeah. Straight for the
So-
crane, eh?
Yeah.
Whoa.
And the ball actually blocks it. What a catch.
Nage dashing
Good
underneath.
touch.
It's going to choke someone out, and it looks like Nage is the one under pressure. A perfect catch.
Oh.
Just enough time to make it out of that. Oh, going high. Doesn't cost him. Oh, his dash away is so pertinent. Like, oh man. Starnak, I like it. Leveraging Nage's
like the
technique
flap.
to try and get some positioning, but he's gonna take it. Such a quick one in such close range, and you just bounce away, ragdoll.
So, I like that little flap by Starnak when he threw the lob at Nage, just in case Nage decided to throw the purple at him. He was ready for it.
Yeah, but gave himself enough like spacing to kind of get back in there as well.
Excellent catch. Oh,
pass.
what?
Excuse me?
Starnak.
That's
Oh,
cheeky.
no.
Oh, getting punished for it though. The double ball, something so rare in ones. But he actually got doubled by like his slowbie and then his fast return.
Yeah. It's always a heartbreaking thing to happen.
Now Nage is the one with all the pressure, and he can self-catch in the air, so... Oh man, lightning quick reflexes to catch that. They must be cranking it. I cannot hear these balls for the blood in
Oh
my ears.
no.
Not quick enough to punish. They are so... Oh, is he get... Wow.
Oh, he's gonna get him.
I'm pretty sure that was a 2-tick and just quick enough to catch him there. Nage will certainly be happy about that. Look at it, self-elevating.
Now, Nage, I would argue, still does have the advantage. And
It's taken straight away from him.
Never mind.
Narrowly avoiding being placed in the dumpster with all the garbage marked on the side there. Oh,
Excellent
self-catching
ball
quick
display.
enough. Wow, and Starnak with an interesting follow-up. Not able to punish. But both players with balls now. Oh,
Excellent
going high,
tackle
but the
by
tackle
Nate.
connects. I love it. I love the pressure, like making him play on the radial of the
Yes.
the zone. Just great stuff from both players. And this is the zone that they're playing in right now with a ball that's so fast. But it doesn't matter if you miss your dash-ins.
Oh.
Pristine punishes Nage not going for the jump. Starnak predicting it, but it doesn't pay off for him.
Now maybe Starnak could pull it back, give us a third round.
Yeah, he's probably going for a self-catch here. Yep.
What a
Nice try.
curve.
Man, he's so bold to be like self-catching with a 2-tick right in front of him.
Well, he hasn't been punished enough, so he,
That's true.
Why not?
I mean, he does get punished quite a lot.
That
Sounded like a big collision.
ball. Yeah,
Oh.
I like it. Throw the red to surrender the purple.
Nice.
Ooh,
Wow,
no.
catching him behind. Oh, the jump too. I love it from Starnak trying to catch it, but Nage just enough reaction time to grab it, catch, and go high for the punish too. Like, whew. Whoever takes this game, both players, absolute perfection right now. Too many seagulls up on this ledge. Or is it meant to be pain? He's gonna grind down. A little early maybe from Starnak. I think Nage is trying to go for the Wrecking Ball movement tech. Which gives you that nice UFO-like speed. Like it can give you a little bit of extra speed if you're coming with it and moving forward. Yeah, great punish.
Yeah. It's really just Starnak not getting these tackles. And
well, I think Nage has started to recognize where they're coming from too. Like,
yeah,
the heights that he's coming at and the positions that Starnak is finding himself in to be almost forced, almost forced to like be making the tackles that he's in, and because of that, Nage has additional time to recognize it and go high when he needs to.
absolutely.
Oh!
And the slow up.
Wow! Where did that even come from?
The elevation from the stage he got.
Yeah, managing to pick it up like
Yeah.
out of nowhere. I didn't even see it. He snuck through.
And now like that, Starnak is oddly back into this game. Still down a point,
Yeah,
but doing
if you're gonna catch
great
it
work
flapping,
at
that's...
staying. Yeah. Stayed 2 hearts.
Yep. He's got a potential ball at Crane. Yep. Nice.
Oh, and
wow, like you said, he's
that.
brought it back.
Yeah.
Clean.
Now Nage will take the height advantage, except Starnak actually gets him there. A little ping.
Oh, just... Wow.
Exactly what I was referring to, you know, not punishing enough self passes gets punished right there.
Yep, holding on to it. And like, I think Nage thought he had the cover from the ball at the end there too.
Oh yeah.
Because of how, like, you saw it. Starnak could not actually see him when he connected. He snuck it just in time. So maybe a little bit.
Excellent punish. Starnak? Oh my goodness.
Wow, grabbing the ball straight out of the dumpster. Oh, Nage is on fire with these self passes into punish whatever he needs to.
So this is the game. Whoever wins this will go on. Whoever loses is unfortunately out of the tournament. Ooh, Starnak though.
I like it. I like.
Oh no, he waited
Man.
a bit too long.
Yeah, and I like. Huh?
Oh.
All right, a good reset. Okay. Good reset from Nage.
Yeah.
My heart can't take that. I was gonna say I like where Nage was flapping there too, like just using the corners meant
corner. Yeah.
That Starnak, if he wanted a guarantee, would have had to go for a curve shot, which would have given Nage enough time to recatch.
I think Starnak. Why? Okay.
Ooh.
What an excellent hit. Good tackle though to get the ball back out of Nage's hands.
Yeah, great play. Like neither of these players are able to like fully capitalize and get the double taps that you're talking about because they're both so ready for it.
Get a little ball up there from Starnak.
Just sneaking under the wrecking ball, no worries. Oh, great tackle too.
Excellent.
Oh,
Oh,
Nate just out of
Starnak
position.
almost.
Is Starnak ready? Oh, ready with the
Big
punish. Is he gonna get the double? Oh,
Oh, he gets hit. That
Nate! He doesn't want to throw it. What are you
Nate.
doing, Nate? Oh, just the spacing. Wow,
I think what Nage was trying to do there was bait Starnak to sprint towards the ball.
Yeah, he definitely like was trying to wait him out, but he had ample opportunity to punish. I think
Absolutely.
just the sweats on your hands sometimes.
It might have also been a confidence thing. Nage just saying to himself, he's not going to be able to catch this. Or
Yeah.
I know I'm going to get him here. Ooh.
Oh, the body just going flying.
This is hard for Starnak, right? Because he's down a heart. But... Oh, wait. Nate just got a little bit more aggressive. And there it is. Nage with the beautiful curve.
Just managing to take it out.
Whew.
Well played from both players.
Well
Like, so
played.
clutch.
It was his watermelon shorts.
Yeah,
Kept
keeping him cool.
calm, and collected.
That's
Yeah.
right. But now he's gonna have to fight off against Hyper, who, they were good friends and part of the squad, and I think last time Nage took him out. Sorry, Hyper took him out, so he's definitely trying for revenge.
Mhm.
But we're going to switch
Ooh,
over.
I'm so excited for this game. Got Waddles and Koshu. While it's not where I wanted them to meet, where you get to watch both of these grand players play against each other.
Yeah, that's right. The other Japanese player, Kosho, he's clawing his way back from a losers, so it's going to be a Singaporean match against Waddles once again. So perhaps Waddles can get the download this time and make the changes that he needs to.
Well, Waddles last time played on this ping played against a very different Japanese player, right?
That's right.
KATUDOON, extremely different play style from what or personally what I've seen from most of the OCE boys. Just not something I don't think most people were ready for to play against. But you're right. Maybe he's got the whole ping issue down. He understands how to play on this server now, so it'll be better against Koshu. So we just have to wait and see for that one.
We can only hope, eh?
I just want a really fun game. Give me all 3 rounds.
Okay, as we've got Waddles and Kosho ready.
And this will be played on a Singapore server, correct?
That's right, yep.
Perfect.
Unfortunately, we won't get to see Nage and Hyper for time purposes, but the winner of that match is going to face off against whoever wins it between Waddles and Kosho. And this is certainly a point of pride for both players. Waddles trying to get his win back against Japan, and
Koshu looking to keep Japan in this.
Yeah, he wants to face off against
much fun.
his friend KATUDOON.
And we are getting a quick restart from Waddles.
Just the Singaporean glitch, I believe. Just means high ping, so just gonna do a quick reset to try and sort that out, but see how we go.
I'm just really excited to see how a great tackler can play into a great mechanics player. Like can Waddles outmaneuver the aggression that Koshu is just known to, just known to put out. Like, who's gonna crack at the end of it?
That's right. As we just wait a little bit for Waddles to restart, he should be back in soon.
Ho ho ho! Ho ho ho!
And for everyone who hasn't joined the Discord yet, make sure you come along. It sounds like we're going to be running these tournaments roughly monthly, so everyone can come and have a great time. Make sure you get played. Everyone playing at this point. Oh, so the winners, whoever wins this is in the money from either side as well, and they're going to be playing for at least $20
Okay.
here, and then 30, and then 50, and first place, which someone will have to beat out KATUDOON for, is $100, posted by all the lovely people over in the Oceanic Discord, in the Ascendancy Discord. They all banded together to just chip in and make sure that everyone is playing or able to, play for some cash prizes.
I kind of want to see KATUDOON and Koshu play against each other in the finals. I think that would be something
Definitely interesting.
very intriguing.
As
Yeah.
as the streamer, I'm hoping not to, because that would be on Japan to make things fair on them, and it would certainly look interesting for us as they kind of slide around the screen and stuff.
uh, I get it, but I just want to see how these people, like
Yeah,
these two players in
natively how they
particular, play on their ping.
definitely.
Yeah. Like you'd got to imagine there's way more in store that they're not showing because they just can't do it.
Yeah, definitely. I think their like maximum speed would be really crazy.
Absolutely. But I'm not keeping biased.
I mean, I'm certainly biased. I'd like to see some OCE
You like
repping it.
well,
We
OC is currently out of winners.
uh,
So,
that's not what I want to
but
see. Unable to connect to servers.
oh, that's beautiful.
Okay. Looks like
Oh
I might
no.
have to do a quick restart. Oh, sorry. For everyone waiting around with us, thank you very much. Make sure you feast your eyes on the bracket if you haven't already. There A scant few players left, but the competition is definitely fierce.
There's a game currently going on. Hyper and Nage, right?
Hyper and Nage are currently playing, yes.
Okay.
Just load back in. How's everyone doing tonight? Who do you think will take the finals? Shout them out in the chat. Get your predictions in. Who you think will be facing off against KATUDOON?
If we're just going by how people played today, I think KATUDOON will take it. He has just looked phenomenal, even on the ping he's playing on.
Yeah,
He's
he's
just playing
making
out
some
of his
crazy
mind right
plays.
now. Yeah. Crazy plays with the crazy hair. Dude is. And now he's got a lot more eyes on him.
Yeah.
If Koshu ends here, it's the entirety of Japan on KATUDOON's shoulders.
That's right.
Yeah.
Okay, as we fix ourselves back into the servers.
Goodness. Wait, Burger's still in this. I forgot.
Yeah, Burger's waiting in the
Yeah.
finals, in the losers side
No.
finals to take it out.
I might. Like, so far, everyone we've seen play KATUDOON today, all 3 people, 2 people, Burger's looked the most impressive against him. So if anyone has a chance at him, and if Burger makes it back, Burger fixes up the small mistakes, he might be able to win.
Definitely, definitely. He was looking pretty crispy. If he gets his second chance, I think he's going to do everything he can to take it.
Sure. But that's for future. Right now, we got the game of Koshu and Waddles. The game I was most excited for since the beginning.
Yep. I think we might be skipping. Oh, I was just about to say, I think we might be skipping Alien Smash Site, but I'm not 100% sure. Of course, it rocks up as one of the final ones to be played, huh?
Personally, I don't think this map is bad. I'm kind of a fan of it. Just, I want to see it played. We only got to see it once. And it was actually Waddles that played this map. So
yeah, and I think they're playing it out by the looks of things.
They are indeed playing it out.
So last time, Waddles versus Starnak managing to take it out.
Sir.
Now he's rocking the plum bob on the alien maps. Both players with their charge balls already. Kosho giving up the UFO though, which means... Woo!
Oh! A little...
Yeah, interesting change into the slow ball. I think screwed up Waddle's timing, especially with the added lag.
And that's something that KATUDOON also did to Waddle. He had him charge with the purple, it hit him with the slow. And I'm not sure what happened there.
That's right. I think just more of the same. Just a little bit of timing issues that you got to get used to. But Waddles will crank it out and be ready for this next ball. As we can hear Kosho catching it, he's prepped and ready. I like his UFO usage too. That's definitely one of the more interesting parts of this map, and I can tell why they went for a larger style with it. But it'd be really cool to see like a 1v1 situation with the like a smaller map, but with the UFOs,
Yeah.
if possible.
So if you were to add the UFOs to any of the maps, what would you add it to? What map?
I wouldn't add it
Waddles.
to any with the way Waddles is taking out Koshu right there. The double tap and the flick over the top two to dodge the dash. Great timing. I think I might add it to something like Lockdown Throwdown as a replacement for the cage balls. Man, Koshu is definitely a technical player. You see that catch? Like no fear
did, yeah.
over the gap. He's just like, yeah, whatever. And Waddles is just patiently waiting. I think the spawner is that one over like chicken wire. Oh. Sneaking it in. One goes high, one goes low. Both players weapon, armed and
Both have
dangerous.
balls.
Oh, great fake.
Oh, very good, Waddles.
I think that what you just saw there was Waddles like preparing himself for the timing. You know, he got the fake down and was immediately able to tell, or at least like that ball was flying straight after the fake. So I think that's kind of one of the adaptations that has to be made. And it looks like he might be learning if he's going to end up in the ultimate fight against Katu. Okay, I was just going to say both players can see each other, but neither has a lock. Oh.
So I'm actually a fan of going for that shot.
Yeah, I like it. I like it. The curve.
Ooh, Waddles.
It's unfortunate. I think a little bit of lag catching him there, but like, you know, both players doing what they can, and Kosho just capitalizing on the situation that he finds himself in. It's 2-2, so this is it. It's really been like a stop the two hearts to either side.
Yeah,
Woo!
just clear advantage yet.
Yeah. Definitely. It would be interesting to also see a different map for Waddles, like after this. Excuse me? You can self-catch on the...
Yes, which is why a lot of people have complained about the UFOs, because they allow so much mobility and freedom with balls.
I didn't know it was
Koshu just showed there.
that easy to self-catch with him. Ooh, getting
Oh,
caught.
but he does get hit.
Getting caught with the
Waddles.
double curves perfectly around the pillar.
Waddles.
Wow.
With the perfect angles.
Man, that was beautiful from Waddles. Like, two perfect curves straight around there. I'm so surprised that Koshu got caught by by either of them, but like with a little bit of lag and a precise angle like that, well done. Koshu brain blasting after that. He's got his silver suit. No scuffs on Waddles for this one.
Nope.
Yeah.
Oh. I will say, I don't know if Waddles meant to flap there or if it was just a reactionary thing, but he should have known that wall was...
I think he was preparing for a curve one, which maybe he couldn't tell because of the lag. So it's just like a preemptive kind of situation. Beautiful jump there though. Oh, and getting punished. Kosho getting absolutely punished for that.
Yeah. And a little scream. Knows he messed up.
Yeah. But it's close. It's so close.
It is.
That really good shot that that Kosho got off meant like he's in a great position, and I think he's gonna sneak one out. Oh,
Yeah, there
I
he
love
is.
it. I like see that's
Koshu.
something you can only do with like the kind of speed that you can get on those UFOs.
Yeah.
A great lock-on snap. Whoa, and there's the other self-catch mechanic that you can get with these ones.
I actually did not see that one. I was watching Waddles.
Oh, you jump back, drop the ball, dash forward,
Ah,
float,
yes,
and
yes,
then
yes.
catch.
Oh, and
Oh,
Waddles caught with the fake.
yeah, Kosho's really adapting to it too. Oh,
Oh, and the patience
That-
from Koshu
are
there.
you serious? So close, just right up in his face.
I think Koshu might be getting comfortable with this ping.
Yeah, I think he's also like real like. I mean, maybe it's like a if I get faked, then that's it. But he definitely like made the right decision in that situation.
And with UFOs, they do allow you to escape a lot faster. Like separate yourself from your opponent.
Yeah,
So you're never really in a bad spot. And Koshu with the punish.
I mean, you're never really in a bad spot, but Waddles says every spot's a bad spot when I'm around. Like, just like pressure, slight storm pressure, but like he was escaping on a UFO. Man, he is absolutely ready. Yeah,
Waddle's
Koshu
definitely
sneaking away. I like
getting
it,
a little
interesting.
extra help on this server.
I like Kosho's little like positioning, the kind of like soft, like yeah, I'm at this door, I'm gonna use the lip. He really knows like where he wants to be. But sometimes you just can't beat the reaction. Oh,
Oh, and almost.
oh no!
Oh no!
Oh, a small slips is gonna take it for Kosho. I mean, he wasn't in the best of positions to begin with, but
Oh.
that's an unfortunate way to take that one out. Certainly like a lot of pressure, so you can feel it.
Yeah, that one is heartbreaking.
Let's see how he brings it back. But like so close. Certainly a 2-0, but really like both games dead even.
Yeah, the score doesn't say how close that game.
No. Not at all.
Just the fact that both of these players are willing to play different than how they were. I mean, I'm not too sure about Koshu because we never got to watch him, but
Oh yeah, unfortunately. But
from what I've seen from him in the past, he's definitely plays a lot different right now. And
yes.
Waddle's playing against, a Japanese player versus playing against an Oceania player.
Yeah, he's definitely making the adaptations and the changes that he needs, and like it's paying off for him absolutely.
But now let's see if he can do it one more time. Or will Koshu be able to pull this one back and take us to a game 3? And I crashed out.
Okay. See what you can do to rejoin us as we've started on Rooftop Rumble. Waddles and Kosho trading blows here at the start. I always love the like taunt as kind of like a fake, because it's a fake that you can't interrupt.
And actually interesting about like taunts if you do them properly, you can interrupt the sound cue of a ball being thrown.
Ah, kind of a sound cancel. As
Yeah, and
sneaks through a cheeky one just there. Yeah.
oh, no, I was just saying, not many people actually know how to do it because it's a very fine, like, timing. But it is something that maybe a player or two can look out for.
Kosho sneaking his way over to DJ.
Ah, and I'm in. Great.
Excellent. Alright, both players holding their demons. Just patiently playing it off against each other. Waddle's taking the high ground. I kind of like this, yeah. Sneak around, but Kosho's having none of it. Claps him with the ball. We've just got word that Nage has taken it over Hyper 2-0. So he's waiting for the winner of this match.
So Nage.
After his clutch games against Starno.
Well, now we'll wait. Maybe he could pull another miraculous victory off of who wins this and BUSINESSBURGER.
Oh, trades for both players.
Excellent trades.
Great follow-up from Kosho
Waddles
too.
actually didn't get his second ball back.
Yeah, he just went over it, and Kosho really capitalizing too. Just immediately in place to punish. Put the pressure on, dashed in. And a good dash too to not knock him into the wall and like reset that down, the like end lag that he has.
Ooh, that was a ball Koshu was not going to catch.
He was ready for it. He went for the catch, and I think if it came through, it would have been there. But
yeah.
Ooh, I like. Man, Kosho's playing with fire after. Oh! Alright.
He gets punished for it.
Getting clapped. Yeah, I was just gonna say he's playing with fire after his previous slip downstairs. But you know, that's what separates these players from everyone else. Like, you just gotta be prepared for it. No fear.
Excellent catches by Waddles.
Yeah, he is primed ready. Oh, yep.
Oh, and it knocks him down.
I was just gonna say.
Oh no.
I like how Kosho tried to escape out that way, but Waddles is just like, he knows that you can't react in time, especially with a ball that fast, and the kind of situation that Kosho was putting himself in on the edge there.
Playing bridge for the neutral ball.
Yeah, both players ready and waiting. Oh, great catch from Waddles.
Ooh.
Kosho with the, yeah, you can see that Kosho's going for like the preemptive catches, so
yeah.
He's basically, well, he's not punished, but he's preparing for the stuff that he's expecting because of the lag. So,
yeah.
Yep, I was going to say, if Waddles can recognize that, then he's got a great chance to capitalize. And he does by taking out 1 point. See if he can sneak around and grab the ball. But Kosho in a great position to punish. And the second ball won't respawn at this rate because... Oh, sorry, because of where the first one is.
Oh, Waddles!
How does he know? There's no way you can catch through that kind of lag. Oh my god.
Surely Waddles is just being super predictive right now.
Yeah, that's insane. He's 10 seconds behind. Like, so he must have just known he's throwing, because he got a perfect catch too.
Oh!
And the Slowbie to clap him in the back.
Koshu maybe not expecting that throw there.
I think he's adapted. I think Waddles is ready
Yeah.
for the primetime Singapore server differences. He wants to cut his teeth on Kosho and get ready for Kato.
Yeah.
Oh, great slowbie though. How did that's definitely something that OCE doesn't face a lot. The like immediate cancel of speed into a slow.
I was gonna say it's a good mix-up, right? Koshu did it once last game, so Waddles, I don't think was prepared for that one.
And it's definitely like with a bit of like the skipping that you see.
Yeah.
Like you can see kind of they're like shifting around like just a little bit due to the lag. The slow ball kind of like makes you think, oh, it's coming at like at least a charge speed.
Ooh, Waddles, good catch.
Brain blast. I think Kosho is impressed. Oh, but that's gonna be it.
Is definitely impressed.
Well played. Well played from both players. Waddles like
Absolutely.
really adapting, catching up with his speed catches, and Kosho with so much pressure.
And actually with that now, Japan has one remaining player.
Yeah, but that remaining player is in the finals on the winner's side.
But at the same time, you don't know. Maybe these players are now prepared to deal with Singapore servers and
That's
more
true, that's
prepared
true.
to deal with Katudon.
That's true. Waddles definitely seems like he's made the necessary adaptations that he needs to as he fights against Nage. For his
So
next...
if Waddles manages to win these next few games, I think it's going to be very weird for him. He's going to be in a weird spot because now he's going to be playing on an OCE server and then another OCE server, right? And if he wins both of these out, he then has to go back to a Singapore server, which might throw him off a little too much.
That's true. It's definitely something that could have an effect on his gameplay.
But we'll see.
Ho, ho, ho.
So it's the top four as well. This is the semi-finals for fourth place. A cool 20 Australian dollars guaranteed. To all these players.
That's true. Well, Katudon is guaranteed a little bit more, right?
Katudon is guaranteed $50.
50? Yeah. Oh. So just quick reminder for the remaining players in this tournament. You do have Katudon, Waddles, as we just seen, take down Koshu. Nage, who is... I've never even heard of this guy before, if I'm being honest, but he is very, very much impressed me.
Yeah, Nage is an old school player from like season 1, season 2. Quite a low play, and I believe some of took a break in season 3 and has come back.
Burger to be the last remaining player, but I'm very impressed by Nage, but I'm really just more impressed by Burger. Like, dude has been styling on players up until he had to play against Katudon.
Yeah, and even then he was still showing off some slick moves.
He was putting up a real good showing. So I'm very impressed by Burger, very impressed by Nage. And,
well, OCE's definitely bringing it.
well, whoever has to face Katudon on Singapore servers has to bring a little extra.
That's right. We're just forging our best players in fire right now, you know?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You gotta make the grand finals interesting.
Ho, ho, ho.
That's right. Bring the story all together.
And we are just waiting on... Oh, and yeah, it is a guaranteed Japan OCE final.
Alright, as we start the semi-finals, OCE are gonna have to fight each other out for the right to face off against the KATUDOON. Lording it over us at the moment.
And I just really want to see some different stuff out of some of these players. Like, switch it up a little bit, you know, from what everybody's used to watching you do or playing against you and seeing what you do. Like, try to do what the Japanese players are doing, you know, throwing a slow ball after perfect catching. Throw your opponents to do something different.
Well, Nage is definitely one with the aggression, but Waddles has a lot of patient play.
And Waddles will be playing on an OCE server, so it's
right.
definitely going to be a lot more interesting to watch him do his
And with the
thing.
capability to mix things up
Yeah.
in a couple of different ways.
As Waddles messes up the first couple of self passes.
That's right, just getting himself reused to.
Oh, yeah. Very good. So, has Nage and Waddles played against each other before?
Yes, Waddles took Nage out of the last 1v1 tournament that was played. So the ball is in his court at the moment.
Okay.
Like Waddles definitely has the upper hand, I guess, in terms of historical play, and he's also been more consistently playing. But Nage definitely does have the technical capabilities. You see he's much more consistent with his lob self-catches and that kind of aspect of thing. As he takes the first...
mechanical, yeah.
Yeah, basically.
A little
As
bit
he
of
takes...
mechanics there. Taking down Waddles for the first kill.
He also, like, he does like to mix up his coverings, but when Waddles has his catches on lock, he's a force to be reckoned with. And it doesn't matter how many balls Nage can throw at him, he's always ready.
Waddles getting a little too anxious there with the catches.
Yeah, and
Oh,
Nage is choking him out in his
barely.
zone. I think a little bit too much pressure while he was out there. It's so funny. Nage is like, throws away way more balls than you'd expect, like, in ordinary play, but it's always just to, like, cover himself just going and getting one other ball. Ooh, and there we go.
Ooh,
Waddles
maybe
punishing.
not expecting the insta throwback.
Well, I'm surprised he, like, threw away then, because he didn't have anything to, you know, catch up and recapitalize and keep his pressure up. Waddles using great lit technology here.
Waddles surrendering that ball a little bit.
Yeah, I think he put a little more stock in it than he should have.
Oh no.
Whew!
Very good.
That's what I
catch,
mean.
Waddles.
His catching speed is insane, and to not go for the first one, I think that's one of the trickier things. Actually, it's much easier to like not balk at the not fall for the lob self catch, whereas the curve self catch really feels like the ball is going to start coming towards you. Yeah, great fakes, great pressure. Look at him go though. You can crack him, fake it, no fakes.
Waddles.
Good dash from Nage to escape from that, and yeah, that's the problem. Waddles has got a tier 2, but
That's okay.
he's gonna catch Nage faking. Yeah, well, Nate was in the fake animation, so like great
Yeah.
timing from Waddles to just immediately punish on that one, hey?
And again, all tournament long, it's just been said, you know, you keep faking out too much, people are just gonna start punishing when you fake.
Exactly.
And
Waddles is just so patient. Oh man, he knew. So Nage is a huge fan of the like dash in to you know, cover
Yeah.
my ball, like ball to cover my dash in approach, right? And man, the fact that Waddles was ready to catch him at the start of the dash, knowing that like you're not invulnerable at that point. Oh. Here we go. Wow. Oh!
and Waddles
Again, just smashing him. The 6-0 clawback, because he was on his last life, right?
Mhm.
To come all the way back from that,
It's
just catching him
shows
faking
how-
it.
but it also just goes to show how good Waddles really is.
Absolute patient precision.
And Waddles trying to replicate the slow ball.
Yeah, I don't think it's something that does work as well on OCE versus OCE, where the speeds aren't as slow. Like, where it's a lot easier to react to stuff. I mean,
Yeah. Well, it's still a good little change of pace for Waddles. Like,
Yeah.
That's what I was talking about. Changing it up a little bit. Waddles was definitely listening in on that.
he doesn't need to change up anything with his catching speeds like that. Oh man,
Excellent.
great punishes too.
And that's just a great read by Waddles, knowing he's gonna jump tackle him. So just no need to get in the air.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure Nage was going for a fake out, like a fake self catch, hoping that Waddles would throw at him.
Ooh, and there's another fake punish.
That's fine, yep. Unfortunate. A lot more pressure now. Oh! Yeah.
Oh,
Great work from
Nage.
Nage. Knowing that the only way for Waddles to be able to get over that is to go, like, is to dash. Meaning that you're much, and because you're already in the air, you're much less likely to go for the jump.
Yeah.
Just ready and waiting to punish. As bedtime comes in. It is certainly late, perhaps that's why Nage was able to get the handle on Hyper. That 2-hour time difference. Oh!
Oh, that... What actually just happened there?
Oh man. Yeah, Waddles surprisingly should have got that one, having the height advantage, but Nage being able to sneak one over the top of him after hitting the bounce pad to come back up. Look at him fake cancelling.
Ooh.
Nice. Eventually you do have to throw it. If you're thinking everything's a fake, one of them's gonna hit.
And that's something to be mindful of. You know, too many fakes can lead to people just straight out not wanting to catch. Because they're gonna think that they're all just gonna be fakes.
Exactly.
So when the throw comes through, you're not ready for it.
Exactly. Definitely one of the things you have to mix up the timing of. How often you're going to fake, how often you're actually going to throw it. And then how often do you punish someone who's faking it?
Waddle's just not prepared for the mind games that Nage has thrown at him that round. And just excellent punishes by Nage as well.
Yeah, definitely. I think Nage is baiting the self-catches in this instance. Just waiting and waiting and waiting.
That would have been a beautiful curve. Good catch by Waddles. Ooh.
Oh, catching him fake.
Caught in the fake
Let's
again.
go. Yeah. I mean, both players are adapting to it though. Like, they just like, okay, I recognize I got caught slipping. I gotta actually throw some.
And it's a matter of Nage this being like a recurring theme for him. You know, he almost lost to Starnak because of the, you know, the punishes on the fakes.
Mm-hmm.
At what point do you change? You know, do you say, all right, the whole 500 fake before I throw just isn't going to work anymore?
See what I mean about coverage? Covering himself as he comes into that.
Yeah.
Clutch. Yeah, how often does he fake it and come up? I mean, he is changing it. He noticed and, like, caught Waddles not listening to him, basically. Like, not believing him. So there's definitely an element of that. And there we go, yeah, there's another mix-up as he goes with slow into the dash. I think too far away there. Like, he was going for the I've been faking too much, but at that distance, he didn't have the, like, didn't have what he needed to, like, fake out Waddle's reactions, basically. Whoop. Yeah, not enough, unfortunately you can't drop like a stone in this, so Nage getting quite handily punished. Ooh. This is the situation I want to see. Dash high.
When Waddles caught with the flap.
Oh, just catching him. I think he might have had enough time
Waddles.
to catch that, but right on the cusp. Maybe it didn't come out fast enough. Maybe there was no buffer for it.
Either way, Waddles will come away with that, pushing his advantage now up 1 point.
Yeah, he's definitely looking to take it. Oh, throwing a little bit too early. He definitely had the spacing, but wasn't able to punish it properly. And Nage identifying Soda as the zone he needs to be in.
And now Waddles back. Well, was against the storm.
Yeah. You can't be faking that much. I'm expecting probably a jump dash from Waddles, but Nage putting his own
Nage actually
aggressive
with the
spin on it.
dash. I like that dash backwards play. You run right into him.
He's really been like doing that well. Oh, the trade?
Good trade.
Yeah, good trade for Waddles.
Great trade for Waddles.
Good punish.
And there it is. Waddles with the win.
Waddles taking the first round. Let's see if he can take the second one.
Now, it's interesting watching Waddles on his own ping. Just how much more patient he is with plays.
Definitely. But I actually think his aggression when he's lagging serves to his benefit. Like in Singaporean ping serves to his benefit. That mix-up of the playstyle he has is quite strong. I think if he wove that in, he'd probably be taking this game out even faster against Nage. Like, he just relies on his pure catching ability, which is really good, but as you can see, can be faked out by
Absolutely.
by Nage's fakes.
I will say there's definitely points in that last game where Waddles was well within tackle range and then just decided to flap to the ball instead. But
yeah, exactly. He is one of the more patient players, but it's paying off for him, man. Like, he's been able to take down everyone he's coming against, except for the person waiting for him potentially in the finals. Oh, Nage just ready.
ooh,
Woo! Beautiful work from
that
Nage.
was a nasty little hook shot he hit him
Yeah,
with
he
there.
just had it straight over the top. Nage looking to take this one too, because if he does, he'll be playing against Whoop, who, alongside Hyper, who he just beat, have been the major top 3 players for Oceania in the past, in every tournament. I'm pretty sure they've won all of them. They are like the Oceanic squad, so he's certainly trying to prove his chops as the #1 Oceanic
Waddles.
1v1 player there.
Waddles caught trying to fly away a little bit there.
Yeah. Caught a little bit flapping. Oh, this is not my favorite zone. It's certainly an interesting one because, as you see, it moves. So you have both the zone moving and, like, the zone closing in, and it's moving with itself, which makes for an interesting situation.
Ooh.
Nage not blinking at all, though. Managing to go straight up 2-0. He's ready.
Oh, the cancel charge because of the double flap.
Yeah, I don't mind it. Oh, wow, the self-catch and Waddle's like almost ready to punish. Getting a ball on his head. I've never seen that, like, interaction with a player before.
I can't say I have either. Ooh, try to actually punish the fake there a little bit.
He's going up high. Oh,
Very
Waddle's
nice
just
shot by
sneaking it
Waddles.
through. Oh, I wonder if he's gonna like slide his way through. Yeah, one of those ones again. It's good coverage, but it's a little cuter than it is like practical.
Yeah. Well, when you're up, you know, a whole point, you can afford to be a little cute.
That's true, that's true. And he is certainly one to put some flair on it with those shorts.
Ooh, the almost
And that is a
punish.
fast ball, holy. That would have been a 2-tick. So I'm surprised Waddles wasn't able to get
Yeah.
the punishment.
Oh, Waddles!
No, I mean,
It's a waste of the tier. What would that have been? A 4 or 5?
yeah, tier 4. But like really cognizant from Nage, knowing that like, okay, whether I go for the...
Ooh. Waddles with the patience.
Just
and the
immediately bringing
understanding.
it back to... I was just gonna say, nice from Nage to, you know, go for the dash forward to basically ensure that he was safe after throwing away a fast ball like that. Like, Waddles had the right idea to throw it, but Nage just one step above, mentally and literally.
Okay, another demon on the field.
Waiting with bated breath.
Oh
Wow.
no! Oh, very good throw.
Yeah, I like the I like the throw from Waddles. Nage a little bit greedy, like, instead of just catching the regular ball, you know, meant that he's in this position now, and Waddles has really got all the pressure. He's gonna try and drop down, but he's obviously got a lock, and Waddles is gonna clap him straight there.
And it's pretty interesting to see how both of these players are willing to trade blows one round and then kind of agree to be patient the next round. Like,
yeah, they definitely mix up their play style throughout.
You know, over here in North America, it's either we're super patient or we're super aggressive. We don't get to mix between, but it is good to see that here.
Maybe just on or off. Whoa! Oh, Nade's getting punished because of his own balls clanking together. Oh, that is a shame. But Waddles with the capitalization. And the disco suit to match. Came to party.
Waddles might be feeling himself a little bit now.
Yeah, I mean... I like it. Because the taunt is like a universal symbol of like, hey, I'm in this position.
Yeah.
It is an interesting one if you want someone to like come to you or you don't know where they are. It does put that like extra... Oh, he had the... Oh, wow. The clutch dash. I was just going to say, Nage had the right idea, but just a little slow on the execution. And now he's going to be facing off against Waddles in the sky. Dodge balls.
Oh, and the lob actually hits the roof, so it doesn't hit Nage.
That's clutch. Nage's just showing off right now. I like it. I think missing the first self-catch while he doesn't have protection to try and bait, and then Waddles not going for it, so he goes for a real self-catch. And Waddles is waiting for the fake timing.
It's a little mistimed there, I think.
Both players, yeah, slightly off on their timing, but they're gonna have to get better at it as the zone closes in. Someone's gonna be...
Oh, and that's
I'm surprised that
being
caught
caught in the
Waddles.
fake.
Yeah, Nage with the dash in.
Very good punish.
Yeah, and great patience from Nage too to be ready, like to be in a position to punish something like that. So he's got the lock on. It looks like... Okay, zone's not center. Oh, I think it's the moving zone once again. Possible.
It looks like it is. And Waddle's
He's trying to cover himself.
Bro.
Yeah. Nage really pushing the limits of where he can stand. Oh, interesting. I don't think Waddles could see him, but turns out Nage couldn't see where Waddles was throwing these hands from. Catching him just like such a clutch round the corner one there too. Like missed all the curves, like bends and nooks on that rotating stage.
And if you're Waddles for that one, you gotta be feeling good. You came out of that full hearts, now you've tied it up.
Exactly, yeah. And like you saw that he was gonna walk out of range at that dodgeball, but like walked back in to catch it to make sure that he got the full tick off the one that Nage threw. Like it, wow, the patience to just keep holding as we come down to Icebox here.
Waddle's signaling to ball up.
Oh,
And that's it.
catching
Waddles.
Nage twice with the rare fakes from Waddles. He just never cracked on them, meaning he's gonna take it against Nage.
And that is it.
And
Waddles will now be playing
Burger for the
Yeah.
right for a rematch against Katu.
So whoever wins this, it is going to be a rematch against KATUDOON.
Yep, that's right.
But no, there's no but. It's just very interesting to see these games, and KATUDOON is studying these players, understanding
sure.
how they might play, how they might switch and adapt. An absolute GG's for Nage, taking 4th place, correct?
Yes, well played. 4th place and a cool $20 dues. As we prepare for Burger, as the losers semi-finals, or the losers finals, I guess.
We're nearing the end of this whole thing, and I don't know how I feel about it. These games are so fun to watch.
Yeah, all the mix-ups and change and mastery that all these players have been displaying across all these different maps, different environments. They played phenomenally.
So, while we wait for this next game, between Burger and Waddles, who do you think is the stronger player going into this game?
I think tournament-wise, Waddles has shown the results for it, but I think Burger might have the edge with the changes in gameplay and the kind of like, so I guess it kind of depends on like whether or not he's, I guess, quote unquote feeling himself.
Okay.
You know how he was making some changes during the KATUDOON match and playing that real aggressive style. That's definitely going to be what's beneficial for him.
Okay. What would be like a PowerPoint for Waddles to win this? Like, what do you think he'd have to do?
Waddles is definitely going to have to get his mind games on point. I think probably pepper in a little bit of dashing, especially in the close range situations. You know, the ones that you were talking about where he was flapping but could have dashed. I know that he doesn't necessarily make those plays all the time, but I think that's what he's gonna need to do. And yeah, as has been mentioned in the chat, Waddles is probably gonna shine when he can strip Burger's momentum.
That is, yes.
Is it gonna be a lot of momentum or a little bit of momentum? Is probably one of the major points for Burger in this case. As we try and get everyone in.
While we have a spare second, I will step away for a moment, if that is okay.
As we've got Burger in. We should be ready to start, guys. Burger looking to avenge Nage. His best of three, or his 3v3 partner alongside Zen, who has hosted this tournament.
Ho, ho, ho. Ho, ho, ho.
All right. Love a good train match to start us off. This was definitely a map that Burger had his moments against KATUDOON for, so we'll see if he can leverage that momentum against Waddles here. Starting out strong. He's just repping his party hat for this one. Both players waiting and seeing who'll crack first. I like Waddles' positioning to try and leverage probably the bounce pad. But the zone is going to close in on him. And Burger has got some great positioning as it closes in on Coffee. But Waddles has managed to sneak forward and like take the extra threatening space.
And this is good for Waddles too. He now has a second ball to play with, but as I say that. Ooh,
I was gonna
Burger
say,
with a fantastic catch.
I really like how Burger shifted himself behind the wall there to make sure that he can keep his tier 2 tick. Ooh, catching him faking at that range too. Really nice after the like close range dash. Burger's definitely feeling himself, so it seems like the momentum might be sliding that way, but let's see how we go. Waddle's definitely happy to reset himself. Both of these players gonna have to play against KATUDOON.
Ooh.
Oh!
The train.
I love it. Burger is definitely feeling himself after that one.
Yes, yeah he is.
Yeah, great coverage. So hitting him, covering himself from the instant throwback, and just immediately clapping with the dash. I think, I don't know, he's really feeling himself.
That
I don't know if it's that Waddles wasn't ready, or what the go was. Perhaps too focused on catching the ball that he didn't realize the wider implications of what was happening. But it was a great play from Burger nonetheless. And I think another train's likely to spawn where he is right now soon, with the zone closing in on Taxi. Oh! Love it. The sneak behind the wall too. Burger is really feeling himself this game. And noticeably all the like movements that he does are not fakes. You can immediately catch out of the lob or dash, like the like local placements he's making. But as you can see, damn, just taking it 3-0. Some quick momentum.
He wants his run back.
Oh, he is frothing to play against KATUDOON. Far out, just like, and he is weaving in the fakes as well. So like some of them are fake, but then they're also not like a predictable fake timing that Nage had, right? Because he's actually just also doing the other half, like just doing the full spin animation or the roll animation to make sure that it's a lot less predictable. As he takes the top of coffee and gets his aerial momentum. Oh man. Yeah, what is still able to hold a lock.
Oh, Burger.
Burger, he has a clean one coming. And yeah, this is the thing. You can't get another ball to spawn until there's no other balls, like within the zone. Which means one is just about to,
that.
yep, come up now, and that is a feisty ball right there.
And Waddles has to remember to stay out of tackle range, or be ready for it. Or
Definitely.
just hit him with the ball, that works.
I mean, Burger played that really well. Like, he only got caught once, and now he's got zone.
Waddles.
Oh boy. The patience though from Burger. Waiting for that underdash. He's stunting. He's stunting for the camera. He wants his quick rematch against KATUDOON.
Burger wants to get out of this game and go back to playing KATUDOON.
Yup.
He is not interested in this OCE server.
He's like, I had one. I want my revenge. Oh, the drop down. Where's he gonna sneak away to? Manages to snatch one from Coffee. And I'm thinking it's, yeah, mid? Or is that...
That
Yeah, that
might
looks like...
be...
Ah.
What? Flag?
It's the Lions, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Which means Waddles has found himself in a great position to punish.
Oh, that is a ball.
Yeah,
it
the
never
jump
worked.
after too. Man, Burger is
none of this.
pushing it. I like his throw and then jump because that kind of like throws off your momentum-ish on like where stuff is and hiding the fact. Like you normally see it with bounce pads. I'm just hoping he doesn't get trained here. But he's given himself plenty of time. Waddle's just ready. He is like, he is playing this so patiently, but when Burger just gets up in his face, like it's a cracking the kind of like perfect shield that he's made. And it's because of all this like phenomenal movement aggression and positioning, and like I think he's letting Burger be too comfortable with himself. It's gonna cost him, well, yeah.
Oh,
It almost cost him his life if he stood on that bounce pad for even half a second.
So interesting about the bounce pads, you can hit them, and then if you spin, like upspin or just
or if
regular
you fake
spin,
it.
it'll cancel. Yeah,
That's
it'll
true.
cancel you dead in the air. So you can bait out the sound cue for a bounce pad, but I don't see the worth in why you're doing it.
Yeah, not in this situation for sure. And I think Waddles is going for
Waddles
the choke
is.
out.
This is not the greatest spot for Waddles.
It's gonna cost Waddles at least one life, but I think it will cost Burger one life as well, right? Like,
yeah. So Waddles will take
that.
this round or this point.
Yeah.
But it really puts him in an odd position because now he has a heart, and Burger's 1 point away from just winning the game.
Yeah, that's true.
So
but maybe it is like we said before, just to kill his momentum. Like, you don't kill me, I kill me, and that's like, I mean, Burger's flapping right now, so I'd say this is probably fake.
Yeah.
These are bait catchers. Yeah, look at him. He knows like the distance he needs.
He's baiting, yeah.
But it's interesting because like literally as a physiological response, if you're not throwing it for those, then like your body is.
And there it is.
That's round one. Round one to Burger.
And that throw that Burger made is very, very well timed. Because as you throw a ball, there's a slight animation where you can't catch or do anything. And Burger got that perfectly. He executed that throw perfect.
Yeah, he was first on that too. Like, he is absolutely keen. He's like, yep, 2-0, I'm going to get another 2-0, and that's going to be me 2-0, and then I'm going to be against Katu. But let's see if Waddles can cut down that momentum and take it.
And this is a best of 3, correct?
It is a best of 3. All matches are best of 3 for time.
Gotcha.
We are a little bit over the expected run time of the tournament, but how can you be mad with such beautiful matches like these? As we
give me more games like this. I'll take it. I'll take an
Yeah.
all-day event for this. This is
exactly as we head over to the back alley brawl for another time tonight.
Oh. And actually, this is the one map Burger lost to against Hyper, if I remember correctly. I believe
Yeah,
this
I'm
is
pretty
one
sure you're
round
right.
that was 3-0 and then lost.
Or at least, like, yeah, one of his rounds was on this one. But both players had insane pressure and were kind of just like laying off against each other. I don't know how that holds up for Waddles' playstyle, or if that will have the same effect that Hyper's did on Burger.
Yeah. Well, it's also a different player Burger's now playing, right?
Yeah.
So.
Waddles is the one though under pressure here. If he gets caught in that green pipe.
Now, Burger can look to be super aggressive here and maybe just sling out a ball and then try to go for the tackle, but Waddles is not wanting to play near that pipe anymore.
No, not at all.
But it doesn't matter. Burger,
The immediate catch, immediate throw. Damn.
he wants to play Katudoon. He wants
He's
his
so
run back.
ready. I think Waddles is doing everything he can to give him a run for his money, but Burger is just keen right now.
Feeling himself like no other. He
Come down
is-
to bare basics. No more spaceman suit holding him down.
No.
He got the
And
flap.
Waddles
Look at the
first
patience
ball.
though. Waddles is so ready, right? Like he knows. Okay, I made one mistake. Don't keep flapping. Like that's how you end up getting clipped. But he's ready.
Surely Waddles wouldn't want to get clipped in the tournament.
He's brought up plenty of his own.
Ooh.
I like it. I like the play that he's going for there, but Burger is just ready.
Yeah.
He just has all of this like aggressive pressure presence.
You know,
Like, look
right
at that.
now, it does feel like Burger just kind of has Waddles, you know, by the throat,
Yeah.
making him do whatever he wants to do.
Yeah, that's really it. Waddles thrives when it's his game to play, but this is Burger's game to play right now, and
Absolutely.
he is looking to play it against Kato. I think he's been practicing perhaps in matches in Singapore in the meantime. I like it. I like this bounce pad usage here because it really throws off like the timing when your camera goes high if you're still locked and the ball's coming from the low. Nice. Good pressure. Good pressure against the danger zone too. Yeah, look at that. Look at those jumps. Oh, Waddle's not cracking at all though. Man, Burger.
Waddles,
There it
I
is.
think he may be playing a little too much of a patient game.
Yeah, but he's getting these like half. Damn. Great punish from. Oh, actually, just a great throw from Burger. But I was just saying, I really liked what Waddles brought in right at the end there. Unfortunately, it was a little bit too late. But those half height dashes, like the short hop dash, to catch him, kind of
Yeah.
no matter where he was. Is really what I think Waddles needs to bring in more, so he's not just left ballless in the zone.
Well, really, what Waddles has failed to do since the very first point of the first game was stop Burger from gaining any momentum.
Yeah,
Right? He failed to do so, and now it's showing in game 2.
yeah.
Burger he's just having the time of his life out here.
Yep, he is playing KO City. He's not blinking, he's not thinking about any of the balls you're throwing. He is just ready to catch, to throw, to taunt. Like, he is feeling himself. Oh, and Waddles,
excellent throw.
Like, this is the kind of game that Waddles wants to be playing. Just ball denying, keeping you out of the storm, and then catching you while you're falling for a fake.
Excellent throw, Waddles.
Yeah, the total style change, right? Like, Burger was just this domineering force at the start of it, just plowing through, like, Waddles' defense. Woo! Oh, wow, he nearly copped that one in the face on accident. The instant throwback. But yeah, like, this is what Burger wants to be doing, like, sitting here, dancing, doing twirls and spins, and, like, right up in your face. Yup, and then catching
Burger
you while you're out of breath.
Zone.
Damn.
Oh, Burger actually chased him around. That's a little BM.
Yeah, I love it, because if he
like
dashed, right, he would have just caught him going into the, like, he would have caught him in the dash animation.
Yeah.
So he guaranteed it for himself
very
there.
Smart, yeah.
Those little edges. Waddles unknown to where he is. I think Burger might be able to sneak one through, but Waddles definitely has the, like, angle to catch anything, like the vision angle to catch anything. What's up with you? Oh, the footsies these guys are playing, just slight micro spacing.
Oh, excellent throw.
Yeah. Burger needs to, retreat, grab a ball. Now he can set himself up for the game he wins. Oh! Clean one over the head. Those are so hard to catch properly. Because you're thinking, like, okay, I want to get on this bounce pad and do the exact same thing, right? Perfect timing. Let's see if Waddles goes for the bounce pad high one. Oh.
Ooh.
I like it. I like what Burger tried to do. It's unfortunate he clipped it, but, like, he's definitely, like, playing those games, right? Like, that's what I mean. It's the game he wants to be playing, and you better not let him play that game if you want to take it out, Waddles. Waddles has got it in him though. Like, it's 2-1 right now. And both players have got full hearts, so Waddles is definitely the one with the point advantage. That's not gonna help though.
Now it looks really bad because Waddles he survived. And Burger looks too.
Oh no. Wow.
That is heartbreaking if you're Waddles.
I mean, it's tough, but he can certainly, come back from this.
Oh, absolutely.
He's in the position to do it. But yeah,
like now Waddles is in a weird spot. Like, yeah, it's tied, but
there's extra
still a
pressure.
point down. Like, it's
you can't even tie in this situation because a tie is a loss.
Right now, Waddles has to understand one slip up, and he's out. It's done.
Yeah. But that's the kind of pressure he plays under.
Well, let's see if it'll benefit him today. Burger's fine to just play Storm here.
Yeah, definitely. He's happy to get up close and personal with you. He's found himself, I was gonna say, in a very disadvantageous position because of how patient he's played the Storm. Excuse me?
Oh my goodness.
Excuse me? I bet Waddle's got to feel good about that one.
Oh, absolutely.
That's the kind of just like, I'ma just hold this and just watch whatever theatrical show you're gonna put on. That does stuff to your head. Whew!
Now, if you're Waddles, right, you're now neutral. This game is extremely winnable for you. Bring it back, and you win this game here. You got one game left to play.
Exactly.
That's all it comes down to.
Exactly. And after like an end game like that, where like a burger was just all kind of like just doing everything in his head, like the accidental hang glider, dash, flap stuff. That's what Waddles needs, you know. It's coming in for laundry. Is this laundry or is this gonna be?
This is gonna be laundry.
Loading zone. Yeah. Okay.
Ooh, and Waddles.
This is the other situation that Waddles is. Damn, Burger is. That's stone cold. How you gonna do him like that, man?
And I thought actually with Waddles taking that round that it might have been a good momentum slowdown for Burger, but
Yeah.
he doesn't seem phased by that loss.
I think one of the largest issues for Waddles right now is that like Burger is just catching him in Storm and like just twisting the knife on him while he's in Storm, and it's costing all of his hearts because he's losing like the ticks to Storm, and then under the pressure of Storm he's getting hit by Burger, and then that tick doesn't end, and so Burger just hunts him down.
Now, by no means is Waddles out of this game just yet. It's only 1 point into the third round. But I want to see a little bit of aggression from Waddles. Like, I understand patience is, his creme de la creme, but I think you need to do something slightly different.
Oh man.
No, Waddles again.
That's...
And with the disrespect ball throw, too.
Nah, I think you just gotta get rid of it at that stage. Reset a new one.
That's true.
That's certainly not how you want to play it, but like you said, his patience is costing him at this stage. He does need at least some aggression to kind of like push back against this tide of Burger, but it has to be the right kind of aggression.
This looks over.
It looks dire, but I mean, Waddles has come back from worse, right? And sometimes you need to be on that last heart to like give you the adrenaline and the false sense of security to your opponent that they need, that you need to win it. Oh,
and Burger.
but Burger's done it with the 3-0.
That means we get to see another Burger KATUDOON.
He's gonna have his rematch against KATUDOON, and I mean, absolutely well played, right? From Waddles and Burger, both players playing phenomenally, but Burger is gonna be the one to take it against Japan.
And
he wants his absolute rematch.
Huge GG's to Waddles there. He came out, played a phenomenal tournament.
Yeah, absolutely phenomenal, man. Like,
nothing else
once
to say.
again,
He's a phenomenal player.
Yeah, making it to the finals, like, once again.
Maybe not the result he expected to see, but
I think he certainly did well enough.
Again, I think it's just a lack of aggression from Waddles' side. You show a little bit more, aggression, and you have to really make Burger play your game, because that whole game just felt like Burger was pulling all the strings. That Waddles was barely even playing that game. There was that one round, and that was great, but then you have Waddles being pressured off the map twice. You have Waddles being fought in the Storm multiple times throughout that series.
Yeah, and just the relentless pressure that Burger brought, like in the Storm zone. I mean,
Mhm.
I think if he gets to play that kind of style of gaming against Katudon, that's
Yep.
definitely what he
We'll have a
wants.
really good game. I'll
Yeah,
tell you that much.
yep.
And so, if Burger takes this, there will be a reset into another best of three. Correct?
That's right. Yes. So this is round one, and if Burger wins, there's a game three reset as we try and bring everyone in. As we try and bring in Burger.
Burger just left.
Yep. Okay. Whoops, just taking a 5-minute break.
So, this next game, I'm really excited for it. I want to see what Katadon has been doing on the side, waiting for Burger to step into it.
Yeah, I think Burger was getting some practice in on the Singaporean servers, perhaps. So we'll see how
Well,
he goes.
you would hope so.
As we'd like to thank everyone for joining us for the for what's been quite the slugfest. Um, Plenty of balls and knockouts happening, and we'd like to again thank everyone who sponsored or donated for the Knockout City tournament. Yourself as well, Stampy, for coming and donating your time.
Oh,
And
really have to go off with this.
you know all the people who donated their money, Zen, for donating quite a large chunk for first place. And then Pat, Abigail, Paz, and Nage for also chipping in and getting us to 200 a $200 prize pool. Like it's a pretty awesome Discord or pretty awesome community to be a part of. And like if you're interested, then come along and join the Discord. Yeah, Gail for making this overlay, and Waddles for making our other stream overlays, and everyone who's participated in running tournaments in the past to get OCE where they are today. As we square off and see who's going to take it, whether it'll be Japan or Australia taking down the finals. Certainly a force to be reckoned with on both sides.
And judging by previous games, right? Japan is, I would say, slightly favored. Well,
I mean,
I
they're
I do
definitely
want to
favored with
see.
the finals, but with the win here and like if he manages to get the bracket reset, I'll put my money on Burger.
Oh, if Burger manages to get the bracket reset, everything is out the window, right? All the previous stuff no longer matters. Like
That's it.
Burger's got a real chance at it.
Trading blows. I mean, both
But
players have a real chance at it. They are putting the
well,
pressure on.
yeah, but I'm just talking like Burger would
Yeah.
have already played that against Katadon in the first game, and then he had a whole nother bracket, or not really bracket, a whole nother series to play against Katadon if he beats him in the first one, right?
Mm.
So not only does Burger then get the momentum, he also kind of has Katadon figured out, right?
That's right.
Like,
Yeah.
so, like, if they do happen to get into the bracket reset, when I said he has a real chance at, or a real shot at beating it and taking it all, it's just simply he did it once. All he has to do is do it again, you know. But
But all Katadon's got to do is do it again. He is waiting patiently.
uh-huh. He
to
has
see
been
if he
waiting
can.
for some time now.
Yeah. Who will come for the king and his crown?
At the end of the day, I just want to see the most amount of games we can possibly play. Take me to a game 3 bracket reset.
Bracket
please.
reset. Game 3. Round 3. Game 3. Bracket reset. Round 3. Game 3.
Hey, you know what? Those are the games we live for. Maybe not
That's
them as
right.
players, but us just sitting back and enjoying the show. That's what we live for.
Yeah, getting to commentate, it's pretty fun. Alright, Weep's ready. He's back.
Alright.
Which means we are ready to kick this one off.
I am. Ooh, I'm excited for this game. Let's see if Burger's able to keep up the relentless pressure that he just showed against Waddles.
Yeah.
Like that.
Absolutely just crushing it down.
And that's something we didn't really see from Burger playing in earlier games, right? There was none of that real, I'm going to push you into storm, and then I'm going to apply all this pressure. It was, I'm just going to apply pressure regardless. You know, there was no real tacticality to it. But now, Burger's showing a whole different way to play, and just see if you can do it against KATUDOON.
That's right. Oh. Okay. Just a small glitch. Did we lose a player? No. Okay.
The server is set to Singapore, correct?
Yep, the server is set to Singapore.
Perfect.
Okay, just had to fix a small server issue. As BUSINESSBURGER is repping his new version. Going, he's stripped down all the monster outfits. The real monster was inside him all along.
See if that monster came to play as much as it did a few minutes ago. Yeah.
Both players got their party hats on. I like KATUDOON's pressure there, like going over the top and coming down gives him good aerial height as he starts, both players. And also it means he's managed to take control of the pillar positioning, which gives him good peaks that he's using right now.
And that pillar actually allows you to control the second ball as well.
Yeah,
Kinda
exactly.
what he did there.
With that extra pressure. Just cracking down on Burger. You can see he's taking things a little bit slower because he's not as comfortable in in the lag environment as when he was playing against Waddles just earlier, but he is. I think he's gonna. Hopefully, he'll be able to make his adaptations, and we'll see where it goes from there. But yeah, his aggression is a little bit stunted as a result of the lag. Good choice breaking out there too. Ooh, yeah.
Big plays around Crane.
Yeah. Both players like the Crane one. This, like, the real thing is if you can get the lob shot while the other player is going for either a fake lob shot or like the real, like their own lob shot, and you can get back down first. Yeah, like, oh, there it is.
Beautiful.
Oh, great dash though from Kato to punish him.
And actually, Burger, if he just sits under the crane, he will take it. Just gotta remember to not get hit by the ball.
This might cost him depending on his ticks.
No, he's got it.
Yeah, he's gonna take it off Kato, but
Yeah.
for all that work, Katu did still manage to hit him with at least one ball, so really
Yeah.
he's kind of out on top from that one.
And you know, you are right. The server difference really has kind of forced Burger to stop playing as aggressive as he just was.
Yeah, I wonder if that's like true though, like if how much of it is him playing in this new style because he isn't as comfortable with how aggressively he could be playing, when in reality, like if he was playing as aggressively, he might be performing better as a result.
Ooh, excellent catch.
Can't perform much better than that. That thing is lightning quick. And Katudon's making the right choice to hide himself.
Excellent punishes coming up by Burger. He wants his run
Yeah,
back.
there you go. He's feeling himself.
So it's not necessarily the aggression, but it's smart plays.
Yeah.
And you know what? I'm all for it.
Yeah,
If this is what will take us to a bracket reset, I'm all for it.
yeah, that's right, that's right. The slight like delay as they go to catch their own ball just
Yeah.
it feels so like man. The way Katudon's playing it too, just like weaving behind the pillar, you know, doing a self catch.
And he's continuing to maintain a height advantage, which
Yeah.
is pretty important on a map like this.
Yeah, especially because of his positioning there. Burger can't exactly like... Yeah, I was just gonna say he can't exactly get into the middle in the same way that Katudon can. It's a lot easier for Katu with the height advantage because of the boulder, and really
Ooh.
capitalized on that one.
I like that little cheeky shot when
Hey,
Katudon
yeah.
has his back turned.
Yeah, I mean maybe the audio delay is like just a little bit off and you can't quite hear where it's coming from.
That's certainly something Burger wishes would have happened.
Man, he's so quick. He's already worked out that like the new zone's gonna be over at stage. Both players. Any curve fakes? I love the the kind of like fake with highlight. Like you know that they've locked onto you, so you're like, oh, I'll just do a little fake while I'm here. You can see it in their eyes. Steps.
Now, one of these players are going to have to make a move right here.
Yeah. And it looks like it's gonna be Burger based on the...
It's going to have to be
Oh!
Burger. Oh, he gets it!
Oh man, he does have he has the stage presence and manages to take it. Well done. Just the extra patience to just sit there in Storm for just a little bit longer, give KATUDOON a false sense of security. Cracked
It's
him.
interesting. KATUDOON could have went back into the safe zone, but opted not to try to play for the catch. So
Yeah, I think
maybe it's a bad misread.
no, I think it was just a lot of pressure from Burger. Like he couldn't easily go back in for free in the same way that like they could have before. But I mean, there's a lot of pressure on both players. You got to make decisions about everything. And I think maybe one of the things he wasn't expecting was to start losing some tick and then lose a whole heart. Certainly put a lot of pressure on Katu to make an action, especially especially after Burger like got him first.
Yeah, and I was gonna say that first ball by Burger must have really caught Kato like off guard. Yeah.
Oh,
Very excellent.
oh my goodness! Are you kidding? That curve? Oh, he dashed in and still had time to catch the curve, but KATUDOON like just clapping back. Burger definitely trying to catch him.
Trying to catch him sleeping a little bit.
Yeah.
You know, a play like that I don't necessarily hate, right? Because
I like it. I mean, if your opponent's going for like some self catches and you just
yeah,
or
or even just like the distance thing, right? It could really throw you off on when you should fly. Try to catch him.
That's right.
Good ball.
Oh, that's not what you.
And
It's great patience from
Very
KATUDOON, but I was gonna say that's not what you want when you're Burger. The bonk from the wrecking ball really threw him off there and resulted in a lot of pressure. But like, Katu is really the one who put him in that position in the first place. Excuse me.
little,
just a little love tap.
a little
from the wrecking ball.
impatient there.
I think he tried to go for a curve and it didn't quite come in. The delay, the ball started like deloading because it was in the smog for half a second during a curve shot. Love it. Yeah, and now here's the pressure. Oh, beautiful patience from Burger.
Beautifully executed.
Let's see. He's gonna have to get a full four hearts for the price of only one. Preferably, he'd take him for free if he can. But Katu is gonna make that as hard as possible.
A good catch. It's a good start.
Yeah. He's definitely got good pressure here too. Judging on the zone, it is going to be that mid position, so Burger learning from last time and taking the high ground this one. Ooh!
What a curve.
Yeah, the curve to the inside as well, making it like that was a less common curve than what you would have expected, right?
Yeah.
Normally you would have expected it to go around the outside, but Katu just feeding it in through both pillars. Beautiful shot. The pressure's on him now, but oh, what?
That was an
Okay.
unlucky ball.
Yep, Burger getting a free clap and a.
Oh,
Wow,
a little bit too impatient on that ball.
Yeah. Katu throwing it back. Nice
delay
try there
on the
from
punish
Burger
there.
trying to punish. What time is it? It's business time. He's got those, Katadoon's got those no shoes on, just painted red feet so we can feel the ground. Feel where your opponent is. Feel their fear.
Feel their fear.
Alright, nice respawn for Zen. No real capitalization from Kato. Nice.
And Burger.
Oh, yeah, a little
Not-
early on the catch
Yeah.
and gets punished for it.
Oh, Kato trying to punish that self pass as well.
Slap that from Burger.
Excellent.
Oh,
And Burger with the flap. Oh.
yeah,
Oh.
caught flapping. Kato looking to take this first one after losing a match. Proving Japanese supremacy. Just managing to get a lock through there. Neither player wanting to get close. Oh, you could have snuck one through there. I reckon. Burger was feeling himself, thinking about
I
that.
don't think Burger is that confident knowing Kato is making all these catches.
Yeah. I like it. Kato's still holding the high ground, you know? Even when he has no, like, ability to pressure. Oh, and that's exactly why it's so important, right?
And there goes Kato
As he
with the
takes
second ball.
The first round. Man, after Burger's, like, incredible start, he just pulled it all back.
And so this now is match point or game point for
It's tournament point
Kato.
for
Yeah,
Kato.
tournament point for Kato.
So Burger's gonna have to win four
You
in a row, basically.
4 in a row. Yeah. It's possible. If he's just able to show a little bit more of that more
aggressive
patience,
flair that he had before, I think.
or that as well.
As we head
I think
over
he
to the
might be-
rooftops. Which is...
I think he might be a little bit too nervous to show the super aggression because of
Maybe.
how much different the ping is.
That's true, but he certainly needs something to bring this one out. And oh, okay, we got a bad server issue, so we're just gonna do a quick restart. Quick restart for Nage. Sorry, for whoop.
Nage.
Yeah. As we try and fix that one, we may need a little reset. I was gonna say, I do hope they get the same map, because that was where Waddles was really able to pressure Kosho.
Yes.
Yep, it looks like we're just gonna have a
Alright.
quick
A
restart
full
from
reset, yep.
if we shatter our group, that should help get us some new servers. Yep, just trying to make sure everything's nice and fair from Singapore to Japan. How's everyone doing? Rooting for KATUDOON, who's only got to take one more match. If he can take one more round, that's it. The tournament is his. But Burger is going to do everything he can to try and stop that. To try and prove at least how good OCE is. Or Australia is.
I would like for
I mean, we all
Burger
want the
to at
bracket
least
reset, eh?
show. Yes.
But Japan's
But
rooting for their boys.
they could still root for him just in the second
Yeah,
in the second series.
in the losers grand finals.
I don't think Kosho made it that far.
I meant with the bracket
Yeah,
reset.
yeah,
It's
I know,
yeah.
I know. Don't forget to be drinking your water, guys.
Yeah, make sure you get a good sip.
Yeah.
Okay.
You looking good?
Burger is back and ready to play, everyone.
Beautiful. All right. Again, this is KATUDOON's tournament point.
That's right. So Burger needs to do everything he can to stay into this one.
Yes, rooftop rumble. So with this, with this map, I would really like for Burger to show a little bit more of that aggression, since you can be a little bit quicker around the map.
That's right.
And hopefully we get to see a little bit of, at least some aggression from it. Well, the patience was good last game. I wasn't a big fan of it.
Oh my word. He's starting by giving me a heart attack with the way he's playing over the gaps there. Both players with a good lock on each other.
Ooh, and got it on looking.
That's good pressure. Is it coming? Yeah, it looks like Burger has the positional advantage. Giving up a little bit of it though to let KATUDOON get closer and give up his height advantage. So fairly even trade for both. But now Burger still has the space. See if he can play it like he did against Waddles. Oh my!
Oh,
Are you serious?
and actually, Burger getting fairly low. Oh my goodness!
I'm sorry, I just had to let the game commentate itself there, but holy crap. Burger just absolute patience, you know, taking the hit from KATUDOON's insane catch at such close range. Ooh,
Oh,
sneaks
what
out a
another
cheeky
good
one.
hit.
Far out, I still can't get over that. Just absolute stunner of a storm play there. Really put the pressure on KATUDOON to make a move, and I mean that's what you need to see from Burger if he's going to be taking this one out.
Absolutely.
Just beautiful play. As he's got garden, you know, you can use these hedges as a nice hiding point. I don't think we saw any storms go to garden in the last time we were here. Oh, great catch from KATUDOON. Catching him slipping, that is.
Bro.
Yeah. Oh, Burger's making his way out of there. It looks like the storm's coming in straight for the bridge. Or maybe not for the bridge. The Burger's gonna have to make his way across. He's got the pressure. This is the one that I was talking about where it's quite close quarters, but there's also a lot of elevation involved. So it looks like KATUDOON's gonna have the this is going to be one of his preferred zones. Oh boy. Oh man, the height. KATUDOON taking it. Like, really good height play. Oh, beautiful though. Burger just waiting it out, you know. KATUDOON with a beautiful high tackle earlier, but Burger just going for the patience and sitting there waiting for him to go for the low tackle, which was a great mix-up from KATUDOON, you know, going low that time. But Burger was ready for the mix-up, but apparently not ready for that ball. Ready for that one though, and that one! Oh my... Shit! It's so fast! I couldn't even see it, it hadn't loaded in my eyes. Oh, beautiful!
And that
punish on the self catch. Let's go, Burger.
And this is good, right? Because now Burger can play with a little bit of momentum and hopefully get things rolling and, you know, get us to another game.
Yeah. Business Burger's looking to set up a whole franchise right now. Oh, the slow though. The slow.
And
Oh,
he hit him.
Katu!
Kato just hit
Just the
Burger with the same combo that he hit
yeah.
Waddles with.
The slow into the fast and then another fast. After all that speed that Burger just went through, just dealt with, to get low ticked like that, man alive.
Oh, but then he does get the hit.
Yup. Catches him running away. Oh. I'd be shooketh after that one. I mean, if Burger can take Kato out here, like he's in a decent position to like reset his own momentum.
Very good catch coming out by Burger.
Yeah, just the ball just living for long enough for Kato to pick it up too. Clean.
Good
I like
hit.
it. I really like that because like with the lag and the zone, it's much harder to see that one tick, you know, fast purple ball. As Kato has the advantage here too, because he can hide behind those little pillars that aren't afforded to the players on this side of the map. And it looks like it might be bridge too for the that the zone's closing in on. Couple of fakes. Both players making a lot of moves. Okay, it's not bridge, it's garage. Oh, that's slow again. It's such a killer in the. Like, it's such a killer in this lag zone. Oh, great shot though.
Great shot.
Yeah, the perfect punish. Burger would have liked it a little bit more if it had knocked him into the off the edge, but still, you take what you can get.
Especially at this point in the game, you know, you're ahead in one round, you got 1 point down.
No points down anymore.
Now you're tied it with a round up.
Yeah.
Burger might
just dangling off the edge.
He might be starting to feel himself a little bit.
Yeah, I think this is the kind of momentum that Burger wants right now, and Kato is.
Oh no!
Oh, great dash though. They clash. The punish. Oh! Oh my God!
Oh, Burger!
Oh, it was so close. He like really should have got punished for that, but Burger's gonna take it. Oh, Kato just.
Right.
Woohoo!
So this next point, or this
All right.
next game, will decide if we go another set or if that's the end of the tournament.
Whew. And I mean that two, like the fresh 2 games, damn.
Let's see what map they can pull from this next game. Honestly, I'm kind of rooting for Burger here.
I want Burger to bring it back, yeah. Let's go. Oh, I hope we're not getting any server issues. Okay, might have a server issue. Okay, the face-off is coming down.
Here we go. That last game was really smart by Burger. There was a lot of
yeah.
smart plays by him, and nothing really felt too forced up until the end. That scramble was just... It could have gone either way. I'll say that.
Okay, we just got to do a quick reset.
Right.
All right. As my throat begins to fade.
All right.
All right.
Looks like we might be good to go.
Good to go. Sorry again for the waits, my friends, but we are ready, and I tell you, it is all worth it for this.
Another server issue?
Sounds like we might be having some server issues for Zen. Okay, sounds like we've got ourselves a good server.
All Alright.
And we're kicking things off, ladies and gentlemen. Ooh, on a Hollywood drive-in. And this is the theater you want to see tonight.
Up into this game now.
Yep, quick start. From,
Now, Burger opting not to go straight down the middle.
yeah, I like to go for a little side option. Entirely sure why. Maybe waiting out a little bit to see what Hollywood movie loads for. And we've got King Arthur's Castle starting off here. Man, they're both so above each other. Oh, and it pays off for Burger as he gets a quick one in. And it looks like Soda's going to be the load zone too. Oh, I love his use of cover there to give himself enough time to self-catch. But also like knowing that his skills would work on a self-catch for that. Katu going for top of Soda too, and it pays off.
Good hit for KATUDOON. Nobody catches it. Ooh.
Oh, both players catching it.
Oh, Burger.
The tier 2 demon for Burger just throwing Katu straight off the edge. Whew. And Burger's definitely in the position he wants to be if he's looking for that bracket reset. Here comes bedtime. It's a cheeky one to sneak in there as he raises on height. Not too sure about the second throw there, but see if he can get out in time too. I'm pretty sure that also means that the load time, the new zone is going to be security. Oh wow!
Burger's throwing an unlocked ball there.
Oh!
Good
self-catch at that distance? This man's crazy. Oh, he's... What a trade. What a trade.
Really good.
He's got... Look at him. He's getting... Katu's getting caught in this fake thing that Burger is like just having enough time to because of the lag, I think, respond to with a real catch. And the timing is just ever so slightly off, but it is working for him so well right now. It is so tense, both players be sweating bullets. I like it. I think KATUDOON going for the fake self-catch. Shown time and time again, he can definitely catch the real ones. We're gonna see a curve shot. Oh. I can respect it. Burger looking a little bit armless right now. Both players like so comfortable in the zone, playing whatever they need to. Great punish from Katu. The double.
Excellent.
Yeah, not even waiting for a dash that time, just catching him knowing he's lagging out. That's not the kind of momentum play Burger wants after, you know, being up a whole 4 hearts. Great plays with the pressure, and yeah, Soda's gonna be the decider for this round 1. Katu's certainly under pressure. And I love his bounce pad usage here. And Burger's the one under pressure too, because he can just gonna say he can get caught being that high, but Katu can't. He can't get a lob shot over that edge. Oh, you see the slight weave. Oh, what a catch! Oh,
Ooh, Katu.
what a comeback for Katu! Man, he is happy about that one.
Don't think KATUDOON wants to play another
He's
series.
not looking for another best of 3. He's looking to end it right now on his terms. Nice, I like it. I really like how Burger went for that, getting the lock on without being locked on. Oh, the slow! The slow into the self-catch speed, oh my goodness. It's so rarely used by Katu too, that it's like... Okay, great choice, just getting out of there, as he needs to. Oh, what a punish! The lob from so far away, and there's nothing you can do about it when you're caught in that, like... It's not exactly that he couldn't have caught it, but with the lag and the mental thought of being trapped in the self-catch. And a beautiful trade there for Burger. Man, this is the kind of play Burger needs to bring it all back. He's been hunted down by Katu. Man is relentless, remorseless. The steaming heat coming off the sands. Oh, the wrong way curve. Oh, no punish.
Oh.
Gets the punish on the second dash, and Burger is up a clean 2 hearts.
And this might be the momentum Burger needs.
It's definitely the momentum Burger wants right now. Oh, that was such a cheeky curve. Wow, if he could have pulled it all the way down those stairs, that would have been beautiful. Call this man Merlin. The Castle Avalon has come in right on time. But can he pull off something magical right now? The pressure is so on. I think I need to drink about 200 liters of water just to deal with how much sweat would be coming off me if I was playing this kind of match. Deep breath, Stampy.
Playing, I don't even really want to commentate.
I know that this game is just played so well by themselves. Katu really putting himself under pressure with that throw.
Ooh.
And there it is, Burger capitalizing, putting all the pressure on him right now. This is what you get when 2 titans of their respective countries face off against each other. My heart is in my throat right now, and I'm not even competing. I can't believe the mental fortitude that these guys have to be playing at such a high level for so long. 6 hours of tournament play.
And playing on a ridiculous ping.
I know, yeah.
And then
and still stunting with all the moves that he's got in the book.
ooh.
And he catches him. There it is. Manages the pressure too, managing to separate KATUDOON from the balls. It's really putting him in a bad position now, and there it is. Burger's capitalizing. Look at that play.
Might be going to a second set here.
I'm fiending for it, and I'm pretty sure Burger is too. KATUDOON doesn't even have a lock on him. He's doing so well at peeking while Katu does the self-catch, meaning that he gets the lock and Katu can't. He's pulling out all the stops right now. Let's see how he fares under the... Whoa, catching him slipping.
Burger. Ooh.
Burger should just get out of here. Yup. Make his way away. Great positioning to check the balls there, grab it, and also keep Katudon in sight. Catching these balls, he is tempered by the lag right now. He's got dodge balls forged in fire.
And, ooh. Just like that, Burger's looking to send us
He just
to a
knows. He
bracket
knows.
reset.
Yeah, he knows what Katu can respond to and what kind of distances he's at. I think you can see him, but not enough to get a lock, and that's causing some issues right now. Great positioning for Katu though. Both players are just like, oh man,
ooh.
Burger is just ready. He wants it.
Oh, that
He
was
wants it
a
so
little bit
badly.
of a forced throw.
Oh.
Oh,
I mean, he was risking everything with that. To only get clipped by a one power shot at like only lose one heart after all the pressure that he put on himself in the in the storm. Oh, trying to self elevate to get back up there, avoiding the game
okay,
pad.
Burger.
Damn. Oh, Katu doesn't have a lock. He doesn't have a lock, and it's cost him the round and the bracket reset.
Oh.
It's the bracket
Wow.
reset. Both players 0-0. Burger is selling you the franchise, the hot dogs. He's got meat patties on all sides. The French fries, everything. Coming with it all for Katu.
You know, we said we wanted to see a little bit more aggression from Burger, and he definitely showed
Delivered.
it there.
Absolutely delivered. And the smart aggression. These lock-ons that he's getting while Katu is self-catching. Like, okay, he's not punishing the self-catch. Like the self-catch itself. But he's punishing the fact that Katu's even going for the self-catch by getting a lock-on and then just dipping so that he can't be caught. And having all of the mental positioning for it. Katu is going to have to make some mad adaptations to come back from this one. Oh, woohoo!
You know, after last game,
That was
I
cheeky.
think all of these balls by Burger are just gonna hit.
Yeah, I was like, damn, Burger really going to throw that? Both players flapping? He's flapping at Burger, flapping. Oh,
Oh no!
okay, alright. That's what Katudon wants. That's what he needs. That's right. Catch that, Slowby. He's got it.
Ooh!
Oh man. Oh, he just choked himself out. I think he was trying to ride the edge of the storm for too long, but because it's got the... Just because it was moving at an extra fast speed, he might not have been prepared for that. I was just gonna say someone's gonna get hit with a ball as they come around this corner. Katu's momentum has been slowed down so much by Burgers. It's this kind of like overwhelming force that he's coming at him with. Not letting him...
Oh, very good.
Great catch there in the fake from Katudon. I was gonna say both players are having to play a completely different game from what we saw in the grand finals. And I don't know about the time zone for Japan, but a midnight match for Australia here, and they're definitely putting on a phenomenal showing right now. Oh, what a peak! What a peak from KATUDOON there. Oh, that is the kind of peak you can only get in a Therpy game, in a third-person game. You can. That's beautiful play there. Oh man, and just a little bit off. Ooh, this is window tech at its finest. Excuse me?
What?
Excuse me?
What? Burger?
Excuse me? Sir, I don't know if that's lag, if that's a real technique.
Oh my.
Through the wall? This man.
That's gotta be some ping issue, right?
No, I think it's just enough. It's just enough to clip through the wall and reset yourself. And I think he also didn't even get like that much of a end lag from it, because he actually hit a person as well, so you lose the full tackle.
Yeah.
God damn. Oh, sneaking through the door just in time. That's some Indiana Jones shit right there. Good trade, good trade. Yeah, Katu's taking a favorite position on the planets there, but I think the zone's gonna have something to say about that. And I certainly think Burger's gonna have something to say about that. He has a lock, and he is ready to rock. Oh, both players snapped onto each other right now.
I feel like KATUDOON is feeling a little bit more pressure here.
Definitely, after the reset, after you're in such a comfortable position, Burger is just throwing, slinging balls at you. I'm trying not to wake my neighbor's Dark Sage because I would be screaming so loud if I wasn't taking damn breaths this deep. My knuckles are white clinging on to this mouse. Oh. The only thing saving Burger right now is the fact that he can hear the hum of this ticked ball. He is ready. Both players. Man, I am perched on the edge of my seat right now. Storm closing in, and it's moving exceptionally fast, so you know it's a rotating one. Great movement from both players to keep it charged right now. Oh, going high!
And KATUDOON. Oh, both players kind of centered their ball there. Ooh, Burger.
Really, yep. Oh, he needs a ball. He needs a ball right now. Oh, great dash, but it clipped him? I'm not quite sure what happened there, but a beautiful play from KATUDOON.
And that's the two-tap I was talking about.
Yeah, earlier. Exactly. I think he had some added benefit from the fact that there was like a collided dash or something, giving him a better reaction with his height as well.
Very good shot by
his
Burger.
Timing on it is just so precise. Like, he knows, alright, I know this is the position that Katu can't respond, whether it's the lag or his, just reaction times aren't close enough. That is the point. And Burger is faking at it perfectly and just mixing it up in such a way. Like, KATUDOON has just as much phenomenal tech to be bringing to this fight. He is so patient. He has incredible like peaks. Ooh, yeah, I'm not
Burger.
too sure what happened with Burger there, but he's certainly feeling the pressure as we get a rotating stage for this one. Wow. Bold strategy to try and self-catch there. Ooh, alright. Takes a trade though. Love the fakes from Katu. You can definitely see that, like, the respect he has for Burger. His whole playstyle has slowed down, become more methodical. But, you know, he should really mix in some of those beautiful instant cancel slowies into the quick catch. I know maybe it's a little bit more difficult without a second ball, but even if you get one tick off the slow, like, totally worth it. Looks like another fast tracking danger zone too. Both players. Burger going underneath. Wonder if he'll go for the curve shot. Yeah, great positioning by KATUDOON. Getting the wall. Oh, it's not a moving one, is it? No, so KATUDOON's gonna have to lose his height advantage on this, although he'll hold on to it for as long as he can. And there it is. Oh man. Deep breaths from Burger. Deep breaths from Katu. Both players just waiting. Oh, perfect. Great fade backs from Katu, right? Like, he was micro spacing himself really well to ensure that he could have the extra distance if Burger was going to throw it. Yeah. Oh!
That's not something you want if you're Burger.
Yeah, I think he tried to have the balls collide, or at least, you know, catch. Catch one, but the pressure is definitely on for this position. Who's going to be the first to hit their bounce pad? It's going to have to be Burger after a play like that. He's going to have to be the one to go high. Oh no! Oh, man. Oh yeah, just perfect zone play there from Katu. Just beautiful. Does anyone need to see the map? Is anyone even looking in that corner? Pressure that both of these players are bringing towards each other. Oh.
And this is only the first game.
Yeah, exactly.
This is...
Oh, that Thurpy look.
Alright then.
Yeah. Both players got the lock on. Nice, I like it. I like it from Burger. Going outside. Alright, let's see. Oh. The roll. Where that ball landed to roll towards on the rocks. Beautiful tackle from Katu. Oh, clipping himself on the rock. I think he was trying to get around it. But a perfect
This might
punish.
be KATUDOON though, building a little bit of momentum.
Definitely. Definitely. He's once again changed his playstyle, right? Oh, wow, getting clipped by that. But now he's like really playing the zone. And like really precisely playing the zone as well. I'm surprised no punish while his back was turned.
Might not have had time to punish.
Yeah, it's definitely not an easy one. Oh, he's going for the choke out. Wow. The situational awareness that both these players have to take the trade on that with your final bated breath. Business burger. Oh man. He's throwing some wild ones, but you know, it's not like they don't work. Listen to it, crackling with energy. Oh, nice little bit of Pac-Man there for us to enjoy. Woo! Katu this time. Some perfectly timed fakes and an excellent jump. Katu's poised to take it, yeah. An excellent comeback after the first game that Mage played. But this is only, oh my god, this is only the first match of the bracket reset too. Wow. Yeah, I was just gonna say that thing is so fast right now. Oh, I like it. I do, you know, I see what he was going for there with the preemptive catch, but yeah, he is getting a little impatient. Both players letting their nerves get to them, and it's tough. It's incredibly difficult to play that, you know, for 6 hours with your cards so close to your chest. Both of you want to win it. The pressure is so on.
This. Give me more of these games.
Yeah. Ooh. It's a hoedown throwdown on the alien smash site.
And this is. This is KATUDOON's tournament point, right?
Yes. If KATUDOON takes any games, it's his. Think we might be skipping this map, or no? No skipping.
There is a skip.
Okay, looks like a skip's gonna happen. Let's go.
Perfect.
Alright.
I kind of need a little bit more water.
Yeah, me too. My throat is parched. Man, KATUDOON has the tech. Holy.
Maybe it's a good thing they skipped this map then.
He's certainly prepared for it. Burger believes he can fly. Yeah, it's a skip on the map because it's a bit too large and it's not a favorite by everyone.
Back alley brawl. Perfect.
That's a perfect map. Definitely one Burger wants to be on.
He has found actually quite a bit success last couple of times he's been on this map, so
Yeah, it's definitely one of his stomping grounds. I like the punish from, or the attempted punish from KATUDOON.
yep.
See how he handles it. Nice. Nice reset. Both players just so confident in the storm too. I think that means, yeah, I was going to say parking garage is the place to be. I kind of wish you could like fake and knock the ball away. You know what I mean?
I think so.
Like
What
in
an
order to keep a
excellent-
charged ball, if you could like do the same timing but use the fake, you could like manually knock it away.
Ah, yes.
Oh, just caught him slipping at that one. Oh, and there it is. Yeah, under pressure.
KATUDOON looking to send everybody to sleep right now.
Yup, he is
Does
looking
not
to
wanna
end it.
play anymore.
Absolutely. I don't know what the time difference is in Japan, but it's certainly midnight over here. The skies are dark out.
My sun is about to rise. It's 5:20 in the morning.
Yeah, this is definitely where KATUDOON thrives, and
Good punish.
nice
Good. Nicely
punishes
done.
from KATUDOON there, absolutely. Nageburger trying to curve himself around and clip him, which was a great strategy, but unfortunately not possible. KATUDOON just ready and waiting. This man is like a chameleon with all the different playstyles that he has. Both of them just swapping colors each time.
We're gonna need Burger to swap his colors a little bit faster.
Yeah,
If he wants to stay in there.
take this to a game 3. Yeah, KATUDOON's definitely adapted to this. I was just gonna say KATUDOON's adapted to the distance that Burger's been throwing them at. Oh, what a curve
excellent punish. And
There it is. Had the dash came out,
KATUDOON.
but maybe a little bit of lag. But perfect timing from KATUDOON to take that out.
This is game point, match point, and tournament point.
I don't think there's
For
a
KATUDOON.
single person who isn't sweaty right now. All the players must be so nervous. Business Burger on the bounce pads. Let's see how he goes. Yeah, Katu has.
That was actually-
really.
That was almost perfect timing for the fake, and that would have been a really nice punish.
Oh wow.
Oh,
Yeah, the rare taunt from KATUDOON too. Oh, getting in there, getting up close and personal. I love it.
he's getting in Burger's head a little bit, you know.
Yeah. Oh man, he is really punishing these dash times. Nice.
Oh.
Nice work.
Very
Both
good.
players.
Well, then KATUDOON gets it back. Burger now has possession. That's going to be a good punish.
Both players just
KATUDOON.
capitalizing on each other's mistakes left, right, and center there. What a tackle fiesta. The height differences they each had as well. I don't know what that is from Burger though. He needs to calm down on those ones.
Again, I like the play, KATUDOON, but
Yeah. Burger's catching capabilities are insane. So are KATUDOON's. And both players have just really adapted every time. Wow. Like standing on the lip there too, to like give yourself extra protection as well. Just every minor thing. It's all coming into play there too. Yup. Definitely gonna be loading zone as it tightens in.
and that is a trade KATUDOON is willing to take.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta at that point. He's definitely shown he can take 2 hearts for free, so Burger can too, but it's where you want to be right now. He's got the pseudo lock, and Katu has no idea where he is. I was gonna say I think he might be trying to go for a punish, but looks like he's dipping through some pipes.
Now, KATUDOON not really willing, it looks like, to be aggressive right now.
Yeah.
Very good.
Yep. Clutch positioning through, and this is where Burger wants to be for that exact punish.
But now if KATUDOON could get this, this kill off right here without trading a heart,
he'd be happy with that. But Burger's not going to make it easy for him. And
no.
It seems like that punish was so crisp from Burger, it seems like almost predicted. But the low rate that Kato actually makes that kind of play means that it would, you have to be exceptionally ready for it. It was a great mix-up from him. And Burger just poised to strike. Both players using every minor tidbit of environment to protect them from anything they can. Burger looking for a trade right now. KATUDOON just looking for the heart. He's coming in for the dash, and there it is.
And Burger.
What a self-catch, yo.
Okay.
KATUDOON just showing off how he likes to do it, right? It's intense. You've got to compensate for the lag at that distance. There's no real way that you can do it. So it is all 100% mental game, and these guys are putting every effort into it they can, right? Yeah, it looks like, oh man, why would you make a mistake like that, KATUDOON? But he is trying to understand everything he can about this guy, BUSINESSBURGER from Australia, while simultaneously Burger's trying to understand everything about this Japanese guy, KATUDOON, he can, how they play, how they move, how they space when they want to throw, where their strengths and weaknesses are, and it's all come down to this. Grand finals. Both players with so much pressure.
So Burger actually has a lock on KATUDOON, and KATUDOON does not. And there we go.
Both players do now as the zone's forcing gameplay.
Ooh.
Catch. Yeah, Burger just ready for it.
Ooh.
Just ready for it. Phenomenal play, right? That spacing area where he wants to be he was throwing at Kato at that space, and is now getting Kato to throw back at him.
And Burger really wants to take us to a game.
Absolutely.
He's looking very good to do it right now.
He certainly is with those the free 2 stocks didn't cost him anything. Laundry's going to be the place that's going to go down. Oh, a trade from both players. I like it. Quick flicks. Again, punishing the self-catch. I don't think Katudon knew he had a lock on him from down there, but it was a great lob. Just to sneak one by him. Burger is really feeling himself at this point too.
Oh, that's going to be a huge momentum.
Yeah, any kind of trade.
Getting that win.
Nice. Nice, I like it. I like the slow one from Katudon there too. Normally he goes for the slow and then follows up with the self-catch quick, but Burger just ready. He was ready for the slow this time. Perfect, perfect punish. You can see it in the eyes, you know. He's coming in too close. He wants to get near me.
Katudon can bring this back.
Absolutely.
Just needs to be very careful of hearts.
Yeah. Both players know each other so well, and they are just pushing the limits of everyone. Looks like a loading zone. Oh, wow.
Another good catch by Katudon.
I mean, great decision to reset from Burger, but it's going to be difficult.
Ooh.
Yup, Katudon's really got all the pressure now. I was just going to say, I really like... Really like Burger's positioning on the corner there. That was a rough one for Kato, but just so well played. What a... Well, you got your wish. Bracket reset, grand finals, final match.
Game 3. Now all they have to do is take it to round 3. But it will also be, like I said, if anyone was to actually be able to take down Katudon, it would have been Burger.
Yep.
Right.
This is gonna be it.
He's showing now that he can take him down. That he can at least contest him.
Concussion yard. Unfortunate. This is definitely one that Katudon thrives on. That vertical space that he gets. But Burger is like got all the momentum in his court, so let's see if he can leverage that. Yeah, with the height advantages that Katudon likes to play towards, this might be what takes it for him. But Burger could, you know, still come back. He's got every chance.
Let's not forget the last time that Burger was on this map, that against Katudon, that ball, Wrecking Ball, played a huge part in actually setting up Katudon to essentially take free hits.
Yeah, quite a few.
So,
but
yeah, that's
he leveraged
Burger is
it
gonna
really
have to
well.
watch out again.
Like Katudon, it's not an unforced error, you know. Like Katudon put him in that position, basically. Like said, yeah, okay, but if you want to sit here, you gotta hold this. Katudon has a lock. Oh man, oh man.
And
Ball's gonna be
Burger
coming in
does
quick.
not have a ball.
Yeah. He's going for the choker, but he did get punished for this last time. I like it. Forcing him to go around.
I would have rather seen where he jumped out the back there to have gone up top and take the ball.
Mm.
Maybe get a little bit of zone control.
Yeah, both players are gonna be... Oh, good catch. Yeah, so Burger's gonna
Oh,
take
he
this
wins
one.
it. Yeah.
Just some quite precise play. Mere milliseconds. Katudon, like, trying to squeeze... This match is, you know, like trying to squeeze blood out of the stone from both players just to get a single heart.
Burger with the point advantage. Doesn't have to play super aggressive, but we'll see what he opts to do here.
No, but he's definitely like, he can't just let it go either. He needs to get a trade at the very least.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah, both players showing that like neither wants to actually curve around that corner because I don't think it works particularly well. But Katudon, I
Ooh.
bite my tongue.
Ooh.
I was gonna say Katudon definitely like doesn't want to get caught in the situation that he was in earlier, and a little curve from Burger to the right, meaning he just misses him. A nice attempt at the tackle, but at least he managed to take one life off. Katudon with a great reply though. Like the margins that these guys are playing on. Whoever takes it, it has been a phenomenal match between Japan and Australia.
Oh, absolutely.
Absolute mad respect to both players. I think this is where Katudon thrives though. Burger's given up his height advantage, as it were. Katudon has two now.
Yeah, what
So
Burger
see.
really needed to do there was step up and play around that ball. Like,
It looks like with the movement to school, like it's a different spot they have to play towards. Oh, it's so tense. They're like gunslingers.
ooh.
Oh man.
Katudon getting a little nervous, maybe.
Yeah, the pressure, right? Like dropping your ball. I love it. Caught him faking. Oh.
Katudon, okay.
Perfect shot from Katudon.
So now, really, if Katudon takes any sort of trade with... Oh, never mind.
Takes a ball to the back. Man, this is match one. Ah. It's crazy. What's going on? I think maybe Katudon's missing his self catches on purpose here. Burger, don't do it. Don't fall off the edge. Don't give in to temptation. Oh, this is where you just got to drop your fast ball and do what you can to make it to Crane. Burger can make the same play he did at the start of the game. He'll take it, but Katu's ready for it. He's really pressuring that top spot. It could be a draw, which means there'd only be one match left if it is. He's blinked. He's blinked. Oh, he's gotten him. They've both traded. He's
Oh, Burger!
business Burger in the clutch, seconds remaining.
Oh.
With a curve shot like that, Katudon only needed to just wait.
And Burger showing up for OCE right now.
He has taken grains of sand from the hourglass of death himself.
Now, surely the nerves have got to be there for both.
The nerves have gotten to me.
Oh.
Oh man, the positioning, the spacing, both players. How are we gonna play this storm? Katudon just getting aggressive with it. Burger with the punish. He's ready. The balls go flying. He's dashing into the storm to catch it. I don't know if he'll have enough time to get back. He certainly can't keep it charged. Great punish from Katudon. I think a little bit too much greed, but I can't really blame him. It was definitely going to be a difficult ask to clutch a ball out in that situation. Sometimes, you know, you just gotta go with the thing that scares you a little bit less. This ball could come from anywhere for Katudon right now. Oh, they've got the lock. I don't know, Burger, I don't know. I don't know. Oh, the wrecking ball's coming in. Miley Cyrus, don't do it to me. Oh no, the slowly, the catch, the dash. Oh, the spacing from Katudon. The two tools of the trade, Katudon working the wrecking ball, and BUSINESSBURGER working the crane. That's really deciding who's going to take this match right now. They've mixed up every trick in the book. If this was a recipe, it'd be something disgusting your kid brother has made with sugar and salt and everything under the sun. Chocolate spaghetti. Oh, Burger, you madman. Oh, I thought he was going to come in for the fast one over the top. Woohoo! Either way, both players are living for it right now. Oh, I think you're gonna get your wish. I think it's gonna go to game 3, round 3, match 3, 3, 3, 3, the lucky number.
Being, you know, predicting things is cool.
Oh man, you can't be caught doing that. He's got the slippery feet, he's got the slippery palms.
Very good dodge out.
Yeah, that's what he needs. He needs to take this. Oh, unfortunate. Great recognition from Katudon to take that trade there. That's it. It's all down to this.
Here goes.
What should go to 2-2 this round as well? Final heart. Jesus, what happens if they time out in the thing together? Oh, Burger, no! Oh, no!
Oh, and then Katudon with some early aggression.
Yeah, Katudon with perfect early aggression. It's really paid off for him. Beautiful technique, working the... Just gonna say working the wrecking ball, getting the speed in there. Man, both players, why they gotta do me like this? Just the simultaneous self-catch, you can hear it in the
Oh, and
audio
then
as
they
they trade
trade.
blows.
Oh.
I think I'm gonna have a heart attack at a young age. I'm surprised neither of these players have had a heart attack.
They don't have time to have a heart attack. They're in game.
That's right. You can't pause an online game, Mom.
Oh,
Burger with the clutch throw, and it's looking like Crane. This is his time to shine. He's finally got the ball. Oh, and he's gonna clap Katudon with it, going up 2-1.
Ooh,
Katudon
Burger
needs a
might
wrecking ball
just be
zone.
able to
If
do it.
that's gonna be his game plan. Can he close the zone on the wrecking ball? That's where he's shined so far. The lightning crackling off that bad boy. One final exhale. Once more into the breach. They've got heart, they've got spunk, they've got charisma, and they've both got crazy dodgeball skills. Oh my god, what are you doing? Katudon's at his favourite spot. He's got the wrecking ball, which is certainly where he plays to his abilities best. Like, what are you doing, man? You've got the low ground. You can't do it, Anakin. But he does it. He does it anyway.
Katudon, maybe being a little bit victim of the
Both
nerves
play.
there.
Oh, the dash out. Fresh ball. Oh, the flapping.
Ooh.
The clapping.
Ooh.
The sparks.
Oh, the ball untargeted.
That's it.
And Burger.
It's done. What an end to a frantic game. 6 hours of Knockout City. Katudon, what a phenomenal player
Oh.
against Whoop Burger with the bracket reset. Oh, phenomenal
Burger with the
matches from
phenomenal
both players.
showing.
I'm shaking my own hands together to congratulate OCE and Japan for taking out what has been an excellent tournament. What a phenomenal start to the year. I'd like to thank everyone for joining us. It has been 6 and a bit hours, 45 minutes of pure intense gameplay. Just phenomenal. I can't say it enough. Can we get Katudon, and does Katudon speak English? Do we need a translator? Can we get him to say some words with Whoop? Bring him in here. Talk about the match they just played. Good lord, I don't think I can sleep with that much adrenaline in me. I'm not sure how those two are going to do it either. Just seeing if anyone would like to join us for some post-tournament calm downs.
Let's go. Hello.
Hello, Whoop. What do you have to say for yourself after such a final?
That's all. That's literally it.
Yep, that's everything.
It was way too intense. It was 3-all. It was last round. Oh my god. Katudon is a beast, and he has my utmost respect forever.
Yep, you guys both played such phenomenal games right there.
Bro, he was in my head rent-free the whole time.
Indeed. I
He had
think
me
both,
tilting.
whew, I think both of you guys have got got a
Dude,
space in each other's hearts after that.
he's just his playstyle is so perfected. The way he grabs the high ground. I actually had to on the last map, I had to stop playing like him because I
Yeah,
just couldn't win. Yeah.
definitely. As you took the high ground in the
Yeah, that one spot is really OP with the way he plays.
yep, yep, absolutely. We were saying that's his area. You've got the crane and he's got the wrecking ball,
Yeah.
and you snatched it off him right at the end there.
Oh my god. It was just I've never been more stressed in my life, probably.
Yeah.
That was insane.
Oh, well, congratulations to you, Business Burger, and also
Thank you.
to KATUDOON. Both players walking away with yourself with $100 and some hollow bucks, and a KATUDOON with $50, and everyone else with a phenomenal tournament that'll go down in history. And it's only the start of the year, so
This tournament was so insanely long.
yeah.
It was crazy. But I like it. Endurance test.
Yep, everyone played phenomenal.
Yeah, for sure.
And as a final announcement, for after all this, we do also have the awards ceremony for Oceanic, for the OCE Discord, where I'm sure Whoop is probably going to get, or Burger's going to get an extra prize. That is on WADDLESWORTH's stream, which is we'll link out to you now before we hand you over to someone else. Make sure you're in the Discord for tomorrow. So you can watch the phenomenal award ceremony that's going to happen. And I'd once again like to thank Whoop for the incredible game, or Burger for the incredible game, and KATUDOON for the incredible game. Stampy for being my co-commentator tonight.
Anytime.
And everyone else who participated in the tournament themselves, who assisted with the stream or the running of the tournament, or donated, or has done anything with to help support the Oceanic servers in the past. We love you all, and make sure you come along and check out the awards ceremony tomorrow night at twitchtv.wattlesworth_. Don't forget the underscore. Underscore how important and incredible all of these games were. But that's it from us. We're signing off. Hope you all have a wonderful sleep. Good night.
Good night.